positions can be taken. Flamey, I like his spot. Electronic dealing with the monster threat, can pivot to short at a moment's notice.
Time ticks as the CT's once again closing in. I don't see a defuse get one down by Flamey. Speaking of, gonna get contact. It's Electronic to find one. And now the other two gonna find this hard to get back in towards Device. Bails them out and there. I don't know if they're going to get there quick enough, but they're going to give it a damn good try. Device is on this. That is going to be extraordinarily close. They've done it as well. That's how they get to 15. One more round is all they need for the reverse sweep.
I thought Device's T-side was impressive. He's only gone and done it again here on the defense. Swapping out the AWP after finding one with it, gives it over to Glaive, two with it from that heaven position, then passing it off to Glaive, hitting the shot he had to on the retake, and half a second in the defuse. Astralis really are roaring with energy and smiles, and understandably so.
Look at this buy for Na'Vi, the last round of play. Mac-10, Deagles, Galil, Simple with the AWP, Electronic with the AK, but 4 rounds needed to take us to overtime, and Device, he's not backing down.
That's enough though. Warning shot spots Electronic on the walk up. No bomb spotted either, but he's heading to long.
Yeah, Device going to peel away from this for now. A little bit of a spam, a little bit of back and forth. Perfecto and Boomich obviously a little less equipped than the others, but trying to find placement for this Glaive, making a nuisance of himself, spamming away. Perfecto does get the spot there on the jump, but a reaggress towards A, but together this time. Playing back through, they could definitely do some damage here. Dupree posted up, he's got Device by his side, and the entirety of Na'Vi beginning that lean.
Yeah, and it's only against Deagles, Mac-10s, as well as those rifles. Perfecto might be the first victim here. Doesn't want to give them anything. Dupree pushes forward, he's taking it by force. They're 4 frags away now from lifting the trophy, albeit virtually. Simple still in the server, and an upgrade for Boomich. Dupree's spurt of aggression, it might be coming again. Simple's holding the line, doesn't find anything just yet. Bomb retrieved, 30 seconds, not like this though. Put up a fight, now they will. Simple's gonna have to deploy some util, they have to make space, and they have to make it now. Flashes, anything they can. There's nothing from Astralis to hold them at bay. It will have to be bullets. Boomich, he's pushed up long and found Device. It's down to Magisk. He needs to find a multi, and he has. Bomb needs to go down. It's all on Simple. 10 seconds, a 1v2, a 1v1. He has time to plant. Could even find Esatag clutching to save him, and Esatag does it. The new addition. He's done it for Astralis. They complete the reverse sweep. Na'Vi out of the server as fast as they possibly can. He's not even allowed to defuse. 16 to 11. Reverse sweeps and best of 5s. It's not a mix. You see all too often Astralis always wants to defy the odds, and you can see what it means to Na'Vi to have that taken from them.
Keep your eyes closed, 'cause you wanna lie in silver. take liars when they're superimposed, 'cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior.
Map number 1, the pick of the Thieves. They'll be starting off on the T side here, and remember that map disadvantage. Justin, JKS, Savage leading the way off the back of the flash from Azza. Will be poking and prodding for information. And on the other side of things will be Art. He spots up one. Little tickle of damage done, but dropping on back. Let's have a quick little look at the utility. Thieves have actually invested heavily here. We have 2 smokes, 2 HEs, 3 flashbangs, and a Molotov. And, well, what you're seeing right here on the pistol round is exactly what you'll see on those gun rounds. There's no rush for them to take a ramp control. They like to sit back here in the fork room, wait out that early utility, and then pounce when the coast is a little bit safer.
Vinny was a bit of a danger with that pistol. He was on Inferno, we saw him come into his own, but he gets the first bit of information, fair bit of contact, but not full. Gets that smoke to hand, doesn't feel the need to commit to it just yet, and rightly so. It looks like the Thieves are definitely kind of taking their time here, trying to maybe draw out any of the utility that the CTs may have, and they still have held on to it. Vinny and Art both themselves do have smokes, and one the flash and one a nade, so this could be hard work for them going forward.
If they can set up for this execute here, they can smoke off over towards the Jenny positions. A Molotov on top of construction to force anyone back. It's actually over towards quad. Jacob's found the entry. That's big.
All right, Jacob, let's see if he can keep this one going, though. Caserato's there. The flash was well positioned. Keeps him off the peak, but he comes right back in. Already Jacob down. The bomb's going to be planted. 2 of the T's trying to keep him safe. A little late nade could do some work. They're all over by the Jennies. That's a nice nade. Pepper's well enough. Azza now takes the fight, wins it, looks for more, does go down. We're down to a 3v3. No kit that I see right now for the CTs. Not sure if there's one on the floor. I don't believe so. And Liaz could do with some help here. Already having to fall away a touch. CT side taking over the bomb side. There it is, locking it down. It's just Vinny now in a 1v3. Pistol to hand, no way to draw out Gratisfaction or remove that final factor. This one looks sewn up. It looks like the Thieves have pulled off that initial plan pretty well. The heist is completed. Very well done. Bit of a team ace on that too. Every single one getting a kill.
Yeah, that was good stuff. There's no rush from the Thieves, and you can see exactly why. The aggression from Furia is counted upon by every single team out there, but if you can't control it, if you can't contain it, you're going to find yourself in a world of hurt. And this slower approach, that's one way to deal with it. Aren't getting caught in limbo with that initial smoke being dipped on through. And the frags fell in the favor of the Thieves. Now continuing to keep that pace on up. I think we'll see the... Oh, it will be an eco. It's a mid-rush coming on through. Liaz has a lot of work here. Mac 10 in hand. There's 3 more in front of him. He's able to...
Up ladder. Azza.
Yeah.
Oh,
what? Hello?
Oh, that's a lot of money. That is a great deal of money. A gun getting nabbed away. Poor old Azza. I mean, he got 2. Can't feel too bad. And we still at least have the big rifles out. So they lost the SMGs. It's not the end of it. That's a problem now. That's a problem. Here we go. Suddenly it gets a little bit too costly. Vinny's down to 3 HP, sure. JKS should keep this safe at all costs. I don't see how he loses this. But they could maybe make it more costly. I don't know. 1 bullet, maybe 2 from these guns should get it done. Gratisfaction looking a little bit pressured here. Forced away, but JKS cool, calm, collected 1, 2, good night, thank you. Got a little scary on that Jacob kill.
Yeah, but look at Vinny's money, 7,200. That means they're going to have the AWP available. He can drop that over to Henny. Now, one of the key factors here on the CT side offense, and I say offense, because the way that Furia like to play over towards this ramp can be quite aggressive. We get Art and Henny set up with AWPs over towards A. They like to take some fights. Now, on the first gun round, they'll only be able to afford that 1. But keep your eyes out for how they approach this A ramp defense. The Thieves will just tuck on in and normally take their time. We've seen Jacob try and play around those smokes, use them as one-ways in his advantage before. Oh, and they've actually gone... What is happening here? What is this? Okay, I have
What are we in for?
What are we seeing?
Where's Yuri off to?
What are we seeing?
Yuri, that's filthy. Where is he?
Wait, is he boosted?
He's just up there.
This I have not seen before, ladies and gentlemen. I have not seen this before.
And it's not even been noted yet. He could do this again if necessary. Okay, so
This
they're
is
almost going to play
wild.
it in, right? So our going down could almost encourage this ramp play. You could leave him here. He's actually going to back away from it, though. Gets good chunks of damage to his Gratisfaction. It looks like this round's wrapped up. Henny's had his way with it. But that was incredibly exciting. A whole new way to approach that.
Yeah, we need to see how that plays into this game. I don't know if I've had my eyes closed on Reddit recently or what, but I haven't seen that before, and I consider myself someone who loves a bit of vertigo. Now, Vinny's going to mop up these last 2 kills. Molotov comes in. He's going to have to swing here. JKS to deal with it. He will.
Hold on.
Oh, this might get interesting.
Yeah, let's take a second. We've got mollies. We still have a flash. JKS is healthy. The problem is the Gratisfaction is 1 HP. So if this bomb goes down and he gets a safe post plant somewhere a bit cheeky, maybe a one and done, but that's the best you can hope for, he's going to play on ramp for this. JKS goes around. Let's keep our eyes on the man who had that phenomenal spray. And playing back in with an AWP, they do at least have a smoke. I don't see a kit, though. So again, time is going to be a factor. JKS has a look on the flash, but nothing too much. Checking towards that headshot angle. K-Serato, going to be noted. Same angle. Oh, K-Serato, blind, it doesn't matter. Takes out JKS, same angle, same line.
I need to get Rush on the line here, Lauren. I'm sorry. Rush, have you seen that before?
I have never seen anyone boost up there,
Can you
ever.
show us it again, Rush?
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping they're going to do it too again, but he was like up on here.
Yeah, he was on like the rafters.
I've never seen this before.
That's crazy.
Oh,
This is the double that we missed to kick things
Yeah,
off.
ignore that.
No, that's fine. Look, this triple boost here, ladies and
Crazy.
gentlemen, this could actually be
That's game-changing.
breaking to the point where if the Thieves aren't ready for that type of a play, they're not going to be ready for that type
they
of a play.
didn't see it last round either.
No, and look, that might not be, as instrumental as I think it is. It's just the fact that we're still seeing innovation
I
coming
want
on
to see
through.
how much that changes when you see the smokes there. Can
There's
they
just
see?
no way
completely
you're
above
looking
it?
that high.
You're never going to have your pre-fire that high.
Oh.
Never. You think about the angles already on that ramp. You've got you've got like 3 or 4 different elevations to potentially look at already. Throw in that bad boy.
Just put that in as the power play. I don't even need to see any kills.
Oh, we're excited by a 3-man boost. Goddamn.
All right.
But this is the finals. You might as well bring out
bring it all out.
these like geeky stuff that you've been up to. This is great. Shows that Fury have been doing their homework for sure.
Well, Thieves have taken a pause here, and they've actually gone for the 4 spy. So let's take a look how this one's trending. Jacob has a Galil armor behind it, a little bit of utility. Galil's for JKS and Liaz as well. Gratisfaction and Az are on those Tech 9s, but they have plenty to go for a set piece. And it looks like early Molotov from Liaz to stop mid-aggression or lock the CTs in. And Henny's back with the AWP over towards this side of things. I was speaking wonders of what he can do over towards A, but they think he'll be better over towards middle. And here they go again.
Oh, let's see how it works.
Okay.
It's not. It actually isn't as hard as I thought it was.
Okay, well, the attack's over towards B, so we might not
But
see
look what it does.
They can solo A.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're able to solo the A bomb site once they get that going, and that is just insane to see. Over towards the B side of things, K-Serato spots up a couple here. Nades are through, and the kills are good. Jacob's found one over towards middle. The Tech 9 of Grat's done some work, but they have to deal with Henny.
And the rest of the team are here so quick because they've been able to leave that player behind. He's mopping them up. We are down to the Galils, so there's still a bit of danger. Jacob's having a bit of a warm-up this round, so maybe there's more to be found. But a weird kind of switch in position as Yuri's got them locked in. Art tries to play it out, doesn't get the shot he wants, and suddenly it's just Yuri. A 1v2.
Oh,
Gives him a parting gift of the nade, and now the bomb's in the hands of Jacob. What does he have left? 1 flash in the Galil. Yuri does have the kit as well, so he can bide his time. Try to spot that cross. Sees Jacob. Creeping back in, Yuri.
I'd have done him now. Yeah.
Oh, nicely done. Playing it back in. That is a dance and a half. It's a dangerous one, too.
Yeah, that slither gap that was being taken there from Yuri, it's the finest of margin. You see Jacob actually exploit that as he knows he has to push forward at some point. Back, forth, and back again. Able to pick up a very important round here. And this is what I'm talking about with Henny in the mid to late rounds. His impact, 2 big kills. This is almost a showstopper over towards the B side of things. The multi-frags is what they need to make sure they're shutting down. Once you know where Henny is, take him out of the equation. And the Thieves can potentially run away with a couple more. They've forced Furia down to just the pistols. Now, I wouldn't be wasting that boost on an eco round like this, let me tell you. Wait until you have a very important gun round coming up. If Furia want to run that time and time again and they're not getting contact, that's great. Jacob with another entry frag. If he's on one today, he's been the missing factor for the Thieves. A couple of quick other notes while we have this eco on the board. Leading the tournament so far, tied with Naf, is Henny for clutches. That's 1vx situations, 15 to his name. But guess who's coming in at number 2? Or I suppose 3 if we have 2 individuals tied for first. It'll be Liaz. He's got 12. So,
Hold on. Snapping
bad.
turtle. That's a rifle loss, too. That's the only AK they had out.
yeah, he was a bit forward. They're going to try and grab this. They might get it. So Henny's picked it on up. Gratz Molotov, it's late on the drop. So all four will be over towards this A side of things from Furia. They're going to push forward, but the attack from the Thieves is coming in over towards B. So, as you can see, everybody on the lower level right now, the chase and hunt is on. Oh, that molly's just going to miss. It won't matter. But if you are that of Furia, you want to try and grab whatever weaponry you can away from the Thieves, whether it's an upgrade you want to take into the next round, or it's just financial damage that you want to do going forward into round number 6. You can see just setting on up. We can actually get a chance to take a pause.
God, this is exciting. I love the fact that, you know...
the new boost, Lauren, I can't get over it.
just seeing this sort of, like, creativity on a map like Vertigo as well that we haven't seen truly kind of, you know, gone through and worked out. That's bloody beautiful. Oof. Okay, so this one should be wrapped up. They do get the rifle. Vinny doing some little snapping turtle work. But they've got to be careful on the way out here. Henny could potentially punish them more than they'd like. That's one. They found the rifle now. They did lose Liaz there, but he did have the MAC-10, so it's not the worst thing. That could get filtered back. Okay.
If we just want to keep in mind as well here that a lot of the B attacks have come in the early stages for the Thieves. So pistol round, they're able to get over there on the force by round that they won, and then this round here against the Eco, also finishing towards B. And the reason I bring that up is if they want to change that pace at any point and start attacking A on a more frequent basis, that means there might be a lighter defense. Now, Art's kept the MAC-10, normally speaks of aggression. There's an AUG out for Vinny, no AWP. That double AWP prong that I'm talking about, yeah, they're just going for it time and time again, and it makes sense.
They've refined this too. Is it better with the AUG? I wonder if there's a bit more to it. Oh, failed it that time.
This is on a timer as well, so they're very lucky they're not getting spammed here. Oh, boys, they're going to have to cancel it this time round. We really want to see that come into play just for the nerdiness factor.
Now they're posted up pretty close. I mean, they're committed arts on the way. Full sends down, but it's Yuri who's the problem. Yuri's still here, playing around the smoke over towards construction. You can see the damage being done. Being held at the very start. Gratisfaction going to try and get that upgrade. Punish Vinny on the way out, not bad. This is brawly between these two, though.
Yeah, and I think that was just a factor of Fury not being able to land that boost. They were in limbo. Yuri forcing forward again, has a chance. Tickled by the flames, takes down Grant. 2-on-3 situation. The last two members, Liaz and JKS, over towards B. If they could deal with Quesarado, I think he saw over the top of that smoke, but JKS should have the better of him, and he does. Only a smoke and a molly to work with in the hands of Liaz. Henny, he's on the scene.
Yeah, he's got it real fast, and the spray's real good. Nicely done by Henny, making there just in time. Maybe a little bit too quick for the 100 Thieves to do much about.
Yeah, you can see both of them caught in transition, nades out, anything but the weapons in hand, and Fury will get their second round on the board. This is Yuri just spamming down range. A lot of damage through the smoke. You love a good old freebie, and the multi-kill from Henny again. Such a danger man, Henny. And I mentioned before, we've got the 3 highest rated players from ESL Pro League North America in the server here today. First is Henny, second is JKS, third is that of Yuri. And it's the Eco. It could be a bit of a mincing here from Art in middle. He's grabbed 1, make that 4. Be on for the A series. JKS just coming through in the last moments. P2K, it comes on out, and JKS goes down. So Art with a lovely stat padding ace there against the Eco of the Thieves. That's going to get the third round on the board for Furia. Scoreline currently sitting at 4-3 in favor of the majority Aussie squad. And they'll be looking at getting a buyout now as Jacob, he is a little bit strapped for cash, only 3,500 for him. Everybody else will give you out to get an AK up or a Galil with full utility. They're taking another pause, and this is early stages to be doing so. Here's this replay again. So through the molly, easy as you like. These are the type of kills everybody loves, having the Glocks running at you. And it's good when teams, you know, we've been casting a lot of European Counter-Strike where we see the slow stuff. You know, we're talking about, okay, you know, they're waiting out the utility, they're taking their time, they're playing the percentages. Well, the Thieves, they couldn't be bothered with the percentages right there. Just wanted to see if they could overwhelm in middle. Well, pause has concluded. Freeze time, 10 seconds remaining. Let's see what the buy looks like on the side of the Thieves here. Just showing you the scores on the doors. And there it is. So Jacob will have that Galil, as is opted for the AK instead of a full kit of utility. The more potent weaponry in the in-game leader's hands. It's been having a bit of a banger in the last couple of days, been a key factor. And was a key factor last time these two teams met, where the Thieves did topple Furia in the regular season. Looks like they want to set up for this boost again, Lauren. It's just a whole new look. I was really just worried about these double orbs of Art and Henny being able to smash them down range, but now this just change-up is... Like you said, look at this. It's one man holding A.
So nice.
And he has to be on for a multi. Like, the reason I say that is when the initial kill comes in, the Thieves are not going to know how to call that. It's like, oh, he's up. Oh, I've never seen it. Like, they are going to be shell-shocked from this boost. This is not, I'm not going to say map breaking by any means. Once it's figured out, but this is gnarly stuff to be seeing.
They've mollied this off, so they feel safe.
Watch this.
Here we go, sees the feet.
He's going to have no idea. They can't call this.
Whoa, Gratis.
Look at this!
Oh my god, Yuri, that's perfect. This boost is nuts. The bomb's down. Now they're aware of it, though. But again, how do you call this? What do you do about this? I guess early utility, lob towards it will stop the boost. With a plan and fast. That's the first time they've seen it.
Just look at him. Like, look at the position that is. Even with X-ray here. Like, I don't understand how you're going to be able to clear that with all the other angles in play. Like, you already have to worry about, like, AWP is re-picking, the flashing, the jumping for the jiggle peek behind the sandbags. Somebody else could swing from below him. They happen to have, like, a two-man stack going on.
Like, trying.
kx is not going to know. There's no way. Look, his feet are first. There's nothing you can do about this.
Well, I guess they know about it now, but yeah, how do you deal with that? I mean, the fact that you can actually face ramp with it too is mad.
Now they don't even have to run it again. And the reason I say they don't have to run it, like, I'm sure they will, but they don't have to because the fear of God is in them from this position now. Like, the Thieves had already used 2 timeouts before this, and we were only 8 rounds into play. I feel like they need a timeout just to discuss because now you have to think on your toes. How are we going to solve this problem?
Bloody hell, this is something else.
They don't even know how they're getting up there.
Look at that smile. They know what they've done.
Look at it. So cheeky.
Oh, I love innovation. And yeah, that is going to put the fear of God in these boys because suddenly you've got something new to worry about. And you're right. Yuri doesn't have to go back there. He's already set enough of an example.
Yeah.
That's a possibility. So when you clear up now, you can't come up this way.
No, they can't go up scaff at all. They're going to have to go wide. As is spammed and tagged,
He doesn't even know if he's died to it again.
Oh, boy. Okay. Puzzle solving on the fly in a grand final where you start one map down. If the task wasn't already hard for the Thieves, it's just about to get a lot more difficult. This was their map choice. You don't want to get rattled here. Imagine if the scoreline ends up to be 10-5, 11-4. Okay. Well, let's see how they bounce back.
Australian fans. Oh, no.
Oh, dearie me.
And again, if you guys are wondering what happened on Mirage, obviously it's the map advantage, right? Best of 5 final, upper bracket, lower bracket. Team that stayed in the upper bracket does come in with a map advantage. So that was, you know, quote-unquote, Mirage's result. Now, this is interesting. I wonder if they go for an early fight on this. Art's having none of it now. You get the aggression. There's so much to be worried about. You've got Yuri on the other side. Art in between, but he's fallen. Jacob's up for the fight. They need a bit more, though. They're trying to maybe deal with this stack early on. Maybe they can theory how you boost up there. And it does mean you need early pressure towards that area.
But now they want to head back towards B. And if they head over towards this side of the map, you've got kx.kс tucked on in, still with the Molotov, a flash, and a HE to do damage. And look at Vinny on the flank. Oh, whoa, this game is going to spiral out of control if they all die in the back here. This is so quick from Vinny. He wants an absolute meal, and he's going to get it. 3 quick headshots from Vinny. Will he find Azza? No, he responds eventually, but to be taken down by the B presence. Furia, they are coming out with a bit of a bite here today.
God, Furia have just taken this game, right? All the pace, all the mind games, they are living rent-free in 100 Thieves' Head. They have no idea what they're going to come up against now. You're trying to deal with that ramp play while you've also been playing up against the team that's mopped up NA, basically. So it's like, how are you meant to deal with so many new factors all at the same time?
I want to know how long they've had this boost in the back pocket for. I just want to know, like, how long have they been sitting on this? Have they saved it for this occasion? Have they saved it to pull out, especially for a final? Or is this something they literally just found yesterday and they went, hey, we're going to run it?
Oh my God, boys.
There's wild stuff here today. Henny has that AWP up finally. And this is what I was alluding to earlier. This is the normal hold that I was expecting to see from Furia. When they get the double AWP up on Art as well, Henny will AWP down ramp and you'll have Art go over towards scaffolding. And there are 2-pronged AWP attack just down this ramp. It's so difficult to deal with. If you swing past Henny, then you have to deal with Art and vice versa. So just being milked today. Liaz finally gets a kill, but oh, make that 2. The Tech 9 at range, Lauren.
Look, he's a bit of a gamer with this gun. We saw it on Mirage when he bounded in towards A. kx.ks, awkward angle, but still makes it look comfortable somehow.
Nice nade.
Yeah, he's got to be a bit cautious now. He did have that recovered M4 after his fight towards middle. kx.ks sharp today, boys. This is a tough one for the Thieves. I think this has suddenly gone a lot tougher.
And they managed to get the 4 out of the first 5 rounds. That came off the back of the pistol, the conversion against the Force, then they lost to a bit of a conversion against the Eco, then they lost to the early buy of Fury, then they bounced back with a Force of their own. And then now they're off. They've managed to get a total of 6 rounds on the trot here. Good to see everybody joining the fan cams here today. So no AWP out for Grat. Double AWP out now for Furia. Henny picking on over the top, making sure that scaff position can't be taken early. And there it is, finding Azza, using their own smokes against them. Yuri now putting damage down. Smokes to delay. No boost is going to be in play. You can see they're not going back to doing it because, like we said, the fear of God is in them now. They don't have to.
All right, Jacob, though, let's see what you've got here.
Oh!
He had a second to hit that, but Henny just coming out of the flash a little bit too quick for him. Henny now looks for another. No, Liaz finds a way through. Now Yuri's a little isolated on the site. He does have support near, but not that near. Still, though, Yuri's doing work. Picking up Liaz, going to cut this attack off, looking a little less dangerous, but flank could be huge. That's nice from JKS, doesn't expect the second. Actually, jump peeks for it, that's so smart. Gratisfaction given an opportunity. It is the 1v1, he's got the bomb, but look at Vinny, he's pushing on this one. The confidence is flowing for the Brazilian side. 8 rounds now on the board.
Wow, the flanks from Furia, like you never really see them. Well, you definitely see flanks come in on a map like Vertigo, but they normally get locked out because coming through that choke point, maybe you have one player down there towards Fork Room. I suppose the fact that Furia are getting 2 opening kills on Henny's AWP means the Thieves don't have enough players to manage all of those angles. JKS almost did enough to mop that one up. And then being left in the one-on-one, Grat not sure where the last member was, walking into the den. Finny takes him down, the gun's back out, lost bonus maxed on through for the Thieves. That's 3,400 time and time again, but they need to start getting some plants. Take a look at how the last 7 rounds have gone now. No bomb plants for the Thieves. Setting up towards B, there's 2 to deal with. Look, Fury have played them like a fiddle.
Yeah, this feels like those malleable players that Rush loves so much are currently being manipulated. That's not bad, though, but instant trade. kx got to be careful. They're trying to flex off the back of this. Bit of utility committed now to try and hinder the hit, but the T's are up. They've taken some space, and Az is leading by example, straight the way through towards the site. Not bad. This is excellent from Azza. There's the man we saw yesterday, looking formidable. And Henny's locked out. I mean, he's on 7K. Do what you fancy. You're almost at full money, but...
Oh, most clutches so far within the Pro League. Not sure this is one that he's got on the docket for today. If he pulls something like this off, I would be absolutely blown away. They've been able to get the bomb down. They've been able to find some good trades. That was Gratisfaction on the opening kill. And then Azza really taking the round by the balls, just pushing on in. You could see the flashes from his teammates coming on over the top. Being able to get 2 is massive work, and a 5th round on the board for the Thieves. Much needed. Now, both of these squads, I came in today thinking... limiting the T sides, that is the factor. The CT sides, you know, they both have had some average showings. I was looking through all of their maps. It seems like for the majority of their maps, they've won a lot of rounds through their T halves. And Fury, well, they've already won the half here. This is Azza with the double kill. Behind the smoke goes down kx, finding the 2nd kill. So Azza doing a great job here. Nice little transfer of the spray. Had the flash assist and the regular assist, and you've got Mac in the top there. He's going to be firing everybody up. Everyone from Australia is staying up until the early hours of the morning. As we can bring you the scores so far. Yuri with 13, 11 for Henny, 10 apiece for Vinny and kx, Art with 8. So everybody firing for Fury on the Thieves side of things. Still, people are fragging, they need to be, but it's middle of the pack. No one yet to reach the double digits. 8 for Liaz, 7 for 3 members on the team. That's JKS, Gratisfaction, and Jacob, and then Azza with only 6. So it's not like anybody's lagging behind. Considering the scoreline 8-5, considering what we've seen with this boost coming early, this game is already delivering. Get back underway with the rifles out. Double AWPs once more. kx dropping on down in danger. Liaz with another opening.
Big bailout. That could have been so dangerous, especially with Art in combination. That could have been massive, but they have been able to kind of deal with this initial aggression. And the pace off the back of Azza last time really, really helped them out. But taking a second to pause here as they clear the way through. Yuri's pushed up this time. And Molly's hurting. He's going to back away. He takes Jacob with him. And there's Henny. This ramp's under lock and key. Luckily for the Thieves, they have shown some ability over towards the other side of things, but you still have Art on patrol here. Oh, JKS. Needed that to come in. Art's not moving away too much. He's up for this fight. This is mad. He's just going to take the shot up close and personal. Gets another double dips. Sticks around for the 3rd. Flash comes in. There goes JKS. Okay.
Clutch, man.
Henny, though, not going to let it happen.
All right. Well, there was an opportunity there. Felt like a winnable round, but Henny closes it down very, very quickly. Double AWPs will be saved. Yuri's picked up that one to throw it back in Art's hands. And yeah, this is odd stuff to see here, and this is Art. This is Art in a nutshell. He doesn't shy away. Art's not afraid. If anybody in the Counter-Strike world is going to back on out, it's not him. 9 on the board. Grat will have an AWP going into the last round of play.
Yeah.
Still with that double AWP setup on the Furious side of things. And it feels like Thieves have had to give up on that A approach. That boost has played a bit of a problem, and it was only used successfully once. You haven't seen them go for it again, and they haven't needed to. It's quelled the Thieves.
Are they going for it now?
Oh, they are going for it now. Okay. Henny's not used to doing the boost. Like, Henny, stand here. And they... Oh.
So there's got to be a bit of a method to getting on there. I'm sure Rush, our movement specialist, can talk us through this at one point. I'm sure he'll be trying this on the break.
What do you think they were fumbling there, Rush? You think that Henny was too high on the sandbag?
It's definitely tough because it is a triple boost, right? So whoever's on top is going to be sliding. So it's like, it looks like they're kind of doing a surf on the head onto the little lip.
Yeah, the strafe of them, like the mouse movement almost looks like he's trying to get that nice smooth momentum.
Yeah,
But
that's what
we'll
it looks
come
like
back to that.
me.
Rush, I want, you know, a full clip breakdown.
breakdown.
Yeah, rush, the movement god out there. You should see the man surf. He's got some moves. Artho, almost got the twofer.
What?
Almost got the twofer. How did none of them die? They still stand, but kx.k's on it. He knows they're weakened, but they're still trying to make this hit count. 47 seconds, the smoke's still up.
that's
Jacob,
huge.
he succeeds with Liaz, with JKS. They're still doing the work. Vinny's quick, though. He's not going to let this one slip. Damage aplenty, and kills falling in. Yuri now chasing it down. The passion, the aggression, it's all there. They don't even know they've done it. It's over. You got it, boys.
10-5 on the half for Furia here. We're seeing some groundbreaking vertigo play coming out of the Brazilians. Let's see if they can clean it up in the second half. Stick around.
We've got obsessions that we can't control. We feel the heat, but we don't wanna let go. We answer questions that we ask alone. I hear the words, but they're coming out an echo. So, would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Suffocates at the bottom. Don't take the bait, just walk away. Resuscitate your nirvana. I feel a way I've never felt before. I finally found what I'm looking for. So, would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender. Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away?
It wouldn't be a grand finals without something a little different, and that has certainly made us smile. But the Australian fans and the boys in the server, it's going to be a little bit of a tougher scenario to overcome now. We've seen the Furia had more up the sleeve. They brought it out and it worked wonders. There is a second half to be played, however. Furia still have to get across that finish line on this map, and the Thieves have room here.
Yeah, this is some wild stuff here this evening. Now, Thieves starting one map down as they came through the lower bracket. Furia securing themselves the upper bracket slot by taking down EG in spectacular fashion just the other day. But let's get this one underway here. Lots of utility coming in from Furia. Gratisfaction actually tucked on in. He'll be baited for by Jacob on top of the construction position. And versus the pistols, it's not so bad. Molotov from kx.k's about to come out. Oh, it's deep.
Okay, gives Gratisfaction a bit of room to work. Yuri's on it, nice and quick. Dink towards JKS. Suddenly, Jacob's in a whole world of trouble. He knows it too, but no one poured over the top. JKS still manages one. That's impressive. And the bomb does fall slightly towards SCT's side. Quickly picked up by the T's, however. Jacob looking to nutmeg. Probably just heard and seen enough now to know that, hey, it ain't over here. Azza, get back to the site.
Still a difficult 3v2 to win for the Thieves. Have to deal with Henny. But if Azza wins this, big duel, and that's a big frag. So just one to find. Kit on Liaz. Henny's clutch prowess, it's been something phenomenal, but against these pistols with that low HP, it doesn't seem likely.
See what the timing's like. Yeah, Jacob seems all too aware of the possibility. Nicely handled. Very, very cognitive of all the problems that could have occurred. And is that a second pistol now for the Thieves?
Yeah, now, look, they were able to convert against the eco of Furia first time round, but I think we'll see a force by coming on through with that plant. The AKs are being dropped across. Art's been gifted one. kx.ks looks like he's going to have another. Yuri's been able to bring one into this round as well. It'll just be Vinny and Henny on Deagles. This is actually a scary looking round. Note that kx.ks doesn't have head armor, could not afford that as well as the AK purchase. But it's 3 AK-47s, the most potent weapons in this round, up against 3 Famuses, a UMP and an MP9. Early utility damage done to Jacob, so Deagle bullets are even more deadly. Oh, look at that damage with the smoke. That's unconfirmed damage, so Grat won't know how much he's done. They won't know Henny's chunked down either. But Art, look at this. This is the aggression we talk about.
Yes. He had trouble before here, and he might have trouble again. Seems unaware of the timing, and now he's going to be in all kinds of trouble. Odds made this so likely now. Azza to the left, one to the right. Jacob hasn't given away the game just yet, but Vinny seems all too aware this could be a possibility. Azza's trying to keep his back safe, but timing is everything for Jacob. He could do so well, but Vinny, Henny, Yuri, they're so aware of the possibility. Meticulous in approach as Liaz now your last man alive. Damage on Yuri, sure. Nade goes astray, and he's got nothing to do.
Yeah, and he might be locked in here. kx.k's taken away the B-save potential. Liaz still fighting. Lots of damage done, but look at this. Straight into the hands of kx.k's. He's heard the jump. He can tuck on in. Liaz seeing how much damage he can do. There are very, very low players left in the server for round number 17. It feels like it's only a matter of time until kx.k's comes and lofts off his head from behind. Just containing this, making sure he can't get away with the save. Liaz knows that there is the potential for the lurk. You can see that by holding down walk, not making any more sound cues, also staying in plain sight, as it were. We'll go towards the bomb to save, and that's the right play. So Liaz holding on to the Famus means that we might see another force buy coming through from the Thieves. But this was it. JKS just out of position. They weren't ready for this level of aggression, and there's good reason for that. Note how far Art is forward on his own with one of these AKs. The trade potential is not there. Yuri actually had to start running to give that up, and yeah, that's frustrating. That's very frustrating because you wouldn't be expecting that level of audacious play coming out so quick, but it is Furia, and one of the win factors was containing Art. Well, they failed on the first weapon round. Get back underway with round 18. Grat's taken mid and ladder control. That's a good bit of information early, but it looks like Furia are just heading over towards A. Already peering in towards the A site, grabbing that bomb. They will be quick on. Smoke comes in, Jacob falls, and that should be the round. They know JKS likes to play this short position to help out scaffolding. Grat's found one, but it's going to be easy to deal with that. The bomb's coming through on Henny. More kills falling in the favor of Furia here, and here's JKS ready to swing.
Timing's everything. Damage gets done, but no kill comes through. A little unfortunate. Art still stands. Bomb now planted. These last two have not many nice options.
Yeah, it might just be the Famus save here. Not even the best weapons to be holding on to, really, but the best of a bad bunch is, well, now 12 rounds on the board for Furia. The force buy in the previous means that the Thieves will have to go for either another force or a save. Gratisfaction can drop across his Deagle, which means they'll have 3 potent weapons going into the following round, and if they can wield those well with the smokes and light utility they have left, well, there's a chance for damage, maybe a chance to steal away some of these AK-47s. But it is likely that Furia get away with 12th round, which is going to be put on the board any second now. Bomb's going to go off. And then the 13th should be a little bit easier to deal with as well. So the Thieves are in a hole. Currently 6-round deficit. Most likely going to be 7. You can see they only have that $1,900 loss bonus going into this round. Next round, A side of things. Not worrying about the short and scaffolding positions. Just taking the jewels, using the AK-47s to their advantage. Az is about to be Molotov'd out here, can smoke himself, and that's going to be good. So flash from Grat. Oh, the double nades, look at this, 9 HP. And there he goes. So triple HEs, they had all the utility they needed, and this round is done and dusted. That's the 2 Famouses taken out. Jacob's done well to find one, immediately traded, and unless JKS wants to have an absolute banger of a Deagle moment here, round 19 should come to its logical conclusion. And there it is. So Liaz gets the Famous. That's going to be a bad hit. Through the smoke they go. Henny's going to find him on the flank. And this is where the game needs to begin for the Thieves. Guns having to come on out here. Jacob, 4,600, so it's enough for an okay-ish buy. And this is Azza. Look, please don't have any more nades, please. Oh, yikes. So this is looking clean and easy right now for Furia. This is the map choice of 100 Thieves. The next is Inferno. They've had some mixed results in their last few showings, these two teams. When they played over at ESL 1 Cologne on Inferno, Furia battered them 16-1. And then they played a little bit earlier in the year at a DreamHack event where the Thieves were able to smash Furia 16-4. So you just have to consider those matches. I do believe that the big sides came on the CT side. So in that first matchup, I was referencing Furia had the CT start. In the DreamHack match, I was referencing the Thieves had the CT start. Well, in this game today, the Thieves will have that CT side. So let's keep that in mind. Maybe this one isn't done just yet.
It's got to start soon, and I think 100 Thieves know that. It would be the reverse sweep, I guess, at this point.
Yeah. No, technically, yeah.
It could happen. It's very unlikely. Again, when we talk about lower bracket runs, we do talk about the chance of it because we're, you know, not idiots, and it is a tough one. There's no two ways about it. JKS, good damage can be done there, lovely. Art down to half. Molly comes in, forced away. A bit of help on the flash, that could be great. Oh my god, fully blind, but Jacob's there to stop this, but now he's feeling a little alone. He's got Gratisfaction by his side. Everyone piles in, everyone helps out. The Thieves hold for now. kx unable to get there and do much with this. Bomb now left into the clutches of the CT side. They try and re-aggress towards ramp. That's isolated.
Yeah.
As has been picked up for free.
And damage is the name of the game right here. He gets the bomb for free. If he finds another kill, he's done the magic rule of 3, limiting the CTs from keeping enough players alive to drop comfortably. And kx can win this. Look at all the time on the clock. 40 seconds left, bomb in hand. AK-47, nade's going to do a good bit of damage. Look at that, 34. That's a big kill as well. Lauren,
It's not taking any damage, Chad.
Yeah, this one's going to fall apart for the Thieves. I've got a feeling.
Oh, Christ, okay. kx just got 3 kills. This was not meant to happen. Thank God Liaz is there. How the hell did he isolate that many jewels?
They were given to him. They were definitely given to him. The first kill from Azza there, trying to take too much space on his lonesome. And then you could just see the damage he was able to pull off from that angle towards the headshot boost box in the sight. Yeah, one by one they go, one by one they fall. Liaz will add another 1vx situation to his tally for the season. And the buy, well, it's not looking great for the Thieves. Famouses again, MP9 for Azza. JKS being given an AK-47 from Liaz, so he needs to find some impact with that. He's been isolated twice now over towards this same position. Art's got the better of him.
Again, quick. It's good initial damage on Jacob, but he just backs away. Ramp control slowly being garnered by the T side.
They're all here as well. They can just go for a 5-man execute onto the site.
Yeah, but they're re-aggressing towards ramp. Jacob, I think JKS is by his side. Actually, all 3 are here. They're going to try and play this one back through. This is a little bit dangerous, but sometimes I guess you got to beat fire with fire, and it is a deadly game for a very good reason. These boys are more than up for it. Furia win the ramp fight, but they took a lot of damage for it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the Thieves thought was going to happen there. That scaffolding swing is going to happen every day of the week, so unable to convert the kills. Az is going to do his best. He falls. Now it's just Liaz, who was the hero in the last round, but that was a 1v1. There was a 1v4. I don't know if he's going to win the... Yeah, okay. Liaz should save. Going to be 14 rounds on the board for Fury here. They walk away with very low HP, but they still walk away. Doesn't matter if you're on a stretcher, Lauren, or if you're on 2 feet. The round still counts. Liaz will get a bit of a freebie there. Can upgrade to that AK-47 if he would like. But look at this. You can see with X-Ray, they can note the position of Liaz and start their hunt if they want to. They all started to move, and then they all stopped. So obviously, keeping these weapons is more important for the Furia side of things as we move forward. They're only 2 rounds away now from getting themselves technically map number 2, because they already come into this grand final with 1 map under their belt. And if you want to question that, let me quickly summarize it for you. They've come through the upper bracket. They came within the top 2 seeds of the regular season, where we had 8 teams battle out over 3 weeks in best of 3s. And with that seed, and with that placing in the groups, they earned themselves an upper bracket run. They destroyed EG, and now find themselves in the final against the Thieves, 1 map up, about to be 2, as the save from the Thieves will come through. They'll be fighting from 15-7 down.
Satisfaction, fully aware.
Now the P9 is out.
Yep. Arts in full hold W mode. Does lose his life, but they're on the site for now. No dink on Vinny. Things getting interesting, but no huge threats just yet. That rifle comes in and does something, then we start paying a little bit more attention. Looks like Liaz did find kx, so we are looking a little bit more deadly. And yeah, they've had to think twice about maybe keeping that bomb as forward as it... Jacob? How did he just get that kill? I really do not know. Henny's starting to play aimbots by himself, just tapping away, but a 2v3. Liaz still sits pretty with the rifle. That's your kind of big game-changing factor, or round-changing factor here. 1 minute left on the board. T-side out of utility. Liaz, a little bit of info towards ramp, but does take a little bit of damage for it too. Oh, no man's land's found. Yuri's exploited it.
It's the USPs now.
That's it. That's all they've got left. As they're on the swing, tag comes out. This should be cleaned up, though. He did recover the rifle in the meantime, though, so... Nah, didn't quite get as clean as he wanted on that spray. Not an easy one either. Keep in mind, that was fairly far and 0 armor for him to play with as well.
Yeah, felt dangerous for a moment there, but as soon as Liaz goes down, that's the firepower taken out of the round. And, well, very well handled, I would say, from the Furia side of things. Yuri, he's having a great game, 22 for him, and then Henny at 18. So everybody firing on the side of things for Furia, and they're going to take a timeout. Just need 1 more round, so there's no rush. And it's good that they're actually being poised in this situation. You don't want to give 100 Thieves an opportunity to get back into the game. If you can beat them here, beat them now, beat them with this kind of a scoreline going into Inferno next, continue this momentum. We saw exactly what Furia did just the other day against EG on Inferno. Art's running up mid to Art's side, killing 3 players. You're pushing up Banana. You've got Vinny bringing out an AWP, close CT spawn while they're holding down 3-on-5 B retakes. Furia got something special when we get over to Inferno, and the Thieves, they need to wake up. It'll be the quickest final we've had in a while. You do love a quick final.
No, I want a good game from the Thieves.
I can't remember the last grand final I did that delivered. Maybe I'm the bad luck charm.
No, it is all finals. It's just how tournaments go. Don't worry about it. But it's not over yet, Chad. Head up.
Feels like it's over. Nobody's holding middle.
Chad.
Liaz is the only player on B.
This map might be over. Chad.
Lauren, I think this round's over.
What do you mean?
Hello.
It's a P90.
He's in their spawn, Lauren, at 1 minute and 30. 1 minute 30 seconds, and Art has already infiltrated their base. If we're doing capture the flag, they've won.
Yeah, but look where the bomb is. That could be an issue.
Okay, look.
Come on, look, fine margins.
Paint me a picture, Lauren. Paint me a picture.
I believe the Graz faction at least gets 1 hit. It's going to get 1, and then... Oh, no, not like... No. Okay, well, I didn't expect them to play through the smoke, but I guess they get a 1-for-1 trade out. Azza... Oh, that's good information on towards B. Jacob's keeping control of the bomb. It's just whether or not he finds another, gets that timing right, plays it just so well. The timing was almost there. kx takes him down, now 1v2. The captain that we've been looking at, the man whose influence has been on the swing, now has to do something pretty impressive. kx is low, doesn't have the bomb, so there is a chance, but he's being played like a book. Not like a book, read like a book and played like a fiddle. That one's all but over. Furia absolutely stamping authority on map number 1. Australian fans, 100 Thieves, look at map number 2. It's the only road to redemption.
And we're off. A reverse sweep would be needed by the 100 Thieves now, and you can see those GG.bet odds are favoring Furious Something Cruel. We're away, and Liaz has a bit of early information across mid into Boiler, the jumps, the jiggles, the peaks. He's been able to spot a couple of members coming up alt middle. Sound cues will not be made as the silent boost in towards window room from kx. If Art's head will come on through. Some fumbles in second middle mean that, well, Liaz definitely heard something.
Yeah, coercing that rotation. You've got 4 players here now.
Yeah, JKS solo B.
He's still got a little bit of contact, though, so he's going to be kind of kept somewhat around, but Yuri's already getting a little bit proactive. He has the smoke, he has the molly. That's spotted by Jacob, so call can be made. Liaz now on red alert. He's kind of towards quad side, so a little bit of a tricky scenario. There's the kills coming in clean so far that he's not making it through too smoothly as the one tried to join up through top middle. Liaz, stunner. That's exactly what you want to see. Keeping it quiet, keeping it calm, keeping it clean. Henny to try and do any disruption, any damage, anything he can. Oh, the knives are out. There we go. Cash in the bank.
Yeah, that right there. A little bit of revenge to what happened to Azza over on Vertigo. And that is a great way to start things off. Clean is the word I want to run with. Probably a lot of players on the Thieves there who didn't take any damage will be able to upgrade their Kevlar into head armor for that cheaper price, meaning they can buy even more potent weapons and get up full kits of utility. You can see 2 MP9s, make that 3 on the board with full sets of nades behind them. 2 M4s, 1 for Grat, 1 for Liaz, who did get that knife kill. Only 1 diffuse kit, and that's in Az's hand. So if we do find ourselves into a post plant, keep that in mind. On the other side of things, Art, the absolute madman, has the AK-47. That one was dropped across from Vinny. Let's put head armor behind it. The remainder with Glocks, a P250 for Henny. So damage is the name of the game here. It's just going to take 1 kill for Art, and this round could snowball.
Art scares the life out of me, and he's scared the life out of the CTs until then. Graz faction keeping control. AK does filter back through, so playing with fine margin. Yes, overwhelmed. And now JKS trying to make the play through Banana, unaware of the player towards Sewer. Does keep control of him as kx. Making a run for it. He's got himself a rifle. Nice amount of HP.
A lot of space as well here. Because he's just legged this and he hasn't taken, any time to walk or take any other jewels, he's found himself over towards that B site. With the bomb down, it doesn't seem like the Thieves have any need to rotate too far away. But one of the factors when the bomb is down, if the CT is set on it like a little bit of an egg, they can be found out. Easier to clear out positions around the bomb once you know where it is dropped. JKS will be playing the jiggle. Over towards A, you're going to have Liaz and Jacob dropping on back to regroup. That smoke is fantastic. That's going to lock him out until roughly 20 seconds. And now they know kx.'s position. Throwing away the M4. I'm not sure if he wanted to try and find more damage with that or not.
He's off.
Oh, dear. Through the smoky pokes, Jacob will take him down now. The buy can come through from that of Furia.
They were so aware of where he'd put that too.
They don't have go-go gadget arms, unfortunately.
Sadly
Lauren,
not.
so Furia will be able to buy in. It won't be the greatest of buys. I'm sure Art's more than happy to rock a Mac 10. Okay. Never mind. AK head armor. Doesn't want any utility behind this. Henny hasn't purchased any utility either until now. 2 flashbangs. So let's see. Furia aren't working with a lot. The rifles are great. There's 4 up on the other side of things as well. And JKS with that MP9. 3 over towards top Banana within the early stages. kx hiding behind that smoke. Seeing if we can find them jumping up on towards the half wall. And we saw this boost against EG the other day.
Oh, this is dangerous for the CTs. Jacob's kind of been trapped into an awkward position. Luckily, JKS will bail him out. Oh my god, they line up. Oh god, it's all falling apart. Guns out gameplay, just Art kx winning fights on both sides of the map. And now the last 2 are so isolated, they can't really leave their post. Just seeing Liaz lean towards CT Archer, it's the right place to be, as Az is all by himself. He's spotting kx there, and both on either side. There's the molly. As soon as he looks for a kx, finds the timing just right. Bomb to be planted, and Liaz still having Art to handle as well.
Yeah, they poked up middle, they found that kill onto Grat, and then they dipped away, and Liaz had to stick around. They weren't sure where the attack was coming in because it was stereo frags all around. And now Art trying to lock in Liaz, see if he can take this last rifle away, and it's looking good. Art's timing on this. If he makes noise jumping into the pit, Liaz will get the jump on him. Liaz has heard that. How far does Art want to go? Up towards the bike, jumping on out. Liaz should have him here unless he fluffs the lines. Takes down 1 AK. His position's given up. Vinny's close by, coming through library. I think Liaz should be able to survive this one here. wouldn't make sense to go for the hunt. Furia haven't been able to build up any cash. We're still in the very early stages here in the second map. Technically, the third for Furia, as they have that one map advantage by coming through that upper bracket. So only 15 more rounds for Furia to lift the ESL Pro League Season 12 trophy. Seems pretty easy, Lauren.
Yeah.
Yeah, just 15 more. Just look at it that way. 15 more rounds.
More rounds.
One round at a time, all that nonsense. Grat's actually going to have the AWP here. That's been dropped across from JKS. Yeah, so JKS, because he kept that MP9, had residual cash. So this is still a scary round here from the Thieves. If they can steal this one back within the early stages, it might catch Furia off guard. They shouldn't be expecting an AWP to be out on the board. Look how quick they're walking into Banana, though. Art is insane.
He's just so confident, so aggressive. And he's playing right with that smoke, almost ahead of it. But JKS going to be spotted tucking back in. Down he goes. Art is just sharp as attack. Already in on this one. As a spotted K-Serato, that's not bad. They're going to stop anyone trying to weasel their way around, but Art's on for the fight, and Art's feeling confident. He's taking every fight he can. He's creating space and safety. As Gratisfaction, I doubt he really wants to lose that AWP.
Well, another round here in the bag for Furia. And I think they might want to consider chasing now that they know that AWP is on the board. Looks like they've been given a lot of room. Pushing down Banana now will be Yuri. He's got Vinny with him. Also part and parcel of this will be Art, the entry frag factor. And they are chasing. They have 20 seconds left. The bomb halfway ticked. A little bit of residual time when that bad boy goes off too. And well, straight over towards Halls and Pitt. So they know exactly where the Thieves will be. Holding onto these guns is going to be important. Boosting up towards the porch side. Art fluffs the jump, but it's not going to be the end of the world here as they continue forward. Jacob needs to get something done here because Grat's going to be under a lot of trouble. Jacob grabs one, the push through. Grat's going to find Art. Yuri, does he want to continue forward? He's just going to hold off. And the guns will be saved. Important for the Thieves. I don't think we'll see too much investment behind them going into round number 5, but at least they get a shot at finding a little bit more damage. And there's always a chance. There was the Vertigo round where they had those USPs and saved rifles. They almost turned that one on its head. As is purchased into a flash here, Liaz has actually got a Zeus, so expect him to play close up towards the window room, boiler, or halls. Flash Shiraza, we need to see where that one goes down. He's actually towards the Art side, ready to set Jacob up. So when Jacob feels the timing right, the flash will come through. There it is. Wings and Henny flashed on up, takes him down. Azza picks up the rifle. Can he get any more done? And there we go. One threat already dealt with very, very easily, Lauren.
Yeah, this is quick stuff. JKS did some damage to Art, but Art's still going to keep going. Gratisfaction reveals his location. There's Liaz noting all these players. Ooh, he needs this. Quick reaction from Vinny. And Liaz, how much damage? Did he do anything? Couldn't survive it. Too many players, too quick on the reaction. I guess at least he buys time for Gratisfaction to try and potentially stay alive.
Yeah, so what you should do right now if you are Furia is obviously cross your T's, dot your I's, make sure nobody's home. But plant that bomb, leave one individual with it, maybe tucked in towards Halls or Pit, and send the other two out on a hunt. A very quick one indeed. Because next round, with the loss bonus that the Thieves are working with, 2,400, the AWP doesn't really feel like a possibility. Doesn't feel like something they would have otherwise. They're not going to chase. They're going to let him keep it. And that might be something they regret in round number 6. But so far, just the way that Art has been leading the charge here, he's setting the tone. And we've spoken about the duality between Art and Henny in the past. The fact that Art likes to do these aggressive plays and he even does it with the AWPing. He does the secondary AWPing for the team. And the fact that Henny doesn't need to be the entry frag AWPer on their T sides, I think that opens him up for a lot more late round, a lot more clutch plays. And he's been a fantastic closer for this team. Coming into the grand final, he was tied for first in terms of 1vx situations with Naf. There's this kill from Liaz one more time. Silence USP. Down, knife out, the hop around. And that was all she wrote. So Thieves taking another early pause. We saw similar scenes, I think, within the first 8 rounds of play in the last map. 2 timeouts were called. You don't want to let this one get away from you. I said 15 rounds before. Well, now it's only 13 rounds needed for Furia. And the Thieves, they want to do this. It will have to be the reverse sweep. They have to win the next 3 maps on the trot. Inferno, Train, and then Nuke.
I'd be happy to see another map, honestly.
Well, yeah, we would all be happy to see another map, Lauren, especially the Aussies who stayed up till 4 a.m. the amount of times we've watched and had heartbreak. But the fact they made it to the final, I think, is one of the more surprising factors. I think we were all expecting to see the EG Furia rematch.
Yep.
Liquid is looking like a shadow of them former selves. The Thieves only limped into the playoffs. These weren't the names that we were expecting to be seeing here. It would have been Furia, it would have been EG, but it's not to be. And the buyers are back on out. The Thieves cobbled together what they can.
Ooh, the pace, it's art.
Look at him go.
It's no P90, but he's straight up with that rifle. JKS nade to hand. They've got to be so careful because he just plays so fast. It's just sheer aggression. ks.ks going to catch the flak on that one. Falls away slightly, but they're all on this. There's not much backing away from this. It feels like a commitment's about to happen. Here comes some flashes, here comes the hit. Gratisfaction off the angle, JKS, there's 2 more players here. Gratisfaction, that's huge. He needs to slow this down though. JKS called upon, has to deliver. Gratisfaction again, they're finally holding them back. They're meeting the mad aggression. But Yuri, the last one standing. Smoke goes in, Jacob on his own now. Does have a player beside, but they're just getting there in time now. Gratisfaction should be able to keep this safe as Liaz is watching the retreat in case he tried to back away.
He's tucked in very safely here, not giving up his life, not giving up a duel. Means the rotation up Banana will be late, but Yuri to force that would need to find a kill or 2. Azza with the flash ready. Grat ready to swing from the coffin's position and now tucked on in on low HP will be Jake. And Grat to finish things off. 3 for him. 1 for
that
Jake.
ult they left up?
Yeah, exactly right. It comes back to bite them almost immediately. And it was a 3-man B-lean. Now we noticed yesterday with the Thieves taking on EG, they made some pretty bad gamble calls on their CT side. It was a 5-round haul for them on their CT side of Inferno. It was the T side where we were impressed. And here's Grat being able to deal with this. So that attack that you saw come through, it was more of an explosion from Furia, right? It was with flashes. It wasn't with the smoke. So they weren't going for a standard execute, trying to catch them off guard. Here's the run boost for Grat over towards middle. How much more damage can he find? He's across quickly. Flash is good. Smoke is better. Back towards Banana they go. Art, the absolute madman.
It's relentless.
You just love to see it. Look how quick up. It's like a minute 30. He's already pushed them back from Banana. He's behind the Molotov. They're going to flash and go again. Look at this.
They know the orb's over towards A. They know it has been for a while. Art's straight in, round through the back lines. They've got every bit of control, barring the site at the moment, and they know what's not been kept just yet. Jacob going to be asked a tall task, and he sprays him wildly. JKS is still standing, though, but not for long, as Vinny's going to remove him from the scenario. As, yes, the players are coming back around, but as of now, Molly to hand, the bomb's actually still in a bit of a precarious spot. Maybe that player on Banana could do something, but Vinny's pushed it. They're still pushing. They're still getting in their faces.
Once more.
Gratisfaction has no idea. Vinny is still going to press this issue. Now, there's a chance Liaz is a little further ahead than they'd like, but no, the Molly still comes in. Still focused. And Vinny still looking for Gratisfaction.
Smoke's about to clear. Probably about 5 seconds left, and Vinny dips on away, so maybe the save call for the Thieves, unless Liaz can find a frag. Flash comes through, no one picking his position now. Nades coming out from Liaz, has to go huge. Spam will come in, and ks.ks goes down, but time is the problem. They're going to save.
Okay, AK for Liaz, quick flash out. He's trying to get out. You can see the chase, though. I think it's Art who's trying to hunt him down. See how quick Art is. Oh, just saw him on the corner. He's not going to stop. Vinny's on the chase as well. These guys, they're just so hyper-aggressive.
Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you wanna lie in silver for your
to the B site, though. As soon as they get top banana control, which isn't being fought for by the Thieves, even with the AWP round that we have from Grad over there, they're waiting for those type of contact plays. Assuming it wasn't going to be the same case 2 rounds in a row, while Furia doubled down, and it was Vinny, the hero. Because a lot of room was taken, they wrapped through construction, went around the back lines. Jacob and JKS both had kills to slow it down, but Vinny with 3 massive frags had basically won the round single-handedly there. So these pace changes from Furia, they keep you on your guard. If you're 100 Thieves, it's harder to play the smoke molly defense. You never know when an attack's coming through. Have to have rifle out. Here's Grat, AWP, saved on through. Nade damage early. Getting spammed, this is going to be heard.
Oh god, he's in so much trouble. He wants one with him, he can't even do it. He tried to help out, he tried to assist towards B after the previous hit that came through. Now JKS feeling like he's on an island. Gets one for free. Oh, still there. Oh, I thought it was a flash then. It is a smoke coming in towards Coffins. And he stemmed the bleeding for now, but at what cost? Yuri aggressing as well. There's just everywhere on the map is being attended to by Furia.
Yeah, the Thieves have some attendance out of their own this round. Actually able to win some big heads-up duels. Jacob slowing down that mid-aggression. JKS with one through the smoke and a lot of damage onto Art. Now, if you are Furia, while winning this round, seems relatively impossible, but damage continues to be the name of the game. Neither team being able to establish a bank right now. Furia will get the $1,400 loss bonus in the following. Thieves with the $2,400.
Chad, we almost saw a 1v4, mate. I'm not writing anything out.
Let me tell you, Lauren, this round's done. That's a virtual guarantee.
All the faith in the world in Liaz. Because they're creeping this. They're trying it. Oof, good work, Liaz. Keeps it safe. Oh, it's gone. Now Henny. A casual 1v4, 20 seconds. Don't see it happening now.
You can get the AWP. That's not too bad. So you just have to win this duel against Liaz or find the timing.
I'm seeing Azza coming over as well.
Ooh, there's the AWP. Now the save. I think Jacob will give him the room. The flank from JKS is going to be too poorly timed, but Jacob pushing through there, takes the AWP away.
He's up for it. Yeah,
and he gets it for Gratisfaction, who's actually been coming alive in the last few days. It's one of the players we've been noting with more of an impact. We spoke to Azza in the post-game interview after their EG win, just saying everybody's been playing with more confidence. Big focus on their mental health, not playing scared CS anymore. And you're in a pretty scary position, if I'm going to be completely honest. The Thieves would have to go for this reverse sweep in a best of 5. Means we'd be in for an absolute marathon of an evening. Stranger things have happened, but Furia, just with the pace in which they're approaching this game, it's the team that we know and love. It's the team that puts a smile on your face. Breaking the meta of Counter-Strike. JKS under pressure. Molotov's good. Jacob to oversee. He goes down to the boost. JKS needs a multi-kill here. He's struggling.
God, he's in trouble. Yeah, Az has now got everything to deal with. 3 players coming his way. Yes, Yuri's over towards the other side, but he is very alone and only had 1 kill so far. kx isolated, takes him. And now the other 2. Molly goes in, buys a bit of time, gives himself a chance to readjust. Hearing Henny, he knows that he's close by. Az has got to be careful here. He's burning alive. The flash comes out. They've caught it themselves. All 3 are lined up, though. Azza, he can't find the right place, the right time, or any of the right kills. Oh, God, Gratisfaction's in danger. That's going to bail him out of it, though. Henny and Yuri trying to get that cross through. Liaz, nice damage, but Henny's pushed Gratisfaction, and now Liaz in the 1v1.
Oh, it's the 2 clutch masters. Impact has been seen throughout the regular season from both of these in the 1vx situations. Who's going to come out on top? Liaz pushes forward, the plant goes down, spamming away. Henny lives, and Henny wins another one. Topping the charts for clutches for the season, continuing forward here, and that's a backbreaker of a round against the Thieves. Their money is shattered. Azza, JKS, Jacob, they could probably make an argument to upgrade here, but Liaz and Grat, they're not working with anything. And this fell apart. This was just a partial upgrade from Furia. Tough one to lose for the Thieves, and they're just down to these pistols.
Okay. It was the T-sides that impressed us, though, from the Thieves in previous games. We still want to see if they can maybe muster something once we get there. They're keeping up for now. Hello?
Okay, that's a 1G.
We'll take that.
I'll take that. Jacob with 2 massive Deagle kills. They're turning this one on its head. The flash was good from Azza. They've capitalized on the chaos. It's now a 2-on-5.
Well, the guns are slightly further away, though. I'm not sure if Jacob can find anything. He's right in
Been
that
heard.
smoke. Vinny knows it. He's got an AK for himself. He's just about picked that up and taken it away. But there's more in that smoke. It's not just one, it's JKS2. Yuri's found space through Boiler. So looking to maybe open up, but the bomb's still down by T-Stairs, and JKS finding that frag towards Banana has isolated Yuri all to himself. They know where he is. He knows that he wants to get rid of Gratisfaction, who's just buying time. He's going to toy with him.
Look where the bomb is. They need to find it. Azza's going to run over it right now. He just needs to turn around. He's seen it. It's on the scooter. They can lock this down. 48 seconds on the clock. Now he's locked on in. Jacob on the flank. Yuri pushing down through his own smoke. Oh.
Got the timing. Oh my God, he's found Jacob.
He's being gifted some kills here. JKS with the AWP. The shot's missed.
He's got 37 HP. This is so doable for Yuri. 30 seconds. Okay, smoke goes up. Hey, it's Furia, though. I feel as though he's just going to walk through it. Checks for the crossfire on Banana. It's not there. They're both towards T-spawn. Not a common fight we're going to have, but with 19 seconds now, he's got to make up his mind as to what to do. He's trying to find that second player. Through the smoke we go. Oh my God, he's found JKS.
Azza just has to live. He can't plant.
Just stay alive. Do not get found. Yuri crests the corner. Can't see Azza. Azza plays it quiet. Oh my God, they're right next to each other. He's heard the door. 2 seconds. Azza just needs to live, and he does do that. And then some. But that was way too close.
That all kicked off with Art going down to his own Molotov there, assisted by JKS's damage. I'm not sure if it was a nade over the top. So you can see it was. The nade landed perfectly on Art's head. Pushes forward, flame spread. A little bit more damage than he was expecting. The later it's there, the more damage it does. And Yuri, look, he made sure that the Thieves didn't get away with a bunch of free guns. Kept it costly. The money now on the Furia side of things as we go back and forth. These teams, they don't want to give an inch. Jacob also with that multi-frag on the Deagle. Again, Furia will force buy in. This time just one AK for Art, a bunch of upgraded pistols. Nice nade onto Vinny. But they need to be careful of this aggression, the Thieves. They've been peppered by it time and time again. In their face, these rounds can spiral very quickly. Liaz going for his signature play over towards Halls. Dips this smoke, plays the feet. Yuri crosses, so he has seen one. He's dipping quickly behind.
That could be big. Wait, he's been spotted, though. He could be in danger, but he stays alive for now. Nicely helped out by Gratisfaction finding Art. Spraying in again. And they're all close by. Caserato's got himself the rifle, so maybe he can find Liaz. No. Well controlled by Liaz, falls away towards Pit after that initial aggression towards the apartments. Az is there in support. They've got the bomb locked down, and most of the danger men have now been eliminated. Yes, there's still a Deagle. Yes, there is a CZ and armor, but that rifle's removed, or that util's gone. There's one rifle for Vinny. Trade comes in, keeping it safe. It may not be clean, or at least squeaky clean, but we'll take rounds at this point.
Clean enough. You know, you have a shower. You don't always wash behind your ears, do you, Lauren?
I bloody hope you do, you dirty boy.
Oh, maybe that's
What's wrong
just
with
me. All right. I don't think I've washed my hair in over... I won't say.
All right, Asmongold out.
I won't say.
That's just filthy.
Well, this is a good round and a chance for the Thieves to breathe a little bit. And us to do the same thing. Rush, how the fingers going out there, mate? They warmed up today?
Yeah, feeling good. They're putting to work here by the Furious side, to be honest, but it's good fun.
All over the shop. This is the Counter-Strike we love to see, and it looks like
true.
The Thieves, it looks like they want to fight as well, Rush. You've seen some scrimmier moments out of a few of them.
Yeah, it seems like they're trying to counter it. There's a lot of dense, population of players at certain areas where I feel like they're just trying to put up a wall to stop Furia, breaking through, pretty much.
Yeah, and they've been able to deal with it on a couple of occasions. We've seen on a few of these executes, especially over towards the B side, the pace in which Art can take those rounds. With this money, they have to take a save. So, Rush, you want to do a bit of Grand Finals casting for everyone?
Grand Finals casting. Yeah. Pressure's on now. No run boost coming into mid. It looked like they were trying to set it up. They're just waiting, though. This could be a slow round as they pounce out. Gratisfaction's going to mow them all down. Maybe not now, but with the flash from Azza, they're all going to be blind. Azza's in support, so even if Grat goes down... Oh, it could get dangerous, though, but... It looks like they're holding on to fine, but of course it's Art who gets the frag.
Yeah, he didn't want him to get the ace.
You don't like to see it. Some nice movement from Art as always, but what can you do?
Put that one on the resume, Rush, all right?
Yeah, sure, we'll do. Grand Finals.
Give your mum a call after.
I will do. I'll let her know.
All right, well, Fury having to call a timeout now, 7-5. And I said this on Vertigo. I'll say it again here on Inferno. I think that these teams... This sounds silly, but they've both shown very good T-halves in a lot of their campaigns. So if you are on the CT side like the Thieves, you want to be limiting these T sides as much as possible. Make sure you're winning out the CT halves. I think 8 rounds, making sure 8 or 9 is probably a good place to be. On Inferno, 9 or 10 is probably where I would like to be sitting.
I
But
don't think you get everything you like against Furia, though, do
yeah,
you?
that's what I mean. It's just with how potent their T-sides can be, you have to probably just settle for the half win. Here comes the flash. Not a bad little crossfire. It was more costly than I think they would like it to be. So they lost 2 players in this, one through a TK, and Azza going down to the Glock there of Art. But eventually mopped on up, and the guns will come back on out. So maybe back towards that B approach from Furia where they found success earlier on. Will be the 4-man B lane. The Thieves going for a big old gamble stack here.
I feel like they're reading into it, knowing, well, those B hits were looking pretty spicy, so maybe that's going to be the call. But Gratisfaction's been actually a big impact player. 16 kills already. Good to see him on fine form. It was an early stack towards B. It has now dissipated, but Art's on this, and he plays ahead of most of the smokes they have. More than willing to take the fights. There they go. Smokes going up. Art baiting the corner. He's in already. Playing through this. Jacob's on the other side of that smoke. I think Art's going to have the advantage on it. He does. Jacob completely unawares, and now I'm pretty sure that's only JKS over there. It is. The master of spray now has to stay alive against plenty of players. Smoke to his left to buy a bit of room to play with. And the smokes are just occluding the T's for now. Nice work from JKS, though. Still holding on by himself. Henny, though, tips the scales back favorably towards the T side. Bomb yet to cross.
Oh, there's deep smoke from Furia every time. It just locks up this rotation, and unfortunately for the Thieves, it feels like it has to be a save call. The bomb's yet to be planted. You are right there.
Yuri scares the life out of me, though. The fact that he's slow working this. He's gotten so much room. The bomb's actually heading back around towards A. So, in a weird turn of events, if they find Yuri, it does get scary, but would you predict him to be here? I mean, we check our corners, and you look with intent, but Gratisfaction will be horribly surprised. And yeah, Yuri's now got the AWP. Liaz is on it, tries to bait the shot. He does, nice work. But now he knows where the bomb's planted. If he wanted to just quickly speed off the back of this, he could. There is a bit of timing to this now. Henny pulling up behind him, going to be towards Library. Liaz knows that he doesn't know he hasn't left the side, but he knows there might be a chance that someone's on the flank. He's turned it. That's stunning from Liaz, but now he has to find that final player. Vinny tucked on the side. It looks like Liaz has an idea. He's got an inkling. He does have a kit, so he's not in the most hurry. Checks the closed box. Oh, he's got contact.
6
Both
bullets.
AKs. He's down to 2, and he can't make it count. Vinny saves the day. It got a little dicey at the end, though.
Yeah, they almost made that one a miracle round there, the Thieves. Furia doing everything right. Yuri cutting off the rotation. Liaz, 1-on-3 situation would have been absolutely phenomenal stuff there to pull out a big round. But the scoreline now sitting at 7-6. The Thieves still have the win. Or the lead, I should say. The money is good enough to get a buy going. It's just Liaz who'll be down to the CZ75. Gratisfaction still with the AWP. Needs some more opening impact from him. And Aaron Azza, he's pushing forward. Needs to find one. Quesarado falls. The spam is good. He takes Art out as well. And even more damage down to Vinny. But over towards A. They're quickly going.
We haven't seen a clean fight. Well, I don't want to say clean, but a victorious fight for the Thieves towards Banana. Now, you could see the reflection kind of, tipping the other way. They want to try and hit back towards A, but they had to pick up that bomb. They have to ensure that no one's quickly behind them. They're having to go through the protocols they don't really like doing. Vinny going for the nutmeg as Yuri tries to get space towards Quad. First time we're seeing the Thieves find that really nice early advantage, especially on Banana. Jacob's still in position, but now he's going to have a lot more to deal with. They're going to hear this.
Yeah, both teams almost out of utility. So the
Dangerous
flash...
game, Jacob. It's turned. He's got the frag.
Done well.
He's got to make the call for help, though. Az is on the way, but he's already low. 2 flashes in hand. They might be coming in now. Jacob, the immovable rock. He has to keep buying time, keep doing work. He set Azza up. Very well played in the end between Azza and Jacob controlling Banana.
Clean round there, and that means going into the final round of play. The buy advantage will stay with the Thieves. A chance to win the half 9-6. Azza with the early aggression, the in-game lead-up. Noted his performances in the last couple of days. Definitely been trending in the right direction. And a big 3 frags from him, combining with Jacob. 9-6 is an awful lot better than 8-7, let me tell you. Rat flashed off the line, just the pistols. Fast up mid this time. Art leading the charge. Has to respect that Molotov. So they want to try and...
He doesn't want to respect anything. He just wants to push. Gratisfaction might be dead in the water. He is. Art's in there. Picks up the orb, bounds through towards Arch. The push doesn't stop until Azza says so. 2 now dead. Jacob quickly on the flank. Got to be careful here. There is someone in the smoke with him. Pretty sure that's been called. Yeah, JKS set up for success off the back of it as Henny. A 1v4 to try and get that half looking a little nicer for Furia, but this could be a good close for the Thieves. Liaz, isolated, found. Nice from Henny, has to turn and do more. Not gonna happen. The Thieves post a good CT side. Furia now have to weather the storm. Do we see the Thieves of yesterday with that explosive T side? Or is it all but over?
Doesn't have the time, always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair, I need you back. No more crying at the end, I'll do it again.
We have to start asking the question of, do you believe in miracles at this point? Reverse sweep coming from a lower bracket run. They did win out the half, the Thieves, but against them is Furia. And a bit of a miracle of their own coming in towards NA, looking absolutely unstoppable throughout the regular play, barely dropping games. And the style they brought was like no other. And now it's their turn on the CT side, however, to dictate the pace, to try and bring it against them is the Thieves. This grand finals time, this could be all over in a half. The Thieves need to put up some numbers here.
Okay, Serrato, very similar scenes to what we saw from Liaz in that first half, but, well, guess what? Over to B we go. Liaz has been finding some entries, and there's another one tucked in towards Sandbag as Henny. Can he respond? No, he can't. Liaz finds the double, and forward the Thieves press. Smoked on off by Art. Maybe they'll reconsider the force on in, even tickling him up through the smoke here, and he's having to exchange some bullets through. This is looking good for the Thieves. Liaz, bit of a force here on these entries.
Pistol rounds have been his own. Yuri's going to get the information. They're back down in the bottom of mid here. Now, keep in mind, kx is still over towards pit. He's been staying there pretty safe with the kit as well. No armor, but he's going to be well geared up for this. Nice shot there. Takes down as a clean as you like. Spots out JKS. Gets a 1v1 on it. Oh, it's all falling to pieces. Leaving it in the hands of the capable young man, JKS. The 1v2. USP to hand. Now looks for the frag. Getting tagged up, though. Knows one's on the site. Now sees the other. Does he work out they're both there? Bombs obviously in their hands. Yuri feeling bold on the 11 HP, but JKS needs this. Down to just 5 bullets here. That reload could be the death of him. In 40 seconds. Flash comes in. Could have lost the positional. No, they're still both there. No one crossed out. Tries to make his move. Gets a good tag. They're both one shots. He just needs a couple more of these land. 4 bullets is all he's got left. Looks for his old trusty Glock. Back to hand. We go again. 20 seconds still. It's a labor of love now. Spots out one. Oh my God, where are these shots going? This is terrible stuff. It's not clean, it's nervy.
10 seconds now, he has to go. Oh, that was a round that the Thieves kicked off with 2 opening kills and it all fell apart. kx from the pit. Absolutely denying with Yuri. Deary me. A round that the Thieves probably should have had any day of the week. This is how we kicked her off. This is where it looked so good. And if they continued forward, Art was on the other side, all on his lonesome on a bit of an island, the rotation a long ways away. And that was some tense scenes, some tense moments there as the once fired up Thieves are looking a little bit disgruntled after losing a round that should have been theirs. Pistols will come out. They're going to be opting for the rifles in the following. See Liaz on the Deagle. Everybody else will be having the Glocks, and, well, it will be a bonus round and a half for Fury. I don't expect them to have too many casualties here. That means they'll carry 4 of these MP9s through to round number 18, and that's when we'll see aggressive play come out. I hope to see something either very fast down Banana, using the SMGs to close the range, or even some aggressive plays down mid and alt mid to take away anything that the Thieves may be hoping and dreaming of. Henny grabs 3, Yuri and kx for the final 2. They only lost 1 player. So let's see if Henny just wants to buy in with a rifle. Because these SMGs, I don't see any real need for them to upgrade right now. These type of bonus rounds is what we used to talk about a couple years ago when we were still playing with the old economy system. Now the MP9s are basically part and parcel of a lot of gun rounds. Let's see if they opt to do anything funky with them. So it is Vinny, it is Art, and it is kx who will be over towards A with his MP9. Just going for a standard Banana control, it looks like. Smoke down deep, Molotov automatically extinguished. Azza, in-game leader, going to lead the way. About to take a chunk of nade damage. Oh, it's not a bit deep, so he has to be careful. On the other side, Vinny and Art are close.
Oh, he's done him. Liaz, sloppy recover, but it is a recovery. 1 HP. He is just about breathing. But it's going to cause Henny to have to sit towards that B side of things. kx and Yuri are both dedicated towards the apartments. Might need to back away from this as well and kind of fall in towards keeping eye towards Banana. These boys are now leading up that way. Liaz hasn't backed away, but he might offer himself up for the trade. JKS could be tasked with keeping control of the back lines. The timing's going to be a factor here. If he takes too long on that smoke and doesn't check the back, there could be a problem building. And now as it hits, they might be encouraged to go forward. He's quickly joined up with the rest. The molly goes in towards the back. Henny's going to be under pressure. He's over towards Emo. And the rest of the CT side are quickly heading behind him. There goes JKS. There's the swing from Henny, but it surely sets in motion the final 2 through Banana.
Yeah, they have to be on high alert that this push is a possibility. They're using their utility now just to hold them at bay. The bomb will go down. 40-second timer about to start. I think we have kx actually timed out here, but damage was already done. So the round will continue. We will be having a timeout after this of a technical variety just to get him back in the server. Now, the way that the rules play out is if damage is already done, and the kills were already on, as you can see what position he's pushed to, the round has to be played on through. We don't know what could have happened, and we can't replay it after those opening kills. So we play her as she lies, and you play to the whistle, ladies and gentlemen. Just like in any other form of competition, wait until the ref makes the call. And that'll be the bomb going off. So 10 rounds on the board for the Thieves. And they get away with one. So let's just take a moment as this will be a technical timeout. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to get things fixed. In the digital realm, Lauren, I am, let's say, computer illiterate. We have like the most awesome PCs, right? Well, actually, you don't. The rest of us do.
Mine is good. It's just weird. I don't know what's wrong with it.
Well, mine's like, so this is how...
It just randomly shuts down.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's me. It's a me problem. I don't know what it is, but it's always a me problem because everybody else is fine. It's just me. It's like, oh, things just reboot, okay? Here were the opening kills coming in from Liaz. He was able to mop up a bit of a mess here because Vinny, he took down Azza without too many troubles whatsoever. Henny did his best to slow down the ascent onto the B bomb site. And as soon as Jacob finds this kill, they lock out that play up through Banana. And that was the round for the Thieves. And the Thieves do need this to keep us in it. If you are just joining us, Grand Final, Furia coming through the upper bracket, 1 map advantage in the best of 5. The Thieves, they've already lost map number 1 and started with the 1 map disadvantage, so they're in the hole, 0-2 right now. If Furia take this, they take the series, they win ESL Pro League Season 12 for North America. If the Thieves win, we keep on going. 3 more maps on the table, potentially. Inferno need to be finished, Train, and then Nuke if we need to get there. But it's quite the task. You don't normally see teams climbing a mountain of this magnitude. We get back underway. Art has the AWP. Over towards Banana. Slower up through the Banana positions. Grat on the log. kx.k's taken a huge chunk of damage, so he was spammed through from JKS. That's a big amount of damage, but it's unconfirmed. They have no idea that they did that.
Should be a nice bonus for later.
It's always good when your name pops up in the feed.
It does. Just like that. Aren't going to make it look easy, but a quick trade. Graz faction. Season Orb. Fancy's taken it away from Art. Yuri, Vinny, all on the way. This is off the back of that 1-for-1 trade out so far, but obviously it shows a lot more. Azza caught in no man's land, smoke to hand. Now they're going to be forced to fight in front of it. Jacobs kind of picked up the pace here as well. They're fighting this out. This is such a bloodied battle between these two. Mad aggression from both sides. And again, kx.k's right there.
Bodies.
You didn't think they'd triple
Look at
dip,
Vinny.
but there they are. And now Vinny had waited so
there's no way.
patiently. JKS surely unawares. He is. It's going to be quick and easy for Furia there.
Look at that. Look at all the bodies. Look at the top left. Every single player goes down
Going back.
within the mouth of Banana. Absolute carnage, and that's exactly what you can say for the Thieves in their money situation right now. JKS with 3750, he can get an AK and head armor, but I think they'll just opt for a save round. The loss bonus for them, it's, well, 2,400 in the following. 1,400 right now for that of Furia.
Try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you wanna lie in silver.
just be a partial investment here. A couple of deagles. A little bit of utility. Up banana, grab barrels. Can he get anything done? It is the P90 of Doom.
Grand final, P90.
Oh, we love to see it.
Makes perfect sense. As taking art with him.
Not a bad one.
No, and Vinny's a little low. Obviously 1 HP is not much, but the amount of bullets he has just to expend into people. Any more damage would be lovely for JKS, but I think Henny's going to be the final hurdle. He just simply can't get over. We're back all even, 10-10 now.
And he's quick, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Real quick on that AWP. Money good now for the Thieves. They've taken the necessary save. They can get the AK-47s out. See where they want to take this because they know that the AWP will be on the board. Who's going to be using it? That's the question. Well, Vinny's more than happy to continue to rock this P90. MP9 for kx, Famus for Yuri, M4 for Henny, AWP for Art. A bit of a mixed buy. 4 AKs on the other side of things. Going to be a Galil coming in for the likes of Liaz. That's a very, very deep smoke in the early stages. Oh, waiting for it to bloom. That was perfect timing from Grant. He just gets a look in on Art, finds an opening kill. He's going to fall, so it's a 1-for-1 trade. But that favors the T's. They have an opportunity now to isolate some 4v2 duels across the map. You can see 2 players on A, 2 players over towards the top of Banana. Thieves are still split up, but look at Yuri's forward position. This comes down to timing. If he chooses to peek and JKS stays stoic over towards the trench, he might be able to find a frag. There's Vinny forcing forward with the AWP. Vinny gets 2. Azza eventually trades. JKS takes down Yuri looking for that space, and now it's a 2-on-2. So all across the map, we find some frags. The bomb's still down. 1 minute and 5 left on the clock. And now kx looking for room. Henny over towards B. The Thieves don't know exactly where these last 2 players lie. And now it becomes the problem of solving this puzzle. But as kx pushes
Did you ever
forward...
check on this?
Oh, there's no way. And if JKS is in first, or if they're playing close in the buddy system, he's just going to get a double kill.
They seem aware of potentially apartments, but there's one, and that wasn't even the low player. kx making it look so easy, even with just that SMG. Pace being sped up by JKS. He knows he's low HP. He's going to try and make something happen. A miracle potentially would be what he's asking for. kx quick to the apartments. You're going to see that close in from Henny through towards Library. He needs clean fights on both of these, and I don't think they're going to give him any quarter in this.
Oh.
Nah, say goodnight.
Wow, all right. The defuse will come on in. They want to go get this AWP and Banana. That's why we're not seeing the defuse come in through immediately. It is a 10-second defuse as there's no kit on the board for Furia, but the AWP should be picked up any second now. There it is, and a kit for kx to carry forward. So 2 in a row now for Furia. As on this 3 in a row as they posted 5 out of the last 6 rounds. You see this just jumping. Hello. Pre-firing. JKS goes down. He was so low, very fragile, only 7 points of health. The MP9 good enough to get it done. And just all that space being taken from Fury, you can see how janky and awkward that makes it in the mid-round for the likes of JKS and Azza. Corners that they couldn't even possibly consider clearing. They will be buying in with the techers that wreckers and a MAC-10 for JKS and a good slew of utility behind it as well. Deep smoke.
God, this Banana fight has so many bodies now, just littered around from the last couple of rounds. Does look as though the utility's kind of done enough, and they're leaving?
Wow, this is a massive gamble call being made by Furia here. This is perplexing. We saw the Thieves make a lot of gamble plays themselves against EG, but this one is even more quizzical.
Was there any indicators? I didn't even see a smoke or anything.
I guess they were just expecting an execute onto that A side of the map. Now they've completely lost B. They have a lot of utility to work with here, Lauren. So if we're going to start walking through what is possible as a retake, 4-up Banana seems absolutely mental. Someone must flash for JKS. Leos or Jacob have them.
It's too late. It's too late. It's way too late. Vinny's way further ahead. Already over the corner, now looking for more.
They can just execute B, Lauren. They can use smokes towards CT and Coffin. Molotovs towards the site.
Oh my
Flip
God.
things.
This is nuts. This is absolutely, you're right. It is literally a B hit coming through, and now holding it is 4 Tech-9s. Liaz has been nuts with it, to be fair. Don't forget what happened to Mirage, but this is Daza just right next to him in the smoke, but now he's dead, and there's nothing to be done. Furia hit the execution on B on the CT side.
Yeah, look, it's off meta. It's unorthodox. It's unusual. But we're seeing it and we're getting it here today. The Thieves, I'd be taking a bloody timeout after that one too. Guys, we're going to execute B. We got Banana control. We're going in. Wait, no one's here?
What?
Okay. I guess. So the plant for the Thieves is great, and this was that timing. So you can see Vinny flashed up, but the flash was just a moment too late there. I don't think you'd be expecting so many players to be barreling in such a cavalier fashion up Banana, and then in they go. Treating it like any execute any day of the week. Smoke towards CT, smoke towards Coffin, Molotov towards the new box. The flashes were good, and eventually Furia come through with the defuse. So that's kind of a gut call to come in mid-round, and yeah, I would be frustrated too. You don't expect to see that one. There's the Aussie contingent of the fan cams. Good to see people turning up early in the morning to watch this one here, but hopefully the Thieves can give you something to cheer about. Getting back underway, round number 23, scoreline 12-10 in favor of Furia, the Brazilians. 4 rounds away from locking this one down. More of the same. Default utility, smoke towards top Banana to obscure the vision of the Furia players. This locks them out for going for aggressive control. They will need to boost and clear out in the fashion you're seeing now. And Molotov hold them at bay for a little bit longer, but I feel like Furia will get control. If the Thieves want to react quickly, they need to execute now, because back over towards A, the 2 B leaners, Art and Henny, are going to be in position to help out Quesarado and Yuri.
That's a chunky nade. Yeah, Jacob's going to take the vast majority of that damage, and you're right, the timing's faded away from the Thieves of getting any sort of advantage out of it. Art's going to be comfortable towards Banana, no pressure there. And it looks like it's go time, execution heavy, 3 through the apartments. Quesarado unfazed! Oh, unflashed, unfazed, and immovable as Vinny supports. It's clean, it's a shutdown, it's 5 kills and no response.
Oh, this one's getting away from the Thieves here, but Furia, it was a dominant season. It was just towards the tail end of the regular season where they started to drop games, one of which was to the 100 Thieves in 2-0 fashion. Well, it can't be that way this evening, as they are laying the pain down. Guaranteed themselves a top 2 seed going into the playoffs. Had a matchup against EG where they just beasted them. Ripped EG limb from limb. And the Thieves, they've been putting up a bit of a fight, but rattled on Vertigo, their map choice. And, well, Yuri, the man who did it, the man on top of that boost, he continues to find damage. Nades, Molotovs, it's all good. It's down towards second middle there, taking this defensive side and turning it into the attack, as Art will find Azza. Kills continue to fall against the Thieves, and they are rattled. Art finds another. What can they even do? What can they even say? Art, it's masterful. Look at this. Door opens. Guess what? You're all dead. Another clean round as Furia, they're not taking their foot off the gas. 2 more rounds. That's all they need.
Thieves starting to stare down the barrel of a gun. Timeout called. Looks potentially technical. I don't see a color on it, so we'll have to give it a sec. But yeah, Art has been outstanding, honestly. I've loved the aggression. He's shown versatility. Whether it be with P90s, whether it be with pistols, rifles, or an AWP, he has shown real diligence throughout this matchup.
It's hard to see how the Thieves can get back into this. Fury are dictating the pace of the game, and they're on the CT side, taking the fight round after round. Aggression. Hart getting 3 with the AWP, just up and over, around, anywhere you want. And I call them meta breakers just because the way that Furia approaches the game, we don't see anybody else do it just quite like them. Can't wait till we get back to international play to see if they can hang with the big boys of Europe, see if they can take some of this flair. And it will be the pistols for the Thieves here. Tech9's in play. Liaz and Jacob yet to buy. Looks like they're going to be following suit with their teammates. Light Kevlar for a couple, head armor for a few. Utility as well. Can cobble together a bit of an execute here, but if the Thieves want to avoid having to deal with 5 rounds straight just to get to overtime, they need to make this buy work. Fast towards Banana they go. Nade damage already. Lauren, this is not looking good.
No, it's not. And Vinny does lose his life for it now. Problem is, once you get past that, it's a comfortable spray and it's a comfortable shutdown. Again, the Thieves running back into the brick wall of Brazilians who will not be moved. Another on the board. It's 15 now for Furia, closing in on the victory. 1 more round.
It's quick, but that's the way Furia do things. They're making this one look way too easy. The Thieves can't mount too much of a fight. There's been clean round after clean round. That there, sure they lose a frag, but they mop it up. The AKs are out. This is the last-ditch attempt for the Thieves.
go.
They've got to make something work now.
All right, it's all to you, 100 Thieves. Your destiny is in your own hands. Is it over with only 2 played maps? Back towards Banana, the relentless amount of utility coming through, however. Odd stands tall, doesn't get the shot he wants, but still does some damage. The nade might be enough, it is. And down goes Henny, looking for more. On the hunt, Furia, vicious in approach. And looking surrounded as 100 Thieves. You got Yuri now looking so poised. This is everything they've dreamed of. Furia have played outstanding Counter-Strike throughout the regular season and only improved in these moments. And one by one, the Thieves come, and one by one, they fall. There's only one still standing, and it's JKS. The bomb's surrounded. The nades come through. Vinny waits on the other side to sign the death warrant. But no, JKS still stands. Takes a boatload of damage, though. You can see them closing in step by step. Victory just a second away as JKS can't do it. Henny's gonna seal it. It's Furia to be the victors. An unfamiliar form, unique to only themselves. They've torn up North America. They have looked like no one.
Season 11.
Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you wanna lie in silver for your own. Don't take liars when they're superimposed, 'cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Cut through darkness, try to keep your head up, 'cause you wanna crush the claws that hold you back. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you wanna lie in silver for your own. Don't take liars when they're superimposed, 'cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior.
And it starts on overpass.
pass, a grand final of grand proportions. Fnatic, will they be the team to do it thrice? Or will Mousesport string together two Season 10 champions defending their throne? Fnatic looking to overthrow and over on Overpass. I'm Machine, I'm joined by Henry G and Sponge, and it's time to get this pie started.
It certainly is, Alex. The grand final starts here on Overpass, the pick of Fnatic, and Mousesport opting for a four-man stack towards the B side of the map here. Karrigan alone towards A, hunting for information, and there are a couple of players crossing over towards our playground position. One smoke, a couple of flashes here, no upgraded pistols on either side, and it means it's going to be quite a basic finish here from Fnatic. Making their way for Connector right now, looks to be an A finish, and no CT presence in this stage of the map so far, so very quiet and tense scenes here as Golden confirms middle is clear.
Very slow start throughout the Pro League. We've been seeing much faster pistols, CTs pushing on in, taking it very, very aggressive. But to kick things off here, just feeling each other out, nobody wanting to make the first move.
At least Rushley's moving, I can see him.
Hey, Green.
He's concentrating, he can't communicate right now. Right now, I don't blame him, because so are Fnatic. Gathering towards toilets, they plan to assault Karrigan's defensive position. He has zero info, and he's going to go from 0 to 100 here. And oh, wow, Golden doesn't get even a chance into the round. Catches a bullet. Karrigan's going to be forced off. His teammates are on the rotate. Cavalry has arrived by the name of Chris J, but he doesn't even get a chance to pull the trigger. Brolin has found his first of this grand final.
It was looking so good there. A lovely shot from Karrigan to open things up, but the overwhelming presence from Fnatic has yielded a bomb plant here. 4-on-4, Karrigan down to 1 HP, and Brolan happy to fight this. Up close and personal with the Glock. Flashbang available as well. Very effective. Karrigan surely going down here, but he hits a wonderful shot, gives him the edge.
Yeah, that's huge. Karrigan winning a duel now with 1 HP. He might even go hunting finally. Crims, make sure Karrigan meets his maker. Kit on frozen, time half gone. They're gonna have to close these gaps, and that's the Kit loose. The bodies are dropping, it's all Crims. A triple kill from him. Rops just doesn't have the time. Fnatic will take the pistol round. An A assault. Crims confirms it with the quad, and the Swedes take the first.
Very slow approach here from Fnatic, making sure they ran their default, hunted out any sort of aggressive plays from Mousesport there, and found nothing at all. It was a B stack from Mousesport there with Karrigan with a solo anchor hold towards A. He actually did a really good job. He manages to get the first kill. He stays alive, but 4 players in towards bathrooms. He wasn't ready for it. 1 flash, 1 smoke down, quick plant. They just couldn't retake.
We will see the force spike come out here from Mouse, but I just want to preface this game before we get stuck on in. 112 days since Mousesports played their last official on Overpass, so expect some gambly, more interesting plays coming out of Karrigan's squad here. They might need to take a risk or two in map number 1.
Right, okay, so you've got a best of 5 ahead of you, and you start with a map you're uncomfortable on. That can't bleed into your mentality too much.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice to ban Inferno as well. Means they are led to this position where Fnatic have a firm upper hand. They're not a perfect team on it, as Chad pointed out, though. Had a massive defeat against NIP, but did bounce back.
And that was at the hand of the Krieg. They used that as an excuse. NIP masters of the weapon, and the weapon still as viable in this grand final. Last hurrah for the Krieg.
Yeah, that's a good point. And Roland, a bit of a specialist on this particular map with the Krieg. You'll see him going in first, working those bathrooms, and if he gets on the CT side, you're in a lot of trouble indeed. Opening kill has been found. Fnatic will take down Voxic. That's going to be the hands of Golden here. 1 minute on the clock, still with smokes. 3 rifles in total, a couple of Galils, good to see that. A lot of teams opting for SMGs these days. I want to see more of the Galil, to be honest with you. And Karrigan, our impact player, looking to find some damage here, does nail the first shot. JW down to 29.
Ooh, that could have been a start for Karrigan. He misses his shots, and Golden just wing clipping him a little bit. How is he ready and willing to take that fight again? Galil v Scout, and Scout wins out. 4v4, another tag from Karrigan. He's contributing to so much. A kill and 2 tags. Can't ask for much more.
Yeah, it should be enough at this point to get a couple of kills. I don't think they win the round with it just by virtue of the smokes available here, but the grenades could do enough.
Another one.
Yeah, so they are very low indeed, but they have no kit here, and now no further utility apart from the flashbang. So I'm not really sure how they get into this. The boost behind APC, nice idea to get a kill towards long. Will it work out for them? It certainly will. Flusher goes down.
Okay, well, that's some kills. Now what's the call? Bomb, 3 quarters left on the timer. Brolin gets his duel on Optimus, and it's Unoptimal for Frozen, he's flashbang. Chris J gets the trade into the site. 2v2, no smoke for the defuse and no kit. So victory not imminent for Mouse, but damage as you requested, Hank, has been delivered.
Yeah, and that's absolutely fine. They've gathered a Galil. They've still got the Desert Eagle, a 5-7, which can be dropped by Frozen as well. So they get another go at it in the next round here. It will be a Fnatic victory, but it cost them 3 players.
And that reminds me, just because we saw Inferno yesterday, Rops taught us just how powerful those exit frags essentially can be. He'd crippled their CT economy on Inferno yesterday.
Yeah, there's a lot to be done. Every kill has a knock-on effect and repercussions, and these ones with the 5-7s, it could be enough to win the follow-up round and then break them down completely if they do manage to pick this up. It will be a laboured round, of course, with just one Galil, the 5-7, the Desert Eagle, but as you mentioned in the pre-game, Alex, the amount of rounds that have been won was so little, and EPL so far has been absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, take no round for granted, I think, has been the motto for ESL Pro League Season 11. No round for granted. When you're watching it, when you're playing, really cannot assume anything is yours for free.
Well, a slight timeout here and a chance for Fnatic to plan their move. Now, Chad, you know there's a Gil out there. You know there's a couple of Deagles. We've seen a lot of B rushes in EPL so far. That's the one thing we probably don't want to see. But is this just one of those rounds where just saying to them, right, default into execution, 5-man approach, or are you throwing caution to the wind and going for a fast pounce here?
Normally what we would see is Flusher go into the round with just a Glock in hand. So the fact that he's invested tells me they're going to do something a little bit more serious than that. That's a full set of nades. I think that the way we saw Fnatic win that nuke game the other day against Mouse Sports was a masterclass in the second half. They were walking around the map exploiting every single gap. I think they're going to have a similar game plan here on Overpass. Just take their time, you know the rotations. Even the old demos of Overpass, it's still out there. Mouse Sports can have retooled, they can come up with some new ideas, they can try to counter-strat what you have, but their general approach to the map will still be the same as it was 112 days ago.
It's a good point. And for now, it is a very slow approach from Fnatic, as you'd like to see. Smoke down towards bathrooms, going for the motions here, making sure there's no one close range. Molotov towards the bench position. And in terms of the stack, you can see 4 CT players towards B once again. They started off with this setup in the pistol round. Didn't work out for them, but going for a boost here. That Galil trying to find any picks available to them. Looking towards Connector. Nothing there for now. Do they rotate back towards A? I think they probably will.
We have seen a lot of Overpass games finishing quite heavily on B. Like Overpass T sides, it seems like the leniency has been going in favor of B by a large margin.
It was Astralis that really showed us how powerful a B execution could be, but there's been multiple teams now that's kind of tinkering that execution, making it better and better. It's really difficult to hold off, especially if you use your utility at the start. We're getting to the final few moments of this round. We'll see whether Mouse Sports got anything to say about this. Maybe not. 1 kill found so far by Robs. It's still a 4 versus 3, and that grenade does a boatload of damage. Carrigan and Chris J drowning at this stage with 1 player remaining. He's got the 5-7, maybe good for 1 kill considering he's behind enemy lines, as it were, but they're going to take him down momentarily. Good job there on a dink, but doesn't find Brolan and doesn't punish the money.
First 3 Krieg kills for Brolan right there. Now, this is something which, as an individual, he could arguably be one of the best players in the world, if not the best, right? I think that's up for discussion. But ever since the new patches come on in, the Krieg, as you know it at home, has been changed. It has been nerfed. We are still currently playing on the old patch, so you will see Brolan at full force here for one final time.
He even took to Twitter. If you're not a Twitter user, you may have missed it. Brolan saying, hey, can I retire at 17?
Oh, double orbs have come out very early here. First gun round, Carrigan's picked one up.
Yeah, I like that. He is a serviceable AWPer. He can get the job done. He'd have to roll back the years a little bit, but back in the TSM days on Mirage, we are seeing a wallband open things up, though. Flusher straight through the wooden boards there. No helmet.
Just walking in.
Towards Frozen. He is stunned at this point. Carrigan's have to try and pull a kill back. He's got the AWP there in mind, but Golden takes care of that. Removed quickly. A 5-on-3 before the round even gets going. A wallband kill forces a bit of a reaction there from Carrigan. He has to level the playing field out, and he's lost that AWP. Still recoverable here for Mouse Sports, but it's not looking good. Bit of a bonus situation, this Galil out as well, and Flusher is making it work.
Ooh, he had the perfect crosshair placement. Rob's claws 1 back. Galil, penetration minimal. Sounds like a lot of us at the moment. Chris J, however, is potentially dancing with JW. Oh, dear.
Yeah, very close here. Tense now. 4 versus 3, and JW's going to catch Chris.
Unless he no, he's going to hold this corner, though.
He has tucked in.
He's paranoid, paranoid about Long, so much so that he just loses his life to a walk-up from J-Dubs. Now he's got the full sight. The team, however, are outside B. This is going to keep the CTs completely focused elsewhere.
This is beautiful. So then they've killed 2 players towards B. A very convincing fake towards A. You've smoked off CD steps. Molotov bank. You've got a player there who's already found a kill towards A, and they're actually bringing the bomb up as well. No one has any idea on the CT side as to what's happening right now. And we still have Golden coming in for the backstab kills over towards B. He'll come through CT spawn and Graffiti eventually. And that's going to be the round. Brolan, lovely shot. We said he's a special to Krieg. It's starting to see it now.
Did Woxic even get a chance to shoot an AWP bullet in that
No,
round?
good point. No one did. Carrigan got his removed too.
They invested a whole lot right there on the mouse sport side of things. I think that with the way this is trending, it is only the first 4 rounds, but it continues to go this way for the next 4 or 5 on top of that. Map 1 could be very, very quick, but after that, I expect us to get right underway. Dust 2 being map number 2, we should see mouse sports back at full force almost instantaneously.
Yeah, after that victory against Astralis yesterday, you'd think they could actually put up a real battle here, but not looking too good on the CD side of Overpass. Their money is in the bin. Even with the maximum loss bonus, all 5 players going down yields them $3,400 per player. You can see Flush at that opening kill. Beautiful scenes here. JW can't believe his luck. The easiest kill he'll probably find all series, as we'll see them close it out with the Krieg there. Like I said, money broken, has to be another partial buy here, but if EPL's anything to go by so far, this will probably be where Mouse Sports find their first round. There's the Eagles, a scout, a few bits of basic utility, a smoke and an HE grenade, and a faster approach towards B potentially from Fnatic here. 3 players towards the side of the map.
When we saw them go up against Mouse Sports on Nuke, oh my god, Carrigan with the opening kills and the aggression. He did it at A within the first few, now he's doing it over towards B.
Yeah, and he had such faith in the flashbang that he took his extra time to ensure it was a scout headshot. You saw his initial spot, didn't take a panic shot, instead waited to steady his aim, counting on the flashbang to keep gold and white screened. And now, here we go. Take no round for granted. We said it, we meant it. Now that AK, which was picked up, I'm pretty sure, will probably be passed off to the healthy Frozen with a Kevlar vest, perhaps Robs. Carrigan looking to do some more damage, and he does. Inflicts good damage into Flusher. A 3 versus 4, highly in favor of Mouse Sports. It didn't start this way, but it very well could end.
Yeah, we said that Deagles were potent. This kill, though, very important. Brolan just about finds it there, and he'll smoke off towards the A side. That means the A side is open, but the bomb is very far away, and there is a player towards Connector. Voxic yet to frag could save the day here. Perfect position to shut this one down. 50 seconds on the clock, but they go towards long. Crimson the bomb here. Voxic will get one. Does he know about Crims, though? Slowing it right down. 3 versus 2. Massive advantage.
He can chill here. He has no reason to leave now. He's got Rops watching his back. He can swing for the plant should they go for it, but they're so far away for even considering it. 30 seconds. Brolin needs another one.
Yeah, right now.
Crims has a smoke. He can plan in that at least, but you're right. Brolin has to search here.
And he is. Oh, he knows. He has got a very good idea of where Woxic's hiding and finds his head. Back turn, though, for the trade. It comes in from Rops' Deeg. 2 versus 1. 15 on the clock. Crims will likely get this plant down. Planting Bankside, though, that could be his death sentence because Frozen, like a little marmot, pops out of his hidey hole and pops his head right off.
Well, there it is. Desert Eagles and a Scout and a Carrigan opening shot there. We said he was an impact player, Chad. He won't get the most kills in the series, but the rounds he's finding for them, that's really instrumental to their success. The opening kill, it really spirals out of control, it gains the map territory, and Fnatic start to shrink.
Yeah, he also did some damage there onto Flusher, which came on in for that frag as he tried to round Fountain. So Carrigan looking hot to trot early, trying to get the troops in line and seeing if he can inspire them with some heroics. That's a big round to win right there.
Yeah, it doesn't quite break the bank of Fnatic at the moment. We're taking a slight technical pause here, but they do save an AK and a Krieg for Robs here. So their defense has been boosted somewhat, especially in the hands of Robs. He's going to do a lot of good work with that. They're 2-star players now with T-sided weapon on the CT side. This is where they could really come online.
They need to. I mean, you were starting to paint quite a bleak picture, Chad, about Overpass and should another 4 rounds go the way of Fnatic. Well, Mouse Sports with a miraculous eco victory have put the first on the board, but we'll see how the trend continues. Woxic, not a great sign of things to come, but only, of course, a few rounds in. We do need to see him wake on up.
Yeah, these two teams are very similar when you kind of paint the picture. You heard us talking about the impact players before. Carrigan and Christian on one side of things, JW and Golden on the other. And then if you have a look at the individuals who are stars, we've been talking about Frozen and Rops, that combo. They are fantastic throughout. And then on the other side of things, it's Crims and Brolin. Now, Brolin with the Krieg on the T side is quite an aggressive factor. On the CT side, you look at Crims and Brolin, they're locking down key parts of the map on their own. And then you bring in these X factors. We have Flusher. He is a big game player. He turns up when we get into the playoffs, when we get into the finals. Remember Katowice 2018?
I can't forget it.
And then on the other side of things, it's Woxic. We know that he and the AWP have quite an intimate relationship, but whether or not they're always on best terms, that's we wake up and see every single day, right?
Absolutely. We sit in the drive here. It feels like a 1 in 3 games. He just won't turn up, and it will be a real disappointing showing from him. It's very early days here on Fnatic's pick, and he has only had the AWP once. So we'll see how he builds into into this series. He sometimes has quiet maps and then just erupts on the second.
Yeah.
So Dust 2 coming up next. He's considered one of the best Dust 2 players on the planet right now. So still plenty of time for Voxy to show us what he can do.
And he can do it with the AWP as well. There's two stats that have recently hit my eardrums from you, Henry, I believe. But it was when you told me that even in their defeat, their like 16-1 defeat on Dust 2, he managed to have more AWP frags than Astralis.
Over 2 series, and they got 16-1 and 16-3. He had more AWP kills than Device for 14.
That's
so
not
he's
bad.
the only player keeping up in an absolute
And in
pound.
their victory, in their rematch versus Astralis, he actually came in with 27 AWP frags in their overtime first map. So incredible work from Woxic, and I need to see more of that. I want to see more of the Turkish sniper just popping off. We are 5 rounds in, though, and they did just pick up that eco victory. I've received word that we're about 30 seconds out, so no stress. Don't leave or walk too far away from the set. I mean, we're living in the future now. You can just walk around with the game in the palm of your hand wherever you go.
Yeah, it's a beautiful time.
We're
to be
mobile.
alive.
We're like in people's bathrooms. Some people
Some people
Poop
could
and
be
listen
in the
to us.
bathroom right now
Probably
watching
are.
this.
Yeah, don't
Yeah.
push. Take your time. No rush.
There's no rush. Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend the phone in the shower. Tried that once, didn't work out for me.
You don't have a waterproof case that makes your phone like 10 times bigger?
Yeah, I haven't got that yet.
I have.
Yeah, is it working out?
It makes me feel like an army man. You know, it's like I've got a whole walkie-talkie. And it does mean we can stop talking about my shower phone situation and instead focus on the Counter-Strike situation.
Well, like we said, T-sided weaponry available in spades here. Frozen, Crims, Rops, rocking the AK-47 and Krieg respectively. That means they're going to be very powerful now on the CT side. Double AWP setup once again, but this time it's Voxic and Chris J, more traditional double AWP setup.
Yeah.
This is where they want to be. This is their default. This is their full gun round now. And hopefully we'll start seeing them post a few rounds in a row to show us they can be competitive here on Overpass. So, Voxic, not super aggressive towards short, but looks at that first pick. Now players towards connector.
If he wasn't scoped in, he'd have seen the top of JW's head on that jump there.
He's trying to land on the pipe so he can peer just across the sandbags. Now he thinks better of it, but I don't know if JW will be trying to jump up there anymore. As this round progresses, just note the lack of utility on the mouse spot side of things, and that there's only one defuse kit in play here.
Yeah, so that's on Frozen. So keep track of that. We do have them highlighted when they drop on the ground as well to try and find them.
This might happen. I have a feeling JW's going to do it one more time, and that flick of the wrist,
They'll come through.
it could come through.
I think you might be right.
Go on, J-Dubs. Nope, looks like he's got other missions,
No, he's thinking about
other
it.
objectives. Here we go.
Here we go. Here
Go
we
on,
go.
Woxic. Flick, 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 flick.
Oh, they've got him if they...
Oh, they might if they boost. I feel like there's even more of a shot here. They want to boost him for short?
They haven't
Guys, Fnatic, what are you
necessarily
up
been
to?
working on this a lot, but
Okay.
let's see what they can do with it. Here we go. Crims now.
Okay.
Let's cancel that.
Yeah. So this is the grand finals, by the way, as we slowly watch. We watched Mouse Sports
did it yesterday
Yeah, I
on
was
Dust 2
gonna
at
say.
Long Doors. They were trying to gift Device kills, and he still couldn't get them. So both teams struggle some with the boost, and that's going to put Fnatic in a situation where they've lost the opening kill, and now the clock is the biggest issue. 20 seconds left.
Yeah, they've wasted a good 30 seconds there. They have to just limp into B and hope for the best. And there's flashbangs available here. We said a lack of utility, but the flash is perfect. And it will be leading them to a kill. Carrigan's got a couple here. A very underwhelming round for Fnatic. They're focusing too much on the boost. Obviously, haven't dry ran that in a while, and it ultimately cost them the round. That was a good 30 seconds they wasted. Lost the pick in the meanwhile, and at that point, had to go in towards B. And he saw a very underwhelming, lackluster walk in towards B. With the flashbang set up, you can see how blind Flasher was, and Carrigan is mowing them down. No problem whatsoever, really.
Yeah, he didn't have to do much there in the end, just punishing the mistake with that double kill.
We said Carrigan might not necessarily end the game with the most kills. Well, he currently has the most for his team. 7 to his name. He's also got 2 assists. He's been doing a lot of damage. He's the only player on his team with assists so far. So huge impact from Carrigan within the early stages of this one right here. But Fnatic, as they opt to take a little bit of a pistol upgrade,
Yeah.
they get 2400 next round, so we will see the guns come out. The AWP, probably not.
Probably not required at this point. Like JW, very good at the rifles as well. The AWP's not finding them a ton of opening kills, and it slows them down. We sit there a nimble team, like to be a little bit looser. Maybe that's a place that they'll go for, considering the way the rounds have gone down the last 2. Either way, though, Desert Eagles, a couple of sets of Kevlar, Crims with a helmet. Not going to help out JW. Does land the dink, but he'll meet Chris J. No helmet for him. Punished for that fact, and the first AWP shot fired off does lead to a kill. Roland removed as well as the bomb is dropped in the bathrooms. Looks like we're all done here in round number 7.
Yeah, and Golden, he was elephant footing, so now he's going to have 3 CTs peeking him at once with a flashbang. He tucks in. He may very well win the duel on Rops. Crosshair was just a little off and costs him his life. Flusher No armor, Desert Eagle, perhaps the bomb could be retrieved, but you'd need a couple of heroic kills, and the crosshair's just not quite where it needs to be. Another shot to Rops, but that's his double. And another for Mouse Sports, clean as well.
Yeah, and they hold on to that T-sided weaponry we talked about. The Krieg, the AK-47, the double AWP setup as well. Chris J, M4 right now. Will Carrigan want to hand over the AWP once again? Time will tell, but the way he's playing with the Scout so far, maybe he wants to show us what he's capable of with the AWP as well. That's going to be 3 rounds in a row for Mouse Sports. They fended off the Deagle investment from Fnatic, and here comes another gun round. Chad, you mentioned the Flusher is a bit of a master of all weaponry. The cheesiest player I'd probably say in CSGO. He's entered the T side with a UMP instead of the Galil. He's got $750 residual cash, so could have got the rifle for sure, but opted for the SMG.
Yeah, the armor penetration of the UMP does make it viable against that head armor, but still, there's questions to be asked here. Flusher will probably make it work, but can Carrigan make this boost work?
I like it.
Well aware that Fnatic like to take these individual jewels across the map and limp out and taking territory here. JW not taking anything for granted.
The fact that doors been naded off, I think, is alarm bells regardless. Did he spot the little shoe there? Apparently not. Carrigan would have adjusted his crosshair as he waits patiently now. So does JW. Tries a flow of flashes to bait him out, suggests he's towards short, and it might work out here. So close.
He knows he's there. The bullets, the flashes from the muzzle, but JW knows his angles. He knows what he's going to be exposed to. And T-Tors in chat. Rushley.
Poor Rush. He waited for like
tried
30
to get
seconds
so
there.
long. You waited so long. Bless your cotton socks.
Oh, he's going to be tilted now.
Yeah.
That's going to be it for the final, I reckon.
Yeah, we've got a tilted observer.
Get Bastion in.
Get the sub in. Get the sub in. He's mad as hell.
Well, 5-on-3. Fnatic maybe a little bit tilted as well. Their slow approaches here have yielded nothing but opening picks from Mouse Sports as they make their way towards the A side. 30 seconds remain again. Good flashbang comes out from Voxic. It's time to come online here, baiting in his rifle of Robs. Remember, Krieg in hand. Such a good position with the AWP on side as well. It's going to take so much aggro away. Carrigan chiming in with his second kill of the round here, looking fantastic. The in-game leader showing us he can still deliver on the big stage here, and we will have a 4-4 scoreline. Mouse Sports with 4 in a row. Lost bonus racking up, but still not enough there for Fnatic to buy in this round.
In the last 4 rounds that have been thrown up on the board from Mouse Sports, there's one common theme. They found the opening picks in all of them. Carrigan kicked it off with the Scout on that low buy scenario, and then Chris J in, would have been round 6 and 7. Was able to find the openings, and then Carrigan yet again in round number 8. So one-way traffic right here in terms of opening jewels, but I would expect Fnatic to potentially change the pace here. They're getting picked off individually. They're not able to trade. So now we might see them group on up and go for more of a set piece when they get those guns back out.
CZ's P250s. An iconic Fnatic setup back in the day. You have to roll back the years slightly, but CZ's and Smokes, they can make this work.
They've had a variety of different weapons in their logo. It was
Tech 9.
Fnatic CZ for a while. Then it was the Fnatic knives. I think the revolver's next.
Yeah, Fnatic with Tech 9 as well.
Oh, Fnatic,
the original, that was
yeah.
the original one, right? That was 2015.
Olofmeister with the Tech 9. That
Yeah.
was quite a spectacle.
Which has had a slight adjustment as of
Ooh,
late.
keep your eyes
you
on
never
FaZe
know.
Clan.
You never know.
5 Tech 9s barreling up long.
Here they come now.
Dug, 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 dug,
Not
dug,
missing
dug,
a single
dug, dug,
kill.
dug, dug.
Clean sweep.
It's like a helicopter taking off.
It really is. And for now, Fnatic will have to try and make the smaller pistol work out here, making their way towards A. They can smoke off CT spawn, flash the site, go for a bomb plant. That'll be their first objective. If they're successful in that, let's see what happens.
Okay, so this is a lot of control that's been given to them. Forfeit by Mouse Sports, and Chris J's on the flank, but Flusher's been given the role of scavenging away this flank, and it does just go 1 for 1. That works for Fnatic. A rifle now, and perhaps a plant. It's on Brawler, and he is going to be punching the digits for a toilet side plant. Golden is cut down to size before he can get too much of an after plant set up, and Rops, he's had enough of this. They get the bomb plant, but that's all they take. 2 kills as well. Fnatic fight back.
Not a bad round for Fnatic there. Entering with just pistols and 1 smoke, they managed to get a bomb down, a couple of kills. Could have been 1 more there as well. They'll leave with nothing, but they do manage to get the extra money coming forward. You can see an extra $800 on top of their maximum loss bonus here as well. So AWP available for JW if he really wants it. As we stated, though, it's not a requirement on the T side. If you want to stick around as a group and be a tight-knit unit, they're better off having the AK-47. That's what he's gone for here. And will they still be up against the double AWPs? Yes, they will. Voxic and Carrigan, not Chris J. The
He's
way
feeling
Carrigan's playing
himself.
right now, I don't mind it at all.
Knowing the AWP was over towards B, a B rush could come in here, right? You could barrel up that short
I think you're
position.
right.
We've seen some good set pieces come on in.
Yeah.
You might want to snowball that AWPer because Carrigan, look, he's proficient, but is he able to get it done under pressure?
I feel like a B execution would be the perfect call there. Alex already highlighted it, how powerful they are in today's game, and this is Frozen trying to counteract that, trying to shut down any approach they've got at the start of the round. Now any set piece for 5 players, that's off the menu. They can't do that anymore by virtue of that aggressive play. They've read this so well. Carrigan now holding Monster with the AWP. So whatever execution they had in mind, that's been thwarted. And all 4 players are committed towards B. They found an opening and got themselves back in the round.
Yeah, that's Flush's impact right there.
Yeah.
When he shows up, he finds the frags that truly matter. Equalizer and good damage onto Christian. There is no follow-up though. He was on a bit of a lone wolf adventure.
He knows what Flush is up to there. Drops the smoke and he was in front of it. HE just after, and he managed to be taken down, but they're trading blows at this point. 1 minute left, 3 on 3. Having to do it old school. Clawing their way back into the round. Fnatic going for a boost here. Now, the boosts haven't been amazing so far. Will they fumble this one? Nailing the jump now. Silent as you like. Third players rotate as well, so they're going back towards A, I believe. Oh, he
what?
just hits him.
Christian hit that?
That's a kind of insane.
Oh, God.
That wasn't through the wooden boards.
No,
either,
that was
right?
straight through the
wall.
concrete.
Okay, well, that just happened.
Okay, so Golden's not really sure, and well, W2 caught by Rops.
This is now 5 rounds in a row, by the way. They were 4-0 down.
Yeah.
Our squads apparently don't really play that map as much, but they look very comfortable right now. Boxy's got the bomb, 20 seconds remaining. He nails the last player as well. That's Golden going down 6 rounds in a row. Mouse squad's in 5th gear.
Now, people, sorry, just quickly, people are probably wondering how Frozen got to that position so quickly. We didn't quite catch it, but Christian actually run boosted Frozen.
I wondered why he had so much momentum.
Run boosted him on the wooden planks within the B bomb site, and he was able to get there behind those flames in sewer much quicker than what Fnatic were thinking was possible, and that's where the opening came from there. So this is openings galore right
So
now for Mouse
he
Squads.
ran boosting from the bomb site itself, you said.
I can show you, Henry. I can't show the viewers
yeah,
at home
give me a
right
little
now.
look so
I
I
can
can
show you. So check this out. Chris J and Frozen. They run boosted. Yeah, good try, Rush. That's
Oh,
look at that.
That is actually kind of
But
sick.
we'll show people later. I
Yeah.
can bring it up in the post game.
Yeah, so they did it from all the way around the bomb site there, towards the corner of short. Maybe they need to get there very quickly. Find the first kill through an HE smoke as well. But it will be 6 rounds in a row for Mouse Sports here. They are looking very good indeed. Look at their money just stacking up as well. Frozen with $13,000, feeling very flush indeed on the pick of Fnatic here. No warp once again on that T side. Yet to see an execution, just because Mouse Sports throwing in that a bit of aggression in the previous round did slow them right down.
Yeah, it's interesting as well, worth mentioning, Woxic actually dropped an AWP for a Creed.
Hits him.
And he hits the shot as well. Golden leg down. And Flush has lost his health as well. These AWPs are just barreling into Fnatic. They don't get to start the round with health.
Yeah, that's a real difficult scenario to get yourself out of now. Flush and Golden nullified in round number 11. Double AWP setup, very effective. No kills found, but they know how much damage they've done at this stage. Incendiary over, trying to deny any sort of boost there on the other side. And speaking of boost, we'll one toward the flower bed. Voxer takes care of that. Bit of a gardener himself. Dropping the smoke, knows there's another player towards short. Trying to stay alive at this stage. And does take a few bullets down to 45, but focuses towards long.
I like this maneuver. He means he does, yes, forgo the site, but will not go down and has a 1-for-1 duel with potentially an advantage.
He's got Robs behind him as well, with the rifle as well. So the flashbang over, looking to reposition, and it's actually worked out quite nicely. Doesn't take any damage there. Back in this strong position with the orb, looking towards bathrooms. 45 seconds here. Fnatic will receive the incendiary. They got to hold up for 7 more seconds. Flashbang towards long, so Robs can challenge, and he's going to go for full long control here. So now they can't be split. They can't be pinned towards the site. It means that Voxy can really focus that AWP towards the site. Flashed off, misses the shot, and they have made access.
Wow, the move from Golden was huge, even as the bomb on his back. With 10 HP, a leg shot would have done, but he jumps, strafes over the tight line. That's the only option Woxic had, given the Molotov that was thrown out by his teammates. It works perfectly. He's gotten the bomb down. He's gotten a frag. He could very well find a second. Golden! This is the impact we were talking about. A double kill. Crims will find the third. And now a 2 versus 2 in the afterplank, closing in from both angles. One from Bank, one from Long. Rops and Chris J respectively. Half gone on the bomb. They have kits. It's the frags they need now. Spotted. Closing him down. Crims playing the clock beautifully. JW in support, and Chris J can't even close the gap. Fnatic finally break the silence.
It was a real brawler around there towards the end. After suffering 2 leg shots at the start, Fnatic continued their assault towards the A bomb site, executing nicely, managing to apply so much pressure towards the AWP. He had to fall back towards the bank, and you said it, the impact kills there from Golden were absolutely everything. Crims and JW working in perfect tandem here. Lovely shot to close things out. They break the spell. There were 6 rounds in the hole there, but finally pulling one back has not broken the bank accounts just yet. Chris J back on the secondary AWP. One more buy left here from Mousesports, maybe another with Frozen $9,000 here. And they haven't really committed to a set piece as of yet because there's been so much aggression. Voxic presenting it once again. Not as successful as Frozen.
Yeah, that was a very ballsy maneuver, and you feel like a bit of a plum when it doesn't work out.
Sure.
Caught off, very aggressive positioning from Crims. He made sure that he was in a spot to catch any speedy aggression. No run boost this time, didn't have the leg up that Frozen got. Into round 12 we go.
Rops is pushing A long right here, so he's going to get full information that this part of the map is clear as he jiggles and makes sure every single corner is covered. Doesn't want to give anything away, but that information with a man down, it doesn't really do a whole lot for them.
Yeah, they have no idea if they're in connector or bathrooms right now. We do have Chris J still towards the A side of the map, confirming that position's clear. He'll probably rotate towards B now, considering Rops has got all that intel. He'll hold towards playground. There's a smoke down at B. Very well timed smoke as well. Arrogant with the flashbang towards Monster.
And into the side they go. JW's already drawn blood. Frozen's playing passive. He's hoping the shots from Chris J will draw their aim. And it doesn't work out. Brollan's just got them all. Quick double into the site. And Rops, he's a little late on the flank. He will catch Crims, but that's just the last loose thread. There's 4 members of Fnatic, and they are hungry to find him. Do chase him down towards Monster Tunnels. Flushes the one to find the frag, and with a couple of bullets into the corpse, they confirm the 6th.
Well, trying that aggression again. It was the AK-47 that was successful before towards short. This time, Voxic challenging with that double AWP setup. Doesn't work out. Crims just way ahead of the position he anticipated there, right behind the flames. He gets our first kill, and then at that point, Rops has to go hunting for information. They get the intel, but can't hit the shots. It will be Fnatic with 2 rounds in a row now, but as we mentioned, there was so much cash built up after winning 6 rounds in a row. Mousesports still have enough for a double AWP setup. Karrigan and Voxic trying to work in tandem once again. They're taking their first US Air Force tactical timeout here as we go 6-6, entering round 13. Do or die, really. If Mousesports lose this round, this is where Fnatic can really close the half out with a 9-6 scoreline.
Yeah, I think Fnatic could be pretty happy with 6 as it is, but if they can pile on any more and make this map as quick as possible, that would be the goal right here. We said before, best of 5s, they're a marathon, not a sprint, so if you can make sure that you close these maps out when you do have big advantages, that's going to be very important as the day trickles on. 5 maps of Counter-Strike. We've had it before. I think 7 or 8 hours was the Fnatic versus FaZe one back in Katowice a few years ago.
Someone's waiting for them. Boop, boop. Frozen's lost all of his health.
Right into it, he did indeed. Well, that hurts a lot. Frozen will be given the AWP. Don't see it on it too often, but let's see what he's made of. Needs to be careful those wall bangs. JW to open things up, finds Chris J. That was in towards middle by the fountain. Got another one here potentially, but Voxic, we know he's fast. Brings it back to a 4-4. Lots of time on the clock here. Flashbang towards middle. Bomb currently sits in T-spawn, so no fast moves coming in from Fnatic anytime soon, but they're going to boost behind this smoke, I would say, on the sandbag.
They've been loving this, and they like to kind of leave someone there on top of the sandbags as they continue to maneuver around. He can peek the barrel position. It's very effective, and of course, an off angle for a lot of heaven. You can peek over the roofs, not people expecting that one, but forced off by the incendiary. It is extinguished, but now he doesn't have his boost. Flusher into the site. He does come in, and Frozen got the info, but he was flashed before he could pull the trigger. Fnatic are committing, and that low health AWP is still connecting. Nice work from Frozen. Keeping things level. Bomb will be planted, but Rops looking to contest, and he's done well to find the first. In the smoke, he knows another lingers. Can't find Flusher just yet. Defensive maneuvers. Nade just chunks both of them as they retreat.
And there are flashes and incendiaries available. That incendiary goes down towards short, cool around done. They'll have no way of fending this one off, and Rops is ready and waiting. There's the incendiary. The defuse should be coming in momentarily, but I like this. What a maneuver.
Did they
They're going
really?
for the boost. This is not going to be anticipated at all. I didn't see this coming. Can they even see the bomb?
Oh my god.
They can! They work it out though. No boost available anymore. He's lost his teammate. Voxic's on the defuse. Flusher needs 2 frags here. Rops defending. He gets it with grenade fire, and he hasn't got time. Fnatic. They wrote history at the site, and it's Flusher to do it this time.
Flusher planted that bomb. Flusher knew.
He knew.
He knew. He was prepping for that post-plant scenario from the second they
the
got into that
boost.
bomb site.
Yeah, that's a galaxy brain play there. My God, Robs looked like he'd done enough at that point, but the boost, low HP, the only play they can make. I said it, that incendiary goes down towards short, they are done for. It comes through, but they think on their feet, knowing that the bomb was planted, the boost comes in, the kill was found. It was still a 2-on-1. Flasher had to get one kill there. The diffuser is the only one he could find to win the round. He nails the shot. He goes down, but it was enough, and has led Mouse Sports to a tragic situation here. No money available. Desert Eagles, a bit of armor. Like we said, a 9-6 half, very possible now after picking that round up. And Carrigan first play the drop here. Mac 10's out, farming that cash, and Crims has found access towards B.
Yeah, you're not going to get far with USPs. Frozen's defending the B side with one, and well, he's met by a Mac 10. And just one clawed back for Mouse. It was Robs' Deagle just catching the lurk, but he's already gone down. So Armored Deagle and 5-7 likely just going to be looking to keep hold of that and perhaps take a rifle away from any hunting Fnatic members. But that round is still echoing into the next. Sports shell-shocked.
Yeah, that's the highlight of the half so far. Excellent work from Fnatic. After a spell of 6 rounds from Mouse Sports, they've now answered back with 4. Voxic and Chris J. Wait patiently with their pistols, looking to upgrade here. In terms of their lost bonus, they're going to get $2,900 per player into the next round. So, AWP's available. I don't think we'll go for a double AWP setup. Hasn't really worked out the last few rounds. The aggression towards short hasn't really been working in their favor. It's now 2-1 and leading towards Fnatic. Christian is connector, and KW looking to knife him. We haven't seen one yet. This is out on the opportunity. You can see the frustration there. Wanted the knife. He's got the bloodthirst. And here's the replay. Flush out, nothing too special here. This is the Mac 10, farming the cash, keeping it simple, throw him in first. If he goes down, it's not a big deal. And he even ran through the flames there towards short.
Style points, I think you get for those kind of plays.
Yeah,
Maybe
walking
they've
on hot
been
coals.
Watching too many Tony Robertson videos where he's telling people you can run over the flames. It's all in your head,
It's
Alex.
all in your mind,
It's
yeah.
all in your mind. Okay.
Well, final round of this first half. Fnatic on for that 9-6, but the triple AWP setup, I beg your pardon, has come out. It's
The double AWPs wasn't working, Henry, but the triple AWP might.
Damn, okay, that's not a call I was expecting. I thought they might shy away from the double AWPs. They've actually upped the ante.
Triple down.
The Trop.
The Trop is out. And, well, Woxic's already lost his, so we are bound down to the Dorp. Couple nades towards the barrel position. Looks like a triple, in fact, actually, towards the pillar. That's often an angle adopted by the AWP. Robs has lost his life in toilets, and, oh, Carrigan's caught out. Just these 1v1s. This is a Fnatic T-side when everything's going right. They just take their jaws all across the map at the same time, and they lose absolutely all of them. They, of course, being Mouse Sports. 4-1. Christian's got no health and no hope.
He'll give it his best shot. He'll do what he can here. Pad stats at the very least, but a very convincing finish here for Fnatic at round number 15. Bomb will go down. Chris J will just limp into the bomb site here, hoping to cause a bit of damage, but what a resounding victory that was Fnatic there. 4-0 up, then lost 6 rounds in a row, and then answered back with a perfect streak themselves. 9-6 at half. Fnatic on their pick, looking very strong indeed, but Mouse Sports have turned up the play. We will take a break and be back with the second half very, very shortly indeed.
Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been the
distracted, your best, my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Every day I wonder when I'm gonna peak at, and that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Shots on the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting the blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy.
A best of 5 final, and Fnatic, they chose to pick Overpass. It was supposed to be a punish. Mousesports, however, have displayed a fair share of comfort upon the map to keep the half competitive, and we find ourselves at a 9-6 scoreline.
Yeah, an interesting finish to the first half there with a triple AWP set up on the CT side. You don't see it too often, but it didn't work out. We are going to see Mousesports swim over to the T side now. We'll see whether they can bounce back. 9-6 deficit, going to need this pistol in my opinion. No upgraded pistols, but they do have a lot of utility here. 2 smokes, flashbangs and a Molotov, and a nice headshot towards JW to keep things going. And they make their way back towards B. And there's a 4-man stack here from Fnatic. Smoke's going down. Early commitment coming through. Oh, and Frozen's missed throwing up.
They're committing without smoke.
There's no heaven smoke. Well, for now, it doesn't matter. It's Crim's on Monster who's causing damage, but no headshots connect. It's a bit of a nightmare. Crim's, however, he does resolve it in the end. My goodness, second clip, a whole lot better than the first. Mousesports, bit of an oopsie.
If you missed the first half and the early stages of that, you would have heard me saying that Mousesports, this isn't a map that they tend to play. It's a map that they tend to ban. We haven't seen them play it in 2020 at all. It's a map that they last played in December of last year at Epicenter.
Yeah, that was very clumsy.
Yeah.
Well, how many days was it since they last played Overpass?
112 officially.
112 official.
So look, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're expecting them not to look at home here. They've taken a risk in this veto. They removed Inferno, which is Fnatic's best map, which Overpass was always going to be leaning in the Fnatic camp.
If I'd have missed that smoke, though, I'd be calling for the cancel. I swear. Like, if you missed a vital part of the strategy, like that upper smoke, you're going to be in a lot of trouble, and they might continue to be here as 2 kills are found by that MP9. That will be Brolan and JW applying the pressure once again. 4 SMGs, 1 rifle, working out very well against the Sports Buy. Yet to take really any significant damage. It's now a 5-on-2. The round pretty much over already.
Yeah, nothing Robson Chris J can do about it, really. Not die to an MP9 would be a nice start.
Talk about that bonus situation they're going to have. There's a full eco coming up next to Mousesports here. And they'll probably keep the MP9s up. They don't suffer any casualties. They'll have 4 of them, now 3. See if another kill comes from this Desert Eagle.
Brolan wants his 3rd. He's probably going to get it. Attention drawn elsewhere in the swing. Very effective. Flusher's job finished off by Brolan and Fnatic. Almost a clean and perfect round. Running at them with their MP9s, just ripping those deagles and armor away before they can find too many long-range fights.
Exactly. Getting stuck in, pushing towards middle, playground, finding the opening 2 kills there, farming a lot of money, and leaving them with a position to do so even further. Now they're up against Glocks and not much else. These MP9s can really do a lot of damage. You'll probably see a very similar approach. Get stuck in towards connector, try and find early frags. It's not a big deal if a couple players go down. They've got a lot of money into the next round. And we'll probably want to get rid of a couple of those MP9s if possible. We'll see aggression from Brolan here. Like I said, just wants to get stuck in.
And nade looks promising, just waited out by Mouse Sports, but there was a second where that came from, and Crim's bullets are following the nade's trajectory. Good work from Mouse. Karrigan and Rops both finding a frag each, which does, as we said, not necessarily have huge follow-on effects for Fnatic, but does give them a fighting chance to do more. The M4 for Karrigan, that's quite the prize to pull out of an eco victory.
Oh, I'm surprised JW's dropped back here. He can cover off that connector push to make sure they can't go back down if he was to stay in that more postured forward position. So by dropping back here, there is a window. They're lucky that they're just going to head over towards A long in this scenario.
Yeah, well, flush up. Trying to keep his eye on towards that middle position, but there is a chance of a plant here. Maybe a bit more. 3 versus 2. MP9s are out. M4 available, but such low HP on these 2 remaining players from Mouse Sports. They'll walk up towards long. They have a smoke for CT spawn. They have one for bank, but it'll be very telegraphed. They might just be better off for a contact play here. Either way, if Golden spots him, even if he swings, he's got both.
No, he didn't see anything.
He didn't. So if Karrigan was to hit the perfect headshot here, okay, not what he got, not what they get. Now Golden, he knows one of them's low. He can see these little bursty pre-fires. He's just trying to catch them off through the smoke. He throws bullets, and it's Karrigan caught. Nothing the low HP on Rops can do. Golden will find both. Locks down the long, recovers the M4. Pretty damn good day in the office, if you ask me.
So those 2 MP9s now. That does pose a massive question here in round number 19. Do they go for something super aggressive, a short push, try and get stuck in towards connector? This is a bit of a bonus situation. I've seen one of the MP9s thrown over towards Crims. Now, that does enable them to go for some short control. They could push towards that position, try and throw a curveball in, try and assert their dominance early on in the game, or play a very passive and crossfire mentality. We'll see what comes forward.
They haven't paired the MP9s together. Brolin and Crims are split up here, so I'm going to be interested to how they use them respectively. But to note, Woxic doesn't have the AWP. He opted for the Krieg buy.
Good point. Is that aggressive towards short? Ambitious from Crims. Have a little peek, sure, but he really committed to that. Voxic will take him out, and now trying to pull a kill back. Can a good kill.
Oh, that's a nasty way to go. Brolin was just so procedural with his clears. His jiggle revealed just enough of Chris J. So a 4v4, Karrigan does manage to get under the crosshair of Flusher, so this is going to make things very difficult. Surprise, surprise! JW knife out. Now sent to the grave. Golden straight through the wall, actually claws one back. They go for the boost. We see Fnatic get away with this a lot. And Karrigan's no longer on barrels, but he's still exposed, and Flusher's caught him. Get across, they have to overcome the sandbag's position. They play this so well, and now from Heaven, he's back up Heaven, and he's found a double.
He was everywhere then. I want to point out here, Brolin's pushing is probably what triggered them to go towards that site, right? Because Brolin is normally very aggressive towards A, so when you see his name fill the kill feed, you're like, oh, it's a standard. Brolin's aggressive on his own. We can potentially isolate these B rotators or these B defenders. Karrigan did a fantastic job to find that opening, but I just love how Flusher played around this situation. He played off his teammates, picture perfect.
Started off in the water, ended up towards Heaven, closes things out as well, and that all started with 2 MP9s, bear in mind. They lost the first kill, re-aggressed towards connector, managed to pick up an AK-47, close the round out, and maybe even a map here. They're going to have to enter round 20 with just Desert Eagles as scouts. Karrigan has been hitting some wonderful shots with the weapon, but I'm not sure they're going to break through here. Good timing. Passes him on the reload, and that will find the first kill.
Yeah, was looking good, and Tag perhaps can still shape up for Mouse Sports. It's on to Crims. He's the one to stop this bomb plant, and he's in a pretty damn good position to do it. A 1 dig from Frozen, maybe Rox's M4 does connect. At a very heavy loss of life, he's down to just 2. No boost for JW on these sandbags, but he can still continue to be an element of surprise. And oh, Rops is so low, but the duck is just enough. More damage this time into Karrigan, converted. Numbers favoring Fnatic, extended by Flusher, just Frozen, a Deagle and Kevlar.
Good luck, my friend. They know you're coming from short as well by the looks of things. He nails the first shot, a chance of the second as well. Oh, there it is. Can he do it? The defuser's coming in. If he gets this kill, there's a chance. Now the bomb ticking away at some pace, and he assumes it's being defused there. The defuse will actually come through in the end. Very close, good effort. Deagle armor brought it right down to the wire, but Fnatic still win the round.
Flusher has balls of steel. He throws the smoke on the bomb, fakes it, and then just stands there as it's getting so dangerously close as his teammates are dying around him, but he knows the duel's coming. Frozen can't afford not to check it.
He had to spam it. He
Yeah.
had to take the risk and go for it, and that's when Flusher knew he'd won the round. Great stuff from Flusher once again. The Watchman from the tower here just spraying them down from multiple positions once again, just making it look easy. And that will be 14-6 now. That was the partial buy from Mousesports, running out of time here as they have the AK-47s, the sniper for Voxic, and he's entering towards Connector right now.
There's only fight left in Mousesports in map number 1. We need to see it here. This one is looking like it could be done and dusted with a 16-6 scoreline if this one falls in favor of Fnatic. They're looking comfortable. It's good to see all the individuals online right now.
Yeah,
Things are as we expect.
They're yet to give up a round in the second half. That's going to be 5-0. The only round that's given up is that spell of 6 that Mousesports found in the first half. Since then, nothing but Fnatic. Slow and patient from Mousesports so far, waiting for the aggression from the CT side. They've presented some, but running themselves in towards short. Happy to hold control with the pipe position. That's going to be JW.
So Fnatic, they hear those flashes on long. They will be aware that that's a gap that needs to be filled, and you can see Brolin and Flusher both responding. Brolin's going to be the one on contact, though, flashed in by his teammates, and he does have an opportunity to eliminate the threat. Woxic's gone, has info on Frozen, knows retreat's not an option because his teammate's holding the line, and Flusher and Brolin get the job done.
Karrigan down at 2 HP in that interaction as well. It's a 4 versus 2, I would say. Robs gets a taste as well. Crims inflicts massive damage. Looking for round 15 here. They might have done enough. Smoke's available, flashes as well. They throw one over towards middle. Flash spots 2. Doesn't want to challenge again. Oh, the flash is beautiful. Look at this. Beautiful work. Bombs down, round's over. Chris J with 10 seconds. And down he goes. Fnatic just dominating this second half.
Yeah, I mean, this was the pick your poison result for anyone that's joined in halfway through this map and is like, okay, Mousesports didn't show up today. Have no fear, have some faith. This is a best of 5, and there was going to be a gap in Mousesports map pool one way or the other. Inferno, Fnatic's strength, or Mousesports' weakness of Overpass. Chad's been highlighting it all game long, but that's your final reminder.
I just smirked there because I saw Frozen and Rops before we cut to that replay buy into the Kriegs. We know that Mousesports have been limiting the amount they purchase it, but when the chips are down, when it gets to overtime, when the game, it needs a change-up, they bring them out.
And the scout working out again for Karrigan. He has found plenty of kills.
That was his nade as well.
Yeah.
He did the full dunk, the HE into the scout peak dunk onto the AWP, and now Chris J into the side, and he's found 2. That's the Chris J round we talked about in the pre-match. There's always 1 or 2 every single map, and this time he's just made the B site his.
Well, it opened things up. That was the scout, and now upgraded to an AK-47. Voxy with the AWP as well. 5 versus 2 there. Do well to lose this one. Ball makes his way into an open B site, as Crims and Brolan with no option but to save their weapons at this point. Try and pick up some players with them. Frozen still towards middle, and Frozen having a rough game, 8-15. They're not going to win this map, but him starting to line here, a couple of key frags could be beneficial. He doesn't land it. Crims absolutely destroys him with the M4.
Quick reactions from Crims, and he's going to be happy to take the upgrade. Frozen delivers one.
Yep. Express
delivery straight to Fnatic's doorstep.
So now you got Brolan for Krieg, Crims with one as well. This is not looking good.
Yeah, with this round's buffer, I suppose, Fnatic have to work with here, you will just see them take the safer option, the safer route. There's no rush, right? We were talking about this yesterday as well. When you are up in this kind of a scoreline, you can bide your time. And that was massive gambles being taken by Mouse, right? Chris literally just walked into the B-bomb side without any tells. We heard from him early within the interviews for Mousesports, talking about the attitude of not really caring in terms of about his decision-making, going with his gut, you know, not worrying about the protocols. Well, that's why he is probably one of our players who we've highlighted as an impact player, and why he can pull off moves like that. The same can be said for JW, right? They throw that rule book, or at least the fundamental Counter-Strike out the window and go with the gut feeling.
They
Can I find this
exploit
gap?
others' expectations.
Yeah, exactly. That's a fantastic way of labeling it right there.
Well, is this the final round? The 2 Kriegs on the CT side of JW Orb certainly suggest it could be. Frozen bravely Makes his way through the flames here, trying to avoid the flashbangs as well. It's not going to slow him down at all. Can he get his first kill? Certainly can. Starting to look better here. First 2 kills for Mousesports, with JW will reply with 1 orb shot.
It's like Carrigan just said, go fight.
Yeah.
And he does. Early frags found, now with this advantage. This is familiar territory from the round prior. Can they convert in the same way? That's a risky fight to be taken, and JW's AWP, it does connect, but through the concrete gives Frozen a second lease of life. He lives on, may very well be given that AWP, okay. Bogdan's Law strong in 2020. 4 versus 3, JW's holding the tight line. Is Frozen going to be anticipating something this? I mean, this is an AWP duel, right? This is something he's not going to be particularly familiar with taking. If he does strafe into it, looks like he's clearing it.
He's ready. The shot though, JW doesn't miss many, and that brings it back to a 3-on-2 in favor of Fnatic. Rops will go down as well. Voxic not going to keep the dream alive here, but it's looking very unlikely as he'll hold towards long. 3 versus 1. Fnatic have done it.
Nice shot. Does eliminate the JW. That was a duel AWP versus AK at range in a wide open long. Bomb retrieved from Voxic, and now a 1 versus 3 to keep Mousesports' chances of an overpass victory.
Does he go towards B? Does he knife out and hope for the best here?
It looks like he's moving in that way, in that angle, but as he sweeps toilets, perhaps he's got other plans. 19 seconds, and he's walking straight towards the domain of both CTs. They're playing retake B, hedging their bets.
Gives him his position now. Has to go for the plant, which he'll probably get down, but they're going to swarm him as soon as he does.
Okay.
I like that.
They don't even know he
What? They
repositioned.
didn't even know. Golden's completely caught off guard. Voxic on for the 1v3. There's one more man to find. It's Crims. Already a double, looking for his triple. And Voxic, he just evaporated off of that bomb plant. Smooth move. And Crims. He'll check this corner. It will just come down to the duel. He doesn't even check. Voxic's done it. Quad kill in the round.
Oh,
a 1 versus 3. Up against Fnatic in the best of 5.
Well, there we go. He keeps them alive there. It looked like it was done. The 1 versus 3, 30 seconds remaining. He somehow gets the plant through, gets this great shot towards long, and then he repositions. They had no idea. It was Golden that goes down first, leaving Crims in this impossible 1v1 situation. He waited for the aggression towards CT spawn. It never came through, and Mousesports keep their head above water for now. The revolver's out. The first round, we're going to see it. The
High
R8.
noon. Check your clocks.
Will this be where it ends?
If he wins it with this after giving away that 1v3 to Voxic right there, we know it was all planned.
So he could get one revolver round. And, well, not today. In fact, JW going down early is a different trend to be discussed at a later date. That's big from Golden. Here comes the impact. Double kill with just the Deagle, and suddenly a round that Fnatic had no voice in. They can start to be heard across overpass. He's surely not getting another one. This is ridiculous. Golden with just body shots. He wails on Rops.
How's he alive? Frolan gets away with that. It could all end here with a revolver and Desert Eagles. It's Golden with 3.
3. The flashbang was perfect. He did it all himself.
And now they walk in towards B. Flush up.
The flank.
Hot on their heels. This is surely it now. 4-on-2. Vox still alive. They've got utility in the bomb. He's going to spot at least one of them.
Oh, he can't hit it. Panics. Backs are turned. It's a scary shot. And Voxic into the site. Maybe Mouse can get themselves out of this chaotic nightmare, but Flush has got other plans. Nice jiggle. Finishes off, just chipping away every time Frozen exposes himself. And whoa, I'm feeling exposed after that one. Dirty from Frozen.
And now he's got the bomb and smoked him off. Another chance at the clutch here. The bomb will be planted. Advantage Frozen. Flush with the Desert Eagle needs to land 1 shot here. Molotov available towards shore. Repositions now. Did Flush spot him? I don't think so.
Smoke's promising.
Oh, the gap is
The
done.
gap. Frozen's won the clutch. Taking it in turns. Voxic and Frozen both deliver to keep Mousesports in the game, but my goodness, is it close.
Back-to-back 1v3s just to keep their head above water. That's one thing. But you have to consider if this does start to spiral back and Fnatic get pushed, right? There are only 6 more rounds in this for Mousesports to tie it up.
Yep.
There have been a couple of chances for Fnatic to close it that they've dropped.
you're just frustrating them at this point, right? You're just getting under their skin. They want to close this one out. They want to win it. They're now having to buy in with low economy with the MP9. Sure, there's an AWP there still, but every round Mousesports get is frustrating like that in a 1 versus 3. Their chances are actually starting to increase in this best of 5.
And not only that, their individuals are getting more match time, so they're getting more warmed in. You saw some whiffs from Frozen, but then he got to course correct with a confidence boosting 1-on-3.
Yeah, the 1-on-3 is worth its weight in gold. Absolutely. He had a really rough map up until that moment. Now his confidence could be flowing. They get a couple more rounds here, get to double digits. They're going to start feeling like, okay, we don't even play this map.
And
it's fine.
It stops Fnatic feeling like they just, picked
dominate.
up a hot win. The momentum's really running.
Well, I think that's already happened here. There's 3 rounds in a row, especially with the clutches coming through. 3 kills with the Desert Eagle from gold. It still wasn't enough. Can they close it here? Like I said, a hamstrung investment with the MP9 in the hands of Crims here. They have 1 kit available, and now only a couple of smokes. Molotov barrels.
I'm just running through this T side from Mouse and how many hero plays have got them here. It was Chris J who single-handedly just walked B contact.
That's right.
Then we had a 1v3 from Voxic. Then we had a 1v3 from Frozen. If they get even close to 15 here, Fnatic are going to feel really hard done by. They're going to be certainly having to reset, even though the victory could very well go their way. And it should. I will reiterate, this should be Fnatic's, and caught out. JW wasn't ready for that, and now into the site. 3 quick kills. Voxic's flash enables it all to go down.
Well, a few more twists and turns yet, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like Mousesports are here to put up a fight.
Wow.
We have got 1 player remaining, that's Brolan, and their money's going to be ruined after this. They're going to get $2,900. Double digits found. Mousesports really coming online towards that B side of the map.
I was already prepping my post-game segment. I was getting all my clips ready. I was getting the round timeline up. I was working out what I was going to say, and now that's all been thrown into question here. It still feels like it's a matter of time for Fnatic to close, but if they keep getting put in these situations where they have the huge number advantage, they do all the damage early, and they're not able to close that door.
Could you do some maths together with me, both of you?
All right.
With, let's say, Mousesports continue this spree, how many buy rounds did Fnatic get until it's overtime?
So next round, as Henry said, they're going to get 2,900. They're going to take a save, right?
Yeah.
Unless they want to force by behind this Poland
They will do a
rifle.
partial, they'll do Deagle armor with this right now with the maximum spread is next.
Then they get 3,400 every single round from here on out.
So they will probably keep just going, throwing, like, 1 round half, 1 round full.
Yeah, so if they keep saving
get about
rifles,
2 more rifles, 3 more rifle rounds.
If they keep saving rifles, if they save 2 to 3 rifles, then they can probably drop across and continue to buy in that fashion. That's up to Mousesports to hunt. And Mousesports at this point of the game, they probably should just be hunting in a lot of these situations to make the rounds easier for themselves going forward.
A cat and mouse game, you could say.
Yeah, and I will remind you now, coming into this one, that good grief, every round in Counter-Strike can be won, and this one is no different. We saw how close they got with just the Deagles. Now the hero M4 has already drawn blood.
Lovely boost down in the connector, catches off Carrigan. Been a lot of boosts this game, a lot of failed boosts as well. 15-10. Mousesports with 4 in a row, looking for 5 here. Chris J trying to bust up in his B side, successfully makes the first decision, and Frozen catches the second as well. That first pick nullified now. B side is there, smoke towards heaven. Removes the vision of the scout, and Crims is in trouble here.
Just like that, Mousesports will find another. JW's revolver, though, does he have the lineup? The spin isn't going to get him far. No pressure being applied to Voxic, but he gets the bomb down all the same. This is the player to watch at this point. Well, he was. Rops is just carefully tapped away at his dome. Trimmed his fringe. Rops, meets the R8 revolver. Damage inflicted, but not converted. And that is 11 for Mousesports. What was the half? 10-5? And now Mousesports have really managed to build into the T side.
Well, 4 to go. Mousesports will take a tactical timeout here after finding 5 in a row themselves. This is where we can start the conversation now. Double digits achieved. Heroic clutches found, and Mousesports, their stars are starting to shine at this point. Robs has the revolver as well. It's all looking good for them.
Yes.
This is where things start to turn around, and they just need 4 rounds to get to overtime. Imagine if they did it. It would be unbelievable, considering the fact they went 6-0 down. That was the find map point here, and since then they found 5. Mousesports have got back on their feet, even if they don't win the map here. It's an admirable effort.
Just to note, it came when the Kriegs came out.
Exactly.
As soon as the Kriegs and Caution got thrown to the wind, Mousesports started picking up rounds. It is through individual heroics, but regardless, they're rounds nonetheless.
Yeah, every round counts. Even if it is clutches and ridiculous 1v1s that come down to the wire at 10 HP.
4 more to take us to overtime. It would be just crazy if they did that.
I still feel like this should just be a matter of time, right?
Sure.
At some point, Fnatic will erode and convert their opening pick.
With 2-1 and 3s, it should be done already, but somehow, some way.
Look at them.
The aggression has come back to bite them. Crimson find the first 2, nothing but headshots here. Golden for the 3rd, and he's actually knocked him out by the flames. It looks like we're done here. A great effort from Mouse Sports. Gets them back on their feet, but it's 5-on-2, surely not possible.
There's been some spectacular clutches here at EPL, but a 2 versus 5.
Yeah.
I think it might just be a little beyond the realms of possibility. Carrigan's going to try and change my mind. He's walking on up to toilets.
If there was any damage done there, we could start the conversation. Maybe there's a chance that Carrigan goes down, 5 versus 1. Voxic, it's all going to come crashing down. But like I said, a great effort nonetheless.
Yeah, and that's going to do wonders for Mouse Sports. It's going to feel a whole lot better. I will correct myself as well. I said 10-5 half was 9-6, 9-2 Fnatic. And you can see then the resistance from Mouse Sports has been admirable considering how low this is in their map popularity. Voxic has given it a go though, and looks like what Brolin's holding the perfect line. 16-11, our first map of our grand final, and it goes the way of those that picked it. The punish overpass is Fnatic's.
In-game lead needs to
Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you wanna lie in silver for your own. Don't take liars when they're superimposed, 'cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Cut through darkness, try to keep your head up, 'cause you wanna crush the claws that hurt you back. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you wanna lie in silver for your own. Don't take liars when they're superimposed, 'cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior.
up with some phenomenal calling here and hope that his stars can show up and shine right now, because I'm leaning towards Fnatic. I'm liking what I'm seeing. The Swedes are back in action, and let's get it underway.
Let's get it on then. A rematch of Season 10 Grand Finals, this time online, this time perhaps a different result. Mouse Sports, they've got Season 10 trophy in the cabinet, and the Season 11 sits behind us here in the Cologne studio into the pistol.
Yeah, bear in mind, they got the 3-0 clean sweep there in Season 10. So Mouse Sports feeling the pain after that first one. We move on to Dust 2 now. It's a slow start. No crazy fragging to kick things off for JW with the flank towards long. Mouseboard to 4 players there. Flashbangs in hand as well. They could get caught out. Flash towards top of middle. They will hear that coming. JW also T-spawn instead.
Okay. So they've got 2 smokes for the cross. It makes sense, but a loose cannon in all of this is Frozen. He's gonna be eventually ending up as the pincer on B, catching the rotates perhaps by doors. For now, it's Flusher who's been getting the information. He's only actually seen Rops, but with the smoke blooming and now a shoulder spotted, he's going to be calling and playing back for the retake, falling out of the sight, letting them have it, and going to perhaps pincer in with the boosted movement, but Carrigan's destabilized that. A 4v5.
Yep, no chance of the boost now. A jump shot would do it though, and he's going for it. Golden lands a couple of shots, denies the plant initially, but it will go down. Frozen though, towards the middle doors. Does he get a kill here? Apparently not. Bomb planted, and the retake begins. There is a kit down in CT spawn, recovered by Golden, and here comes the retake now. Turtling up on the bomb site. Vox is trying to find the attention for Chris J to swing out and punish when they get close.
He's doing well to keep them at bay. They want less duel, and he's doing well to keep them interested but not go down. This is his entire objective. The clock is Mousesport's best friend here. Half gone. Now closing in, and Flusher finally does punish the Woxic jiggle. Chris J's low and has managed to find one with the Glock. Rops and Carrigan standing tall, 2 on the site, 1 on the site. It's all down to Flusher, and he's been tapped away at by the ever-precise Rops. Double kill from him. That P250 investment pays off.
We see a lot of A retakes come through, and Fnatic managing to find that first incision. Unfortunately, wasn't quite enough there. It was down to Carrigan. The fact he denied that boost to actually find the plants as well was very important. We saw Rops, P250 and armor combination as well. That's why he's got it for a bit of range. The one-tap potential, and it's certainly realized. As we get to the second round, we do have the force buy from Fnatic, and those scouts have been a massive talking point of EPL this season. Will they be able to bounce back with a force buy of their own? Golden investigating towards T-spawn. Nothing there for now, but a player could be re-peeking. Maybe Vox got his scouts. Waits to T-spawn now. He's got the bomb on his back as well. He needs to be very careful here.
Yeah, I feel like they were almost firing off those shots from JW to bait the fight to have the Golden peak a little lower down. But with Woxic's position, he cannot be caught by the CT peeking closed doors, and so he is safe and sound. Chris J, he's always been a little bit of a believer in the MP7. He's brought it back out. Not an SMG we get to see too often.
This is really scary. Yesterday, Mouse, they suffered a lot of tags. They actually had a 2-on-4 situation where they needed Carrigan to bail them out of this exact situation. This time round, they've gone almost a minute without taking any damage whatsoever, so much better signs here. They can set up towards Catwalk and go for a clean execute onto the bomb site.
The problem is, Chad, there are still 3 smokes available for the CT side, and Incendiary as well. There won't be a whole lot left to speak of for Mousesports once they fully commit to this. Smoke down the side, Molotov will land a Goose. Good damage to JW. They finish him off, and Golden had one chance there to find a quick headshot. Doesn't find it, and surely goes down here.
Yeah, he had no idea he was going to get overwhelmed, overrun. Bollen, this flash actually looks promising. Rops has eaten it completely, and he's tucked himself in the corner and wins the duel. Damn, I thought Bollen had done enough there, but played the survival well enough. Vision restored and frag found. Rops keeps hold of his AK.
Certainly does. That's going to be the round as well. 5 versus 2. Flusher left alone as Crims is found towards long. Good recovery from Rops. Fully flashed towards top of middle, makes it work.
Big problem here for Fnatic going forward. If Flusher goes down, if he isn't able to hold on to these and they can't do any damage with their eco in the following, you start to ask some questions about that first gun round that's just around the corner, which will be coming in round number 4. Fnatic will have a lower buy, right? They won't have all the goodies. They won't have all the utility. They won't have a double AWP set up.
They haven't done that move where they've kept the AWP at $1,000 like usually. So
it's all in. It's been an all-in approach here. So that first gun round means that if Mousesports keep it clean in this one right here, they can hold on to these SMGs, these lower purchases of weapons, and then punish what is most likely the lack of head armor in the following. So let's see how the flow-on effects of Fnatic not even finding any damage on their force buy goes. Normally when you force buy, it's close rounds, you know, you're getting a couple tags. Here, it was almost flawless from Mousesports. So a great approach from them here and avoiding what almost happened yesterday.
Well, it is going to be round number 3. Just the scouts and some residual utility. It's going to be Flusher dropping the scout over to JW. He had a CZ as well, so he still has the incendiary, the HE grenade, brought him with the flash, hoping they take long. And they actually have, so that flash could be working out for them here. Carrigan, though, sprays the first player down. Rops will join in, but Crims picks one up. Doesn't look good for the round itself, but causing a bit of damage is always welcomed. As Chris J continues to find player after player here, the MP7 working out very nicely for him. Final kill should be coming in, and there it is. A nice headshot to close things out, find the 3-0. A flying start here for Mousesports. And like we said, the money is going to be weak for Fnatic. They can't go for a double AWP setup. They might not even be able to justify a single sniper going into this first gun round. And they can't. So the AUG for Brolan.
A single kit. Oof.
Yeah, this one here is a tough one, right? Because Mouse Sports can throw anything, including the kitchen sink at Fnatic right here if they would like. They're pacing, it's up to them. They can go really slow, they can milk out the utility, they can go really fast and throw caution to the wind.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. At least Fnatic went for helmets, I'll say that much. The MP7 not going to be as potent. Same story for the Galil. And there's no AWP on the T side yet. Voxy with the scout. So still a fighting chance here for Fnatic. Default though, 2 players top and middle. 2 towards tunnels, 1 watching long. Stand as it gets really. Initial smoke to draw out some utility. As Chad mentioned, this round is going to be a little bit strange. Mouse Sports will likely pounce as a 5-man unit, do something a little bit faster pace. And that one smoke suggests they could be going towards B, so it does force out a bit of a response here from Fnatic. They're jumping in with the HE grenades, the flashes, and they're coordinating back towards B, feeling that they've baited out enough. Same smoke will go in. And a flashbang to follow, potentially. Is this the full commitment now?
It must be, right? This is so coordinated. A re-smoke, though, do you respect it?
They can wait.
Shave 30 seconds off. They want to walk through. A flash does enable Chris J to come out, and he's fully into the site. Brolin hasn't even pulled the trigger yet. Not sure what's going on with Chris. May have caught a flash of his own. But now Brolin can stand vigilant. Smoke's fading. Frozen and Robs both taking the fight, and now they arrive in the kill feed. Mist spray from Brolin does clip the head of Frozen. And so with Woxic and Robs do evade the spray through the doors, but the numbers favoring Fnatic in such a large way.
Yeah. Will they be able to even get the bomb down at this point? I'm not sure. So much damage being inflicted. A smoke down towards the doors, a chance to plant the C4, but do they just run through at this point knowing that one player has been taken out of the equation? They do, and it works out. Fnatic keep 3 players alive here. A must-win round considering the circumstances. In the 4th spy in the 2nd, they enter with no sniper, but they'll leave with some AK-47s here. Lovely stuff there from Fnatic. Good retake, and that's a good pounce there. Knowing the plant's coming in, it's 3.5 seconds, that player's removed. They had the plant then, so you might as well swing it together, isolate the one player that's defending, and once they've done that, which they did very well, the round is over. They keep 3 players alive.
That's a very important kill there from Crims as well. If his teammate had dropped that magic number of 3, wouldn't have been surviving for Fnatic, and then dropping guns across going into round number 5 would have been much more difficult. We know Mouse Sports are strapped for cash. They got the plant, they had the bonus rounds, and look at this. They've got the aggression straight down middle here.
Ready for a fast-paced round. Straight up towards short. And flash out, nowhere to be seen. Smoke goes down. Going to take the pace off slightly as well as Fnatic readjust. Peeling off players from the long position. Focusing their efforts towards short. I think they want to claim this territory.
They've got to move. There's nades being lined up here. This looks like Fnatic know exactly what Mouse Sports want to do.
Oh, the flashes are beautiful.
Deep flash for even the player playing close. And then the Molotov, and then the push. He's so blind, Carrigan can't do anything. That's the move. Woxic, Chris J, all under scrutiny. It's actually going to be Chris to fall next. Flush has found one straight through the smoke, and he's not quite done leaping through. He's found his 3rd. There's nothing Robs can do or say.
He's found his mojo as well. That's a classic flusher maneuver. 3 kills found. And Golden will chime in as well. A clean sweep here from Fnatic, answering straight back. Even doing a little bit of damage themselves with looks of things there. I'm not sure how Flusher took so much, but either way, still alive. 45 seconds here. Foxy to hold the AWP. I don't think he will. Nice shot. They know where he is now. Do they want to hunt him? It's up to Crims to nail the shot towards cross. Doesn't quite nail it, but he does find the kill.
Now check this out, guys. This was the move right here from Fnatic in the site. They even had a smoke that didn't land. This is assuming to drop and cut off any other players who might be trying to cover, but this is fantastic. This is a pre-rehearsed move. We haven't seen this one come out of the Fnatic camp so far. They're looking ready today.
Is that because you feel like they lost long control early on and they felt like they had to reclaim territory towards short? That was very well done, very procedural, making sure that the flashes especially were so overwhelming. Carrigan didn't stand a chance. The Molotov landing towards that lineup position as well for the catwalk smoke. It's a thing of beauty. As we'll see those 3 AK-47s on the CT side now. The residual orb for Voxic. See whether this investment of his will be enough to win the round. Remember, he did go down, so he's had to spend a lot of money to bring this AWP out. But he is one of those superstar AWPers. Deagles and a sniper kill from him can be more than enough. They're going to try and set him up here. They're going to run boost Voxic, but try and take the attention away towards short so he can hit the shot. No one there, but JW waits at the car.
We've seen them win more than enough rounds with the hero AWP. And even on the T side, Woxic can clear this A site.
Already getting across. This is huge from Mouse. They're doing so much with so little. Getting across, some missed shots from JW. He's trying to retreat. One bullet will do from the pistol. This time it's Chris J. Brolin looking to pick up the pieces. Woxic's shot is everything. Their chances are still present. As more bodies are dropped, Rops and Carrigan, both with the P250, have actually connected. Golden's got to clutch it. He knows there's an AWPer on site. He knows there's a likely presence long. That smoke is perfect to enable him to separate them into 2 1v1s. Jumping for info, gets it. Knows Rops is going to be trying to contest and support. And Woxic will connect. Wow, Mouse Sports, pistols and an AWP, and they actually convert.
Really well played there. Mouse Sports getting it done. The bait towards short, the smokes came down, and JW couldn't hit the shots there. Overwhelmed. You saw this Deagle just make their way up towards the A site. As soon as you miss one shot there on that cross, you're in trouble. If they get close for the bomb site, they start planting. He got no one there to defend. He had no one on the ramp with him. Crims did well to get 2 kills here, but the backstab from Robs really did seal the deal here. Lovely work from Voxic. A hero AWP gets 2 kills with it, wins the round, and knocks Fnatic onto a US Air Force tactical timeout here. It's their first one so far of Dust 2. Scoreline 4-2 overall. You can see why they have to call this timeout, because the money is in a pretty compromised position. Flush it down to just the FAMAS. Golden with a CZ. They do have the AWPer JW. See whether he can step up here. Unable to connect the dots in the previous round. Carrigan has a double AWP setup on the T side of Dust 2 there.
Yeah, worrying signs in the early stages of Dust 2 for JW, 0 and 5 right now, and Frozen also 0 and 4. We saw some struggles from Frozen over there on Overpass, whiffing a couple of sitters that he would normally be taking home every day. So we'll keep our eyes on those two and see how they progress. But it will be the 4-man A-Lean coming out from Fnatic, and Carrigan getting inquisitive towards tunnels.
Yeah, B-Split looks likely to be on the menu tonight. Chris J's already got out those mid doors, waiting for rotating players. He might have one. There was a chance for a kill there, but he lets it slip by. Or does he?
The timing on that.
That's beautiful.
That really punished Brolin. You could see he kind of considered it, switched to his nades, and Golden actually doing huge work with the CZ. How does he lock down and defend B against a full buy with a CZ? I don't know.
Oh, JW's given up the advantage, though. Pushing off short after they just got a 4-on-3. He's lost his AWP, though. That was for nothing. Those CZ kills might be in vain at this point.
Oh, no. And a Molotov stops Crim's swing out CT. He can't really take that risk, take that sound cue.
And these are the sort of pushes from JW were highlighted in the pregame. If they start coming through, he gets too aggressive in these key scenarios, they can cost rounds, and this is a very important one. They fully invested here. They get the first 2 kills required towards B, but now I'm not sure they can even consider this.
This might, I mean, you know, talking about playing the percentages on Dust 2. Well, looks like Fnatic want to at least inquire as to what the situation is, and well, that's bloodshed. 2 players swinging into short, both met by lead. Will be 5 for Mouse Sports on Dust 2. T side as well. I'll remind you that we have been seeing quite the upswing in T halves and leads, big T leads on Dust 2.
Yeah, for sure. And Mouse Sports so good at getting that massive round. The AWP, the pistols, has led them to this position here. Fnatic will be down to just an eco going forward after this one. The loss bonus of $2,400. They had the opening picks. The CZ kills were found, and JW gives his AWP up. Had he just played the passive line there, the catwalk position, dropped off, bought some time, that would have been enough. But the wide swing after 2 kills found in B, that was not the play. This was, though. This was fantastic from Golden. It was lucky the second player was the AWP. As soon as he misses 1 shot, he's in. Should have been the round, though. That should be a round-winning play.
Yeah, you would imagine. And going to be feeling the ramifications of losing that one. Just thrown into a FAMAS on Flusher from the save, and a couple of HEs maybe towards long. Carrigan's evaded that. He's only lost a single point of his armor to that HE, so not $300 well spent, that's for sure. This nade, however, could do a little better. Chris J could catch it. He's playing very far back, though. He knows the options for the CTs are limited. He doesn't need to give them any additional chances. Golden, so good with the CZ, has upgraded to the Deagle for his next round on the Eco.
This is going to be too little too late for Fnatic. The fact they haven't gone for any aggression on this low buy is a big issue right here. We have Mouse Sports doing the classic Na'Vi towards long. They postured, they waited for any re-aggression. Now they're just making sure they clear out all the common spots, common angles, make sure nobody's posing for information. Chris J's smoke over towards Xbox. It's going to be a little bit late because they've already pushed through the mid doors, but I'm sure at this point, Fnatic already know what's up and they're locked out.
We'll see what happens here. The smokes are down. They're looking very good indeed, and Fnatic can only sit back and wait. looking for their chance to strike. They've got an HE grenade for the A ramp, but I'm not sure they can even get through these smokes. Maybe a boost would get them out of this mess, but it looks very good for Mousesports right now.
Yeah, they're even throwing in extra flashes just to ensure the smoke pushes are questioned, and Chris was not expecting that. JW, Woxy cannot miss this shot. He doesn't. That's a step in the right direction. They cannot afford now to be too paranoid about short. That smoke is everything. Now they can focus their attention towards any boosts, any CT maneuvers, and they are, speaking of boosts, getting into a position where they could try and set Flusher up for some frags here, drawing the fire, but Flusher can't deal with it, and that's so much information. He knows there's more down there, and a massacre as they try and exit CT.
Nice work from Mousesports there. Stay patient, aware of all the areas of danger, especially that boost as well. Well handled by Carrigan. Golden resides in CT spawn, should be taken care of in due course as well. He has got the FAMAS.
He's going to go down.
Yeah, he's going to
go
get on the blast regardless, right? I think even in that corner, he's in trouble. Yeah, so there it is. He's going to lose the FAMAS, and 4 players survive for Mousesports. That's now going to be 6-2.
Full
Money not great
somersault
either.
from Golden, though.
Yeah.
You've got to give him an extra point for that.
I'll give him 10 out of 10 for the finish. But Carrigan certainly dismantling the defense there. 6-2. Money will enable JW to bring out a glass cannon AWP or go for Kevlar and no nades. He opts for the former, gets himself a smoke and an HE. His AWP from 1 in 7 right now in terms of kills and deaths. Hasn't really got going. Mousesports certainly have.
What's Flusher going to buy here? He spent 4K on armor.
A pistol, a 5.7 probably, or maybe a revolver with 650 to get that
A
out.
full set of nades.
Has he got a gun down? Perhaps?
Potentially he could have been dropped a gun in spawn here. No.
It's going to have to be a CZ then.
Okay. So this is, once again, we still haven't seen Fnatic have a full buy, right? Even that second round they won, it was still a little bit compromised.
Looks like he might be.
Surely the P250, a CZ.
Buy something. Oh, there was an MP9 on the floor.
right.
We couldn't see it.
There
Our
it
eyes.
is.
We have been talking about needing glasses.
I rolled mine today just in case.
Oh, well, then we
Didn't
still
help
have a
out.
problem.
Didn't help out. So either way, Voxic, AWP, great lead for Mousesports so far, but can they keep it up? Remember, they won the pistol and that 3-0 conversion. Fnatic not known for their frugality in Counter-Strike. Quick B split on the agenda here. Crims is aware of it. Sprays through the smoke, no damage done. Takes a flash to the face. Maybe a nade as well.
Re-smoking CT to try and keep the CTs stationary.
They only have 1 smoke left, and we still have a minute left in the round. This is wild. They have dumped a lot of their utility very early here, Mousesports.
So Carrigan has enough for the catwalk smokers. Sure, we saw him just line that up. Opting to smoke down towards that CT spawn instead. Indeed. So at this point, Crims knows he'll have a bit of vision towards short. AWP is there. JW hasn't hit many shots so far, but this is his chance.
Oh, the spray from Crims is nuts. Plugs Chris J out of the air despite starting with his target on Carrigan. And speaking of the devil, he strikes again. Back of JW turned and access to the site granted.
That was just one smoke, bear in mind. They had really nothing there, and JW had almost zero idea. Yeah, he could be flanked from the A ramp. They really are not holding onto this bomb site very well at all. Rob certainly is, though. 3 versus 2. MP9 towards long, waiting for a chance to steal away this AWP from Carrigan. Whether that chance will be realized is another question altogether, because Carrigan's been very patient. Watching the long doors, he'll still hit the shot.
Carrigan's in some good form today. Early scenes over there in Overpass, and now here on Dust 2, continuing to pile up the frags. 11 to his name, the most in the server right now.
Again.
Rops has got 10, so he's trying to keep up with the in-game leader. He's doing his best right now. It's a big round to win. That was another full investment. All the money from Fnatic. It's been squandered once again.
Yeah, they can't get anything going on at all. This is what I'm talking about. So they've got no one protecting JW. Normally you have someone on the side being baited in, kind of ducking and weaving around the utility, but JW now been caught out twice from the basic A execution. I say that with a punctuated only because at this point, one smoke, a couple of flashes, that surely is enough for JW to pick up at least 1 kill there. Shut down again. Remember, he had no armor. And scouts are being drawn. P250s, a 5-7. They've partially invested once again. They've reached maximum loss bonus, but can they find any success with the 5-7s here?
Oops. Molotov's left side. often designed to bounce onto the right. More common close corner and more close corners to be Molotov'd. JW forced into the action and he's met by Carrigan's spray. There's more around the corner. It's Crims who's managed to find a good one with the 5-7. Numbers for Mouse though, 4v3. They'll take the advantage and they'll run with it. Talking of running, perhaps straight up short. Exposed, Golden with his scout. They change their mind and start dashing towards the open B site.
Well, that's going to be the round, surely. As they do so much damage there towards CT spawn, the flashbangs are coming in as well. Golden just hoping he can find one kill before he's dropped. Just 3 points of health to his name. Bomb to be planted right now. And a lovely shot from Carrigan, continuing this strong form. Can he get a hat trick here? Oh, that's the shot he was looking for. Won't get anything more than that, but still a great effort nonetheless. Carrigan with 2 kills in the round, Frozen with 2 as well. And the money back on track for Fnatic. Will we see the double AWP set up though? I don't think they can even justify it.
Well, the AWP hasn't been working for them at all,
No.
right? It doesn't even feel like I've remembered them getting any AWP kills.
Like, I think we saw JW tested on long once, and it was with the pistols. He missed his shots. They were punished, and they lost the round.
That's right.
That's the only time the AWP could have swung it for Fnatic.
Well, they'll take another tactical timeout now. Their second. Golden yet to invest, 4,400. Might go for the UMP, opts for the M4 instead of no helmet.
Just one kit again here, so they're more than happy just to limp into these rounds with one defuse kit. If Brolin goes down and the kit gets isolated, remember that for post-plant situations. But look as well, the Creeks come out in Rops' hands here. That's a little bit early.
Yeah, it was working out for them on overpass,
That's
to be
true.
honest, so why not?
And when they were playing Astralis on Dust 2, they pulled it out in the last few rounds and even caught Magisk on the cross to B.
That's right.
That was that Carrigan got that kill as well,
Yeah.
I think? Yeah, that was kind of insane after losing 16-1 the day before. Either way, Robs makes his way out towards long now. Cross towards the pit is clear. The smoke's at the corner, but Flusher through the smoke. He finds him an advantage. Just what they needed, to be honest. They haven't found many of those so far.
Yeah, they'll take what they get. Straight through the smoke. Flusher, good read, but Carrigan just charging out the doors. What's going on with this man? He is just finding such a resurgence in form. 2 CTs to deal with. He's already taken down JW. He's doing it all himself. He just does have pressure from the doors as well. He's going to have to be worried about the Flusher push. Does duel out with Golden. Perfectly flashed. Trade comes in from Flusher. First on long, second from doors. He's all over the map. But the CTs have lost A, and Woxic has taken down that single kit. Brolin dropping it in CT.
Yeah. Limbs in a smoke. It's desperate at this stage. You have no kits, 1 flashbang, and they've got a 3 versus 2. There is a chance they win this, but Frozen gets up top. And this has been such a great position in EPL so far. Overlooked so many times, maybe again, as he does swing out. Flusher finds him, back to the 2-on-2. All available towards long on Voxy, but the flashbang catches him. They don't cross over, but Flusher's got a challenge. I think he gets his kill, no problem. Have they bounced back at this point? They certainly have.
Ace.
Fnatic break the spell of 5 rounds in a row. It's an ace for Flusher. He opened things up with a kill through the smoke and continues to find every single kill after.
Wow, he did everything for them. And of course, that's easy to say when there's 5 kills next to his name. But truly, I mean, for the opening kill, he then rotated through to CT to catch Carrigan on the duel with Golden. I mean, let's see them all. This is a sequence from Flusher. He could understand that with the long smoke down, it was a threat, caught Rops. And these last few frags, this adjustment into Frozen something but dropping so that Woxic's scope was going to be a very hard adjustment for him to hit. Lovely play.
Not sustainable, though. You can't ask Flusher to get an ace every single round.
True.
And gonna have to pull their socks up, generally speaking. JW especially, 1 in 10. We talked about that. Going into this best of 5, he sometimes has these performances where he's over-aggressive, not hitting his shots. He'll be tested here and misses another sitter. By his standards, that player should be dead.
Yeah, now he's got a lot to juggle, a lot of plates to spin. Golden's filling the gap in mid as the smokes have come over, but so do Mousesports tagging up Carrigan. He looks to reposition.
Buys some time in the incendiary and his teammates can reposition there. Golden, nice idea, gets through the smoke, but greeted by a bullet and it still can't find these AWP shots. Legs Chris J through the wall.
He's tagged 2 of them this round. At least he's getting some assists, and there they come. 2 kills. Mousesports dropped. Should very well be the CT round, but they are making good legway towards the A site. Flusher just wants to end it all straight through the Molotov and straight into Woxic with a nade in his hands. Just pantsers him live in a grand final, and Flusher's just furious.
I like that a lot. Flusher with 3 kills once again. JW, sure, still 1 in 10, Chad, but he got 2 tags there at least.
Yeah.
Contributed, that was enough.
He opened the door for that aggressive long push to come in from Crims right there to get the kill on the flank. So he didn't add anything to his tally, but he assisted them in winning that round right there. So good stuff. If he hits those shots, it'll make it even easier for his teammates going forward. But this half is still salvageable right now for Fnatic as they now post 4. This is possible for them to get 7.
Yeah, Alex already stated, in today's CSGO, Dust 2 lends itself to a fast T side that's momentum-based. The money's the main issue on the CT side usually. The weak buys don't yield much fruit, and we'll see whether we can actually string a few rounds together for Fnatic. They've now got 2 in a row. Looking for an 8-7 scoreline if possible. They now have a double AWP set up. Golden and JW as their final formers where they want to be. Flash over and a peek from JW. 1 in 10 still. Voxic has nailed him so far. This time, JW starting to wake up. Second frag found. 5-on-4 advantage. Flash to be tested in the pit.
A crucial frag. Round 13, map 2. You really have got a chance here as Fnatic with an opening frag could close this gap. 8-7 sounds a whole lot better than 11-4.
Yeah, got to deal with this player towards blue bin. That's Chris J. And the timing couldn't be better. Oh, the shot could have been, to be fair. And Carrigan now low. Flashbangs being exchanged. The smoke not required. Flash is trying to buy some time.
You can play around that a little bit and choosing to take the fight. It's ballsy from Flusher, but he lives on. He's done well to slow and to quell the long control of Mouse, but he's...
There's always a suggestion he could jump up through that smoke on towards the ledge as well and be on the left-hand side. They're not sure.
If he just lives, look at how much time he's buying. All he has to do is stay alive here. He is doing an absolutely gargantuan task here of just holding mouse spots at bay. What's the plan?
That CT smoke that's just coming as well means they have to face check it from the ledge. Will have the advantage. You don't have a full body exposed. And that's going to have to be the AWP first. Carrigan, he's the one that lobs the sniper down in towards the pit. And Flusher just whittling down the time. The round's over. They've got 10 seconds. He's done so much work there and only got 1 kill.
That's 3 rounds in a row Flusher has won for Fnatic.
Stalemate right there. That's that one there. Look, they couldn't get back because they were scared about him picking. They couldn't leave him because it should be a free kill once he's isolated in that scenario. But he just did so much. That's like anchoring the pit on Inferno. You know, we talk about playing around that bike. He's done the same thing with the pit position.
And with an underhand smoke.
Yeah, that smoke towards the top, it means they can't just take a nice little face check with just their head exposed, right? Making it a really difficult shot for him. He'd actually have the advantage. They'd be shooting down. He'd be looking up at a full body. He does a lot of damage, finds out where they are, and then as soon as he drops the smoke, that's when the round changes. His teammate then doubles down, gives him the secondary smoke. So that's 30 seconds board alone. And this is where Flusher really gets inside their heads. That's a beautiful round from him. 3 in a row, to be fair. Only needs 1 kill in that one, and a lot of Mouse Sports players survive. So they've still got cash here, but the bank accounts are running thin. Yeah, everyone fully invested here.
They lose this, they get 2,900 going into the last round of the half, which is going to, well, without a plant, mean that it'll just be the pistols unless they save weapons again. So Fnatic, they're doing a fantastic job, or at least should we say Flusher, at stealing this one back and making it competitive.
I said it wasn't sustainable, but apparently it's good for 3 rounds.
Yeah,
the Flusher show.
The Flusher delivery.
Yeah.
3 whole rounds brought by 1 player in your squad. You can't complain.
And
JW tested.
They've had some absolute blunders thrown in the mix there as well. Baited out by the footsteps of Carrigan. Yields 2 kills from Mousesports. 5 versus 3, back into the B split. They got to catch transitioning players and they know it, but Golden's got the sniper. He nailed his first shot, they got a chance, but he doesn't get anywhere near. He's in trouble now.
No scope into one, and he's getting pressed by the other. Chris J's locked him out of the sight. Ring around a rosy, pressure everywhere, and not so rosy for Fnatic as it comes in. Voxic's final frag, 9-5. Final round of the first half on Dust 2. Let's see if the 6th is within reach. Valve Sports avoid the economic downturn that you were talking about. And we'll have everything they desire for the final round. Look at the ADR on Carrigan for this half. My goodness, he's done it again.
He has had a mammoth performance out there. Really excellent work. Very confident as well. Assertive pushes through the double doors, making his way up short, single-handedly dismantling defenses on the A site. He's been fantastic there. The in-game leader shining brightly. In comparison, Golden, on the other side, 7-11. Hasn't got as many kills. It's been Flusher that's been leading the charge there. The only player that's really kept them alive, to be honest with you. Crims with a solid contribution, but JW on Dust 2 as a sniper towards the A side of the map with 2 kills so far. It's just not good enough.
You need to be hitting a couple more shots than that, old JW. But, you know, we have to note for Brolin and old mate Golden having to rotate over towards that A site time and time again.
Oh, yeah, of course.
It's a tough retake. There's a lot of corners to have to clear here. So if Fnatic can get 6 to end this half, they'll be very happy with that. They'll be happy with the turnaround. I think they'd probably even be happy with 5 considering how this game's been looking. Limping into the last round, Flusher, the man with all the action, he'll be left with only an MP9. So let's see if he can make some magic with that one. As Carrigan, he's fast out long.
He's done it again, and he's got the kill. Amazing scenes here from Carrigan.
He's a beast. Plucking Chris J out of the air, and JW takes 2. Crims is there for quick support, and wow, just like that, the round is not yet over, but kс.kx has a chance to make a statement. A 1 versus 3, leaping into the site to try and close out the gap on Flusher. He has played this so well, though, because kс.kx just assuming it's clear, and he can collect the frag with an open mind, 9-6. Mousesports, they are on the advantage in Fnatic's territory. This is a fragging turf. Mousesports picked it and are doing work. Will they equalize, or will Fnatic 2-0 to start this best of 5?
They claiming that we the one, never one-on-one. Teamwork till we done. Sent on a mission, we got ambition. Never scared, we won't run. Never one and done. Some sit back and some like to hunt. I pick my teammates up when they fall. And if I ball, we all ball. Crashing balls, crossovers and all. Just call us the boss. Don't fear nothing, call us galore. Serving them all. We outside, we barely indoors. Because we gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back. This is the moment to go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you can climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours cause we built for this, kill for this. Pushing buttons, do it quick, push it off a new assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down. Watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluid with. Make y'all look like sewages. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
The grand finals of season 11, Dust 296. Mousesports do have the advantage, but a little discussion in that break. Seems Henry and Chad have a sneaking suspicion there's more Fnatic to show on Dust 2.
I think so. Some good signs of life there, especially from the likes of Flusher.
My goodness.
Many great moments there. The huge ace, keeping them alive in 3 rounds there, and they close things off with a 9-6 half. Actually a serviceable performance considering the T-side bias we have right now in Dust 2. If they win this pistol, they're right back into the action here, and we have got Frozen challenging towards that position in middle, but no damage inflicted, but certainly lots towards B. Brolan, great shot there towards the bomb site. Frozen, he's challenged once again. Plants his feet on the B bomb site, and they're pushing off towards short as well. Fnatic might recalibrate, go towards long.
Look at him, he's just moonwalking up, and that shot is all over. Crims, he's just lost the bomb. It was so separate. They thought they'd exploited the gap. They thought showing 2 players tons had forced the rotate, and they were right. But we're not with the bomb. The rotate towards long. kс.kx with a 180. That high sensitivity pays dividends in the pistol.
Well, just golden remaining. He has got a small chance of doing this. He gets the first kill, but he's got a second player to deal with towards the mid doors. Surely they're challenging here. This would be a nightmare if he gets this kill. He has a chance now. USP claimed, 2 versus 1. Voxic and chris.J hold towards top and middle. They have control of C4.
A minute on the clock here. He has so many options. He could even go all the way around through B tunnels if he wanted to take a duel, which might be a little bit more advantageous for him. The worst thing he could do is go long. That would be the absolute worst decision Golden could make right now, and he's keeping it open. He's going through middle. Just 2 shots to find. The USP now, it's evened up this range battle. Don't worry so much about the HP.
Well, it comes down to the 1 tabs here. chris.J watches the bomb like a hawk. Now he's been spotted. That's going to be it. Nice crossfire, good positioning there from Mousesports, and another pistol in the bag. They converted the first half to a 3-0 lead. Can they do the same here, knowing the force buy comes in even now from Fnatic or the next with AKs?
It'll be in the next, because we've noted that Fnatic, when they don't get the plant on pistol round, they just go with the standard full eco with those Glocks, right? They get round 2 out of the way as quickly as possible, and then with round number 3, we've seen them buying on in here. But that second shot from Woxic was absolutely everything. That was wild.
Golden's gone for a Deagle armor combination here.
Curious.
So we'll see whether he's going to use his long spawn to any sort of effect. Gets himself close, but absolutely wrecked there by the flashbang of Carrigan. Frozen's MP9. I see what he's doing there. He hit the long spawns, want to have a bit of armor to go with it. So he could actually challenge, maybe take a couple of grenades, go for the 1 dig. Didn't work out, and now they need to try and get the bomb down if possible. It's gallivanting up and towards the A side, but it's been dropped down. Not sure. Round over, and just Flusher remains.
We wanted to see more from Woxic, right? We've been singing his praises when he does very well, but it's been the Frozen and Rops duo that's been lighting it up for Mouse.
Yeah.
Woxic has just hit, like, I know it was against Glocks just then, but the second shot he hit here as well, just nice little flick. That one, that first one, not even the second one. That was nice. He's looking like he's getting on form right here. So these are really good signs for Mouse Sports.
Yeah, remember we said it towards the end of Overpass. Even though the map was over, Voxic winning a 1v3, Frozen winning a 1v3. These are confidence-building plays, and that shows them they're still capable of winning big rounds and moving on to their map pick now, looking very good. Both pistols in the bag, but here comes the force buy from Fnatic. That 3rd round AK purchase, and they've swung for the fences, going towards long, but Carrigan gets his 21st frag at the top of the table so far, and he runs away.
chris.J did it again, by the way, worth mentioning. He knows he's going up against the full AKs on this bonus round of sorts, and instead of investing into a new weapon, he's just gone for Deagle and utility.
Yeah,
it gives him $5,000 in his bank account, which I think is Mousesport's band-aid solution to the fragile CT economy.
And not only that, they took a gamble stack off of it, right? They knew they had these lower weapons, so they hedged 3 players over towards B. The fact that Carrigan gets an opening kill through the smokes against the AKs, that's just a bonus right here for Mousesports. Things are looking fantastic over there.
Yeah, this couldn't be better now. Barely took any damage for the first kill. Golden's gone, the in-game leader removed. JW, though, a chance towards short. Voxic on the steps, times it well, gets the shot, M4 connects, and Carrigan now looking for his second. The smoke is pretty woeful as they try and cross over. It's all they've got there. The flashbang's perfect, Crim's fighting back.
Good gap. He fills it with bullets, but chris.J, he lines it up and hits 2 fantastic Deagle shots. Another one onto Brawl, and he's chipping away at both of them. Now a headshot connects. Mousesports, this bonus round, this Deagle he's deliberately decided is all he needs. And it has proven to be effective. Mousesports, oh my goodness, the molly burns him. He turns away from the flash. And another for chris.J. Double kill, the most frags alongside Woxic.
He gets a Krieg, $9,000, can certainly drop the AWP if required. And we get ourselves a 12-6 scoreline where Fnatic have no choice but to partially invest. Lost bonus will be at $3,400 going forward, but chris.J getting it done again. Of course, it's the headshot, gets 2 in total, closes things out. It all starts to make sense now as he collects the Krieg. So, a few smokes. We said it would be a partial investment. This is more knocking on the door of an eco. They've only got a couple of sets of Kevlar. Long spawn does not find the initial headshot. Good try from Flusher. But this is looking like a 13-6.
Yeah, Flusher's done everything he possibly can in this game, especially on that CT side to try and keep them in it. You could see even there within that round towards the A side, trying to juke around the flashes and stay alive for as long as possible. But now it's Fnatic's turn to see if one of these cat pouncers can bear them any fruit. We saw it happen for Mouse, but it had the AWP buy behind it.
So all they can really do, smoke the catwalk, smoke the CT boxes, flash over, send everyone up, and hope these AWP shots miss. The flashbangs are crucial. So there's a CT box smoke. Actually goes CT spawn, so that's missed. Whether they want to jump down, I'm not sure, but I think they wanted to get it for the crosshair. Frozen's going to have so many kills available.
Oh, nobody's looking. It's an absolute slaughter. 3 kills from Frozen with all body shots. That's testament to just how little Fnatic were expecting that one, just hiding in the off angle. He has the shadows.
As soon as the smoke goes awry like that, it kind of causes a bit of communication problems. Everyone's not sure whether they still commit to it. Are they still waiting? Are they going to re-smoke it? And you can see they don't check common positions like that. Frozen recognized the missed smoke and manages to capitalize. Great stuff from him. As we go 13-6, last few lives here for Fnatic from Dust 2. Shots through the door, ambitious for the AK. No damage landed, and maybe just a B rushing with flashes. There's the first. Just waiting for the reaction. So they had 4 players on that side of the map. Mollied off through one flashbang towards the bomb side, but Chris J holds onto his can of flames here.
Fnatic are running out of chances, running out of lives. Looks like they intend to be running out of doors. They clear out the close with the flame. Roland continuing to show that B presence, wants to keep Chris J static, and well, that Molotov's done a lot of work, actually, just enticing him further forward. Yeah, to see the opening frag. Woxer seems primed to find it. Another Mouse Sports defensive opener.
Yeah, very basic approach here from Fnatic. Underwhelming start there. JW goes 4-17. Goes down first again. We'll have a look at his opening duel ratings in a second, see where he currently sits, but can't be too good for him. Either way now, 5 versus 4. Towards middle they go, a decent incendiary, but Frozen, caught up in the chaos, will have to fall back here. Charm, they don't check Ross's position with scaffolding, going for the big 4-man spray down. Frozen chimes in as well, but they deliver on all fronts. It feels like this map might be done.
Yeah, I think I'm having a similar suspicion. It looked like there was a very good chance. T-side does too, could forge a comeback, but oh wow, every single member of Mouse Sports is having no issues on this map. They chose to pick it, and we're seeing why. A victory versus Astralis yesterday to secure the grand final, and well, Dust 2 going swimmingly for Mouse here to keep things close. A charge.
Oh, is it at the B commitment this time? They were held off by the incendiary before. That's dropped again. Could just be the contact smoke. Make their way through. I think that's the only play they can make. They've got 1 player out towards middle, that's Crims. Oh, the nade could be everything. It doesn't quite land in the right position. Here they come, the full commitment, and the big spray down. Chris J on that Krieg. He manages to get 3.
It's done.
And Crims now limps in towards the B side. He might get a couple of kills here below HP, and he will do. He'll probably get a plant as well. Now we're on to something. Now a conversation can start, whether he can actually find an ace clutch.
Okay, that third shot's got me interested. My ears have perked up, my pupils have dilated, and Crims, his eyes are on the prize. Tapping at the head of Carrigan, can't convert. 15-6, a very valiant attempt from Mr. Crims. I want to see that third shot again. These are nice, opens up the sight, but that is just robotic.
Yeah, extra spicy there from Crims, but it's all in vain, I'm afraid, unless he wins that round. The score remains the same, 15-6. Map point for Mouse Sports and then map pick himself, and we'll take a tactical timeout for Mouse Sports here. Just going to be talking over their options. How do they close this one out? What are they up against? What kind of money are Fnatic out right now? And we know tenacity is even within the ranks of Fnatic here. They've got a lot of power with SMGs, pistols. And JW brings out the AWP again, 4-18. Glass cannon AWP on the T side. I don't think that's going to be saving the day here. A very slow performance from him on an AWP's paradise like Dust 2. In comparison, we have got Voxic, 21 kills. Considered to be one of the strongest snipers on Dust 2, delivering on all fronts.
Yeah, he found the opener as well in the 21st.
Carrigan, by the way, is 5-1 in opening duels. That's
Jeez
Carrigan.
Louise. Carrigan has come into this grand final, a man with a mission.
Yeah, a man possessed at this stage. 103 ADR as well, at the very tippity top of the scoreboard. Amazing performance of Dust 2. No damage through the double doors at the start here. The boost does get JW his 5th.
Express delivery. Chris J will take the upgrade, and oh wow, not even double zooming. Hits a close quarter shot, and he can't find Crims. Anticipated, but Fnatic, they do overrun middle. Puts a lot of pressure on Robs. He would have to have quite the hero moment here. But Carrigan's flank is so well timed. Crims is just too aware. And it's just getting impossible for Robs. You could see the options were getting a little overwhelming, and this round will go Fnatic's way, albeit with only the 1 casualty.
Frozen will sit in CT spawn here. He's got the Krieg, and he might as well hold on to it. The round is certainly going in favor of Fnatic. Money, not a massive talking point here. They're going to be able to buy up next round. You want to hold on to that T-sided weapon if possible. Currently residing in CT spawn, but that was a very nice job there, especially for the likes of Crims, showing us of a side of things coming map 3 potentially, because I don't feel like they'll be pulling this one back. It's going to require 9 rounds in a row, and at this point, 8. Frozen looking to cause any damage he can on the exit.
That'll work. Stops the AWP retrieval. Don't know if they wanted double AWPs for the T side, but
Well, they gave it a go on the mouse
That's
board side of
true.
things. If ever there was a map to give it a go, Train or Dust 2 are probably in that conversation. And does he survive the Krieg? No, not quite. He still gets money for the next round being on the CT side there, but it would have been nice to have the Krieg going forward, might have sealed the deal. But they still have plenty of cash, of course. Frozen with $10,000, so he'll drop the AWP as we get into round number 23.
It's the same story as what we were feeling over there on Overpass. Right now, it's just a matter of time until Mousesport should close this out. It's the CT side. It's their map choice. You feel that they can take a couple of gambles. If they lose to a few gimmicky plays or nutmegs through smoke, you're not too worried about it because you think that this last round will be coming. So let's see if Fnatic can put 8 more on the board to take us to overtime here.
Yeah, they would have to play a perfect game of Counter-Strike at this stage. Not impossible, but very improbable. You see them make their way towards middle here, and there's no presence there right now from the CT side. Frozen looking to make up for that. Flashbang comes through, enables Chris J to peek towards the Xbox area. Player there and spotted. And jumps up towards short.
short control is Fnatic's. 3 smokes remaining, so could be the 2 we're used to seeing. Your Vanguard smokes, if you will.
Yeah, but Fnatic have missed those now a couple of times. But I'm going to be lining them up now. See if they can nail it. Smoke down towards CT spawn. JW inquiring that position with the AWP. Smoke's going down at this stage. This one looking better. First shot for Voxig though, looking to close things out. He's peering above, got one through the smoke, that's Crims. He's baiting in his teammate as well. Throws him towards the Gandalf position, is good for 1.
That could be enough to help Voxic out. Oof. It's actually Carrigan taking down Golden. Looks like now Sports have done enough. JW, a tag, it's just not enough. It's insufficient. 16-7. We see Mouse Sports take it, and this one will go all the way. I can feel it in my waters. 5 maps on the cards, and we've got Vertigo next. It finds out. the newest addition to the map pool, Vertigo. It's been a bit of an unloved child at times. We've seen Carrigan and the Mouse Sports boys seen as the innovators of Vertigo initially. Upon its release at the tail end of 2019, we got to see them kind of forge somewhat of a meta, the site to be hit. Let's see if anything's changed as we venture into it deep into April.
It will be the CT star for Mouse Sports here, and Fnatic enter the A side. All 5 players crossing the bridge here. They're not slowing down either, focusing towards the scaffolding. They're making their way up quickly. There'll be no execution here. They are just going in with brute force by the looks of things. Brolan up towards the lane position. Smoke deployed. Commitment coming in very quickly. JW presumably molotoving towards the boost position.
I see 2 flashes on Chris J. He's holding them for the retake of sorts, and Carrigan's getting a lot of pressure thrown through the smoke. His headshot angle exposed. Still no plan, and Brolan close quarters having a duel. He has to win it. Bomb is going down. Golden's got it. Numbers favoring the T side as well as Fnatic. They take cover. They know the retake is on.
It certainly is.
Molly for the bomb here, just to note.
Yep, that's perfect for JW. You say that for post-plan here, so that Molotov will be delivered
They haven't
shortly.
thrown it, they're just going to defuse?
Are they actually, what's just happened there?
Okay, well, I wasn't quite expecting the round to end so swiftly. We just see a defuse on Chris J. He had the kit, heads up onto the site, and there's enough resistance from Frozen, they can't even contest it.
That's kind of insane. It was going so well for Fnatic there. In the chaos as well, they came out on top with the man advantage. A bomb was down there, the post-plant Molotov available, but it was never thrown, as Chad said. And they get the defuse going in and all the shots going off. They didn't hear it, I assume, and then the defuse comes through, and Fnatic get a buy in this second round now.
Notice the CT response, though. They haven't gone for as many SMGs. They know the bomb went down, and they've gone rifles. 4 of them. They're aware that Fnatic are bringing in quite the arsenal into this one. We're seeing Galil's, Mac-10s for those close quarters encounters. Flush is going to be trying to, well, excuse the pun, flush out towards the boxes, and now with the smokes pluming, Flusher can tuck in. He can relax, and that bomb should go down. Look at that Molotov. It was so perfect, but it just caught the edge of the smoke, and now the plant can go down, but that's pretty much all Fnatic can get excited about here.
Mouse Sports are looking fantastic here on this retake. 3 kills found, none given away, and JW and Brolan, they've got to defend in a 5-on-2 scenario here. Brolan with no grenades, but he does have a Galil. He's going to have to do something absolutely astonishing here to even stand a chance. They can smoke the bomb momentarily, go for the defuse. JW's been smoked off as well. It will be a Mouse Sports round, but how expensive will it be? Brolan finds a first. Does he want to hold on to Galil here or try and challenge for a few more? Looks like it's the latter. Defuse will be coming in. Chris J to get it once again. And he finds 1 kill in the round, another defuse, and 4 players survive. Now, Chad, the bomb goes down twice in a row. They have got enough to buy like that again with the Galils and the armor. With 1 kill found, would you even be able to justify that? I don't think you could, right?
No, look, I think that they should take the save here.
Hold
Never
on.
mind, the AK's out in JW's hands. It's a hero AK.
Just the one, yeah.
Yeah, so he's going to be left with 1,000 left in the back pocket, assuming he doesn't buy anything from this point. He's going to get 2,900 in the following, which will guarantee him AK and head armor going forward. So seeing if he can crack it open right here. But you're right, this is probably more about just trying to keep that CT economy from ballooning. If they were to take the full save and it was a clean sweep and they had all 5 survive, probably going to hurt them further down the track here. But the fact that JW has this AK, that means they need to find some kills. They need to do some damage right here.
Late incendiary from Voxic is perfect. They wanted to try and attack the toolbox position, but now they have to sit back and wait. They've got a boost towards the window as well. Really enjoying this from Mouse Sports. They are looking clinical on the CT side of Vertigo. We've only seen 2 rounds so far, but the maneuvers they've made, the synergy they're displaying right now, it's very impressive.
I imagine part of that subliminally because you just saw them retake A, which is notorious to be so damn difficult.
It was beautiful. Like the fact they didn't even take any casualties then. They're just 1 on Brolan being left in a 1 versus 5. It was such a great retake. It instills me with confidence in Mouse Sports there. They have been very clever with this veto. They're very prepared for Vertigo. I can see it already. And Fnatic, they might have bitten off more than they can chew here.
Well, they definitely had a couple of moves that they wanted to discuss, just like the pistol, but not able to stick the landing. Let's see if JW can convert this time round. That smoke, it hasn't landed exactly where they wanted it to. It's meant to cause a bit of a one-way that they can see under. However, JW is using it to his advantage to clear off the boost position.
We're seen though. And at this point, JW back 1 kill. His teammates will explode back to sight. JW goes down quickly though. Still a chance to pounce. A lot of damage inflicted here. Bomb to be planted, maybe. How are the flames not touching Golden? He's 8 HP. The bomb does go down. Finally, the flames lick him, and it's going to be flush up with the AK-47. Not for long though. Back to the 3-on-2. Trying to scramble towards the rifle here. He can smoke the bomb and defuse, and that's pretty much all that's going to happen here as the knife attempt will have to come in from Brolan potentially.
He's calling the bluff. He hasn't revealed his close push. The smoke will be up enough for him to go for the element of surprise a second time. Frozen's on it. He knows this one's the real one. He's just diffusing it in the smoke. Brollan, are you lost? He doesn't contest it. He'll get one, but it goes straight down after another diffuse under the nose of Fnatic players. 3-0.
I think he was just hoping for that moment where the third defuse is a fake, and then maybe he can deny the actual real defuse, and then it'll be too late to do anything with it. So goes for the hero play there. Doesn't work out, but they got the bomb planted. Bear in mind that JW invested heavily in that around the AK, the armor, saved himself $1,000. So the fact they get the bomb down, it means he gets a nice healthy buy going forward here. So the hero AK, it actually works out. For a couple of kills, the bomb plant is all fine, but Mousesports do have a 3-0 start.
Oh my God.
That's a big start. An ambitious play. It doesn't quite work out for him, but a statement nonetheless.
Yeah, I think if ever I see that again, you know, this is going to be a case of Fnatic just being conditioned to be cautious of that fast B. Straight out the window, 30 fall damage, strafing down. Love to see that. I want to see that connect. I'm stealing that one.
Yeah, that's sick.
On a map like this where you can just see the heads around the map peering over some of these headshot boxes, Brollan's Krieg becomes even more potent here. If he can land one onto the A site, that could be the door to at least get the bomb down and see if we can get another one of these post-plant scenarios ensuing. There it is. Chris J's AWP taken out of the picture. And we know Woxic in the past, this isn't a map that he loves AWPing on. It can be very difficult to AWP on a map like Vertigo. We talk about the struggles of Zywoo and co.
Good point.
Karrigan clearly has no issues, as he will best Brollan. 4 versus 4, 50 seconds on that clock. So plenty of time for Fnatic to piece this one back together again. The early advantage now squandered.
And they haven't been able to get room like they normally would off of an opening pick. There haven't been any doors, no spaces being granted. Rop's here, he'll drop this smoke as soon as he spots one coming up these stairs. It's the alarm system.
Oh, that was silly. Oh, that was real silly. Just decided the smoke, but he got to move before the smoke bloomed, and well, that could have cost him the round. Frozen's clawed one back. Bomb down B. Frozen from mid-window. There's two members of Fnatic given that responsibility of staring at it. If he finds any kills here, maybe Karrigan finding that frag could draw them away, but they're both dedicated to stopping this mid-window leap. Karrigan closing his gap on the site. Frozen's being patient, and as he should be, but this will be the end. Frozen, Flush has been waiting.
Oh, that kill could be enough. The defuse. It will force Crims out. He doesn't have full vision here, and the shot comes through. Karrigan, he doesn't save the day once again, but a very, very good effort there. 3 kills in total. Could have been the quad. Money slightly broken here, but Rob says $7,000. He could dig them out of this with a force buy, but it would be a couple of FAMASs dropped and then 4 for himself. I don't think they should go for it. I say that. The MP9s are out here. We know what to do here, boys.
MP9s rush
We
mid.
know the call. We've
No
all
joke.
been here.
We've lived this life.
We have been in this scenario so many times. You bring the MP9s out, you rush middle, you get stuck in, and they're not going to go for that.
Well, they obviously
you
haven't
got-
been playing matchmaking with us.
They don't know the
They
rules.
need to learn a thing or two.
MV9's mid-second round. It's a notorious strategy. You can take it to your own games.
We always lose the pistol, so we always say, right, MP9's mid?
Aggressive down the ramp, using the smoke. If they push at the same time, Brollan has no way of transferring into both.
With the flash coming through as well, they could be coming as the smoke dissipates. That could be great. We'll see if they've got lines here. They just sneak through and Karrigan steals one away. Need to be very careful. The smoke is beautiful. A stroke of genius. They can recover the rifle, and if they get away with this, they've got a 5-on-4. The Krieg found, and now they've actually got to stay in the round here.
Frozen can lock down that part of the map on his own.
Yeah.
They need to react.
Well, Flush is going to. Up towards B he goes, and he's got teammates behind him as well. Desert Eagle to defend. Voxic trying to bait in his teammate there. He's got the AWP. It's Robs, not known to be a sniper, holding towards a quad position right now.
Spotted, baited, and not quite converted. Flusher does go down. Now Rops' AWP has put the bomb loose on site. Mousesports with this force buy in the 5th could very well be stealing this round away from the full AK buy of Fnatic. Just 2 remaining.
What a brilliant little play it was, but they're not done yet. Still need to find multiple kills. The MP9 of Karrigan, not as crisp as you like, but it's enough to convert the kill for Rops. Crim's now 3 versus 1. Time to win it. Oh, there's so much being thrown around here. The bomb's still down that site. He can't hightail it towards A, but still has a fighting chance here. MP9 in the Desert Eagle. Can't nail the first kill. Trying to work it together, and it works out in the end. Karrigan with 2, recovers the AWP, and it all started that push towards the A ramp. They managed to get the kill towards Brollan, smoke off the bridge, recover the Krieg, push him in towards that B site, and it was Rops waiting with the AWP there, joined by Voxy. For some reason, that's the way the weapons fell down, and they will have a very successful full investment there. MP9s, 1 rifle, couple of pistols.
No complaints, I'm sure.
Brolan taking pretty much a full eco here. Glock, one smoke, one flash. You consider him the star player of the team. And he's gone for the smoke from T-Spawn here to land at the A side. Flash over as well as his teammates get ready. They're sending it to high heaven here. Can they get the bomb down?
It's really been the only thing they've been capable of doing, actually, Fnatic. They got the bomb down.
First 3 rounds, they got it planted.
The first 3, yeah, good catch. And they did good damage as well, and so does Karrigan's spray. They're so well equipped for this. Frozen, you can notice his position. He's entirely there for the incendiary. He's just going to be throwing a perfect bottle of flame towards the site should he hear the plant. His teammates are keeping them at arm's reach, though, so no need for him just yet. Oh, well, $700 beats the 5,000. Only for the first. Golden does go down alongside his squad, and they all fall and crumble.
Karrigan, double digits again at the very top of the scoreboard. What a time to peek into EPL, the grand final, best of 5, in-game leader, known to be a weaker fragger in the landscape of CSGO. And in EPL, it's been nothing but success for him. This best of 5, especially on the previous map as well, looked astonishingly good.
He just starts so strong, right?
Yeah.
He thrives within the chaos of the initial battle for economy.
I love the trust given to him now as well. As kind of pinpointed out, in the previous teams like FaZe, he was surrounded by stars, right? Players that wanted him to be the in-game leader, but not much else. He's given so many opening responsibilities in this squad that shows his true potential. It's astonishing. And again, he's going for it, Alex, but this time not as successful. Brolan will punish him with a Krieg. You'll see a lot of that as Crims will chime him as well. They haven't won many so far on the T side, but a 5-on-3 surely gets in their second.
Yeah, and this looks like a save. You can see the 3 CTs on B are just going to start to hightail it towards spawn, knife out. Fnatic taking all of that space that they've been afforded. It is worth mentioning that they haven't actually committed to the site yet. They've given so much respect to the Mousesports CT setups that they're only just now getting towards the site. The CTs have been able to rotate in. There is not an impossible after plant. Fnatic are being so cautious. Now we see the bomb being planted.
Chris J's done the maneuver where he only takes the Deagle in, but as we are assuming this will be a save round, they're just waiting to see if any little fishies want to go swimming in their direction. That Karrigan discussion, I think the key point within Mousesports compared to FaZe and compared to Astralis is the fact that he hasn't lost the faith of his teammates yet. Think about the Astralis story, think about the FaZe story. When they get to these finals, they keep losing in quarterfinals or in the grand finals, and they're unable to convert. Eventually, the faith will be lost in your in-game leader when some big calls are being missed, are being made, and they're not able to convert right there. Mousesports, they only really have trophies with Karrigan in the team.
My issue as well is that that's going to be such a common trend just because of the psychology of it all. When you're, when you're all dedicating yourself to a common goal and it doesn't happen, it's much easier to point fingers at the person that said, you 5 do this, than to point fingers at people's numbers on the scoreboard. It's much easier to just say, oh, it was the call. It wasn't my execution of the call. And I think that scapegoating on towards in-game leaders has haunted many players over their careers.
Oh, for sure.
There's a team called ENCE. I don't know if you've heard about them. They have a very similar story to that one right there. Yeah, they had this in-game leader, and then, well, he's gone. But
has he made a new team of completely mismatched international stars and already beaten all of the teams that they were kicked from?
You might be onto something.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
So here we go, round 8, Fnatic breaking this spell. 5-2, but remember, the most T-sided map we have in the pool, at least by EPL standards.
He's doing it again. Chris only has a Deagle once more.
That's
insane. 2 rounds in a row now.
I need to ask why he does this. I get it, I understand.
They keep dismissing it as such a nonchalant, it's just an economical decision.
But he's got $5,000 and you're in the best of 5 final here. If you get a rifle, and now you're on a 5-on-4, I guess he can pick up that.
Now you're getting it. Now you're getting it. You're converted already.
I guess that's the idea. He can go collect that, which he probably will do. Either way, Brolan now.
He's got it.
Krieg in hand, and he has got the M4. It all checks out. Their money's going to be very strong, I suppose, going forward.
Well, they need the rounds, so let's see if they can convert something here, because Frozen's going to alley-oop Chris J in to clear out the alley position. Flash will come on through, and it's just perfectly timed to stall this execute out for a moment. Molotov is going to force one forward.
Oh, wow. JW winning that duel is so much for his squad. Now they can flood into the A site. Nothing much Frozen can say about this one. Maybe a frag through the wall. Good damage. Brolan gets away with truly just the skin left on his teeth. 1 HP. Good grief.
It's looking better for Fnatic, though.
2 successful A hits.
Starting to find that confidence. JW runs through the flames, blind as well. Manages to get that opening kill, and that was the start of the end. And we're going to see Mousesports trying to hold on to what they have at this point. The AWP, the M4. Money not in a great spot, as you can see on the left-hand side of your screen. They have one more buy in them if they keep these two weapons up. If they don't, however, probably down to a partial. Making their way towards B.
I don't mind this approach to keep going back towards this A bomb site. You're staying away from Rops, who, as we've highlighted, is definitely one of the heaviest hitters in EPL Season 11 so far. So avoiding him, avoiding his multi-frags, not letting him really munch into too many. He's only got 5 kills to his name, and keep peppering that A bomb site. If Frozen is struggling with some of these scenarios, which we have seen definitely back on Overpass, things have changed a little with that Dust 2 map they're able to pick on up there. They might be onto a winning recipe. We do, know that a map like Vertigo can be T-side bias. We're still learning. We haven't actually seen it played enough to have a definitive, but the stats are saying right now it is a T map, at least within the Pro League. So Fnatic here, they won at least 8. That's what that's the benchmark that's been set for them.
Right.
If they want to get 8 rounds, that's a good T-half.
I would present the argument that it is kind of designed. You can see now people have solved it. The A site is 1 kill, 2 smokes, and a Molotov away from a plan. That's why I think the T-bias has been so concrete since its inception. We haven't seen CT sides kind of resolve that yet. Some have mastered the retakes and play a lot more commonly for the retakes on the A side, don't contest early.
G2 most
Prime example, yeah.
They're the ones who really do shine in that department. But Mousesports not bad either. We see multiple retake attempts from them, but remember, Fnatic.
They're going to boost for mid here.
Oh, this is actually kind of sick. I do like this one. Allows you to look right down towards the mid corner.
JW, okay, Rush, if you switch away, you're getting a slap on the wrist, young man. Okay, maybe you can. You're allowed. You're allowed. I forgive you.
He's got it.
Oh, he hits the shot as well. Not an easy one. Woxic draws blood.
That's a great little play. I love that one. It means you have to send 3 players towards B at the start, obviously to protect the stack.
Sure.
But it does work if you get the opening kill. It's a very common position on the default to try and work a pick. And it works out wonderfully here for Mousesports. It will force him in towards A, however. Damage inflicted towards Roland, and Crim's going for the wallbang shots. It's actually going to work out for a nade kill. Frozen goes down. Carrigan now, known to be rock solid at the A bomb site. Frozen intended to deny the plant, buy some time here.
Was Frozen stack naded then? I know the assist came in for Golden. I just don't know how he got the assist. I'll look back at it. For now, Carrigan actually does manage to equalize and keep the advantage in favor of Mousesports.
Oof, this moment here.
You don't need to peek it, but he wants to. Ooh, calls it clear. Flash in his hands. He wants another look. Heard the pin pulled. Crims is playing it well. Advantage is still Mousesports though, but Chris J taking this fight. He's exposed to sandbags. He saw the bomb. He does not quite manage to adjust into Golden, but he had a shot at that.
Yeah, good attempt to say at the very least. That grenade will do some damage as well towards Golden. Lands at his front door, but he still pulls a kill back. 2-on-2 now. Huge round here.
They have to go A. They have to come up short.
Yep. There's no time remaining. 10 seconds here. Carrigan, if he gets one of these kills, Voxy will have enough. Flashbang is perfect. 10 seconds remain. Doesn't get the frag. Voxy looking to deny now.
Oh, and I think that might have been enough.
Oh, it's enough.
Crims, what's he going to do? He has to fight, and Woxic, he still stands his ground. He does not move, he does not falter, and a triple kill for the 6th.
They needed that one, Alex. They desperately needed it. There's no money left even after winning the round. So it is going to be Voxic saving the day there. He actually won it after the first kill, but he did knife down, try to get to the corner. There's still a chance the AK can come around pre-firing him all the corners. So he's better off staying there and fighting just like he did. Remember, it all started with this boost as well. We don't see that much in professional play, actually converting to an opening frag like that. So very well done. Gets 3 kills in total. Carrigan, a lot of damage there with the grenades as well. And you can see them still desperate into this round. Chris J back on the Desert Eagle as the MP9's brought out for Carrigan.
Well, he told us he was going to equip the revolver, but we haven't seen that come through. And we have seen the MP9s towards ramp, and this time Carrigan won't be getting away with a kill. He's dealt with. Fnatic were able to stabilize early. Frozen doing his best to get some territory back, but now the number advantage to the Swedes.
The flickering scope, audible. And back turn from Crims. He will not find any more. Chris J again with just this Desert Eagle. He does manage to connect and find frags, and crucial ones at that. Golden's only got 3 HP. Flusher continuing his idle adventures on B. He is entirely alone, so should they call a rotate, there's so much time they could even afford to knife out, silently rotate. And they are.
The case, they are going towards B. Robs, nowhere to be seen. Currently towards middle, flush up. Getting more and more information that B bomb site is wide open. He can tuck himself into the most advantageous position here. Look towards CT spawn as he gets closer and closer. Oh, he's going to catch Rob's here. Should be a guaranteed frag for himself and the round of that kill. Just Voxic remaining, and sure, he's capable of winning 3 versus 1s, but he's so far away. Just going to look to hold on to the sniper here.
Flusher just clearing B while his whole team are having a brawl on the A ramp. It's again, it's kind of how the Vertigo T side is going to be playing, right? Main body of your assault, Chad, over towards A early for the default and having that little gap being probed.
It's
for.
exactly what Flusher does on Inferno as well, for example.
Good
His whole
point.
teammates will be working towards A. Flusher is always the one patrolling in B, sometimes just walking into the side by himself there. He's very happy to do it, and he's very good at getting that gut feeling, that instinct of walking into the bomb sites, knowing we'll have a chance to actually crack the side open alone. Calls to the rotations, job's a good one, and only Voxic survives. He said that basic breath, he's got players around him, but he looks like he's absolutely fine. Will he make it? He will. So there we go. The AWP saved, and we saw it before. A Voxic AWP and a few pistols is enough to win a round.
Yeah, a few problems, though, is the fact that Fnatic are leaning towards this A site consistently. I know they finished on B this time round, but it's always early pressure. And Alex was asking the question before, as we get into a US Air Force tactical timeout from Mousesports, about the grenade harassment over towards that headshot position or boost position on that A site. I went back and I watched it. Brolin and Golden had set nades for Frozen's position. So if Karrigan and Frozen's game plan on that A site is to play retake, one from the elevated room, one from that boost box, as soon as they get identified, they will be harassed by grenades. And the utility usage for Fnatic, at least throughout stage 2, we're looking at their ADR with grenades as the absolute best. So they are going to be pinpoint accurate with those weapons. Or
I feel like
utility.
every time you did the stats check-in, it was Astralis pistol gods and Fnatic utility damage.
Basically, that was the way we were.
Every week we checked in, it was the same 2 logos.
Yeah, so they've been consistent with that, that's for sure. And here, well, they will have to defend against the upgraded pistols, the saved AWP one more time. If Fnatic can actually walk away with it this time, they set themselves up for a really good first half, because $1,900, that's the loss bonus going into next.
Well, they are fully invested, apart from Chris J, of course, always has a ton of money. 2,400 behind his Desert Eagle again. And JW looking for this mid push. Chris will just tuck himself in behind the dumpster. Flashbang to come through it, and he hasn't considered this position. You can see a couple of holes in the Fnatic game. That's quite a common spot. Didn't even consider it. Down he goes. Quick kill. They don't recover the weapon, but they do send another man towards A. That's going to be the AWP as well. And that's, again, I talked about this on the previous map. JW dying first with no frags is a common trend, and they really don't want it to happen this round. Pistols and the AWP on the force buy. He was given up a kill for free again. Remember, he got picked off by the booster Voxic in the round 2 rounds ago.
Good point. 3v4. Feels like it could very well be a Mousesports round. I mean, what's Flusher up to? If I'm looking at the 3 remaining players, I'm worried that the B side's being cleared, as this time he's right at the forefront of the assault. Regrouped with his squad, does have a nade for the boost box, but with it being the only one, it's not going to quite get him far enough. Lines it up, throws out the Molotov perhaps, but no, just the nade. 40 seconds.
You can see how up for this Voxic is. Molotov down. The reposition, the flashbang pretty spot on, allows him to cross over. He's aware of it. Gonna find big kills here.
Good shot.
Only one. It might not be enough here. 2 on 2 now.
Rotates coming in thick and fast. Chris J's going to be the first on the scene. He has an AWP, though. That's just not ideal. And Golden still on the site, trying to moonwalk back, but Chris J spotted him. He knows the options. He knows what Golden's working with, and it's just a matter of time. He has to peek in, and, well, he's met by AWP.
They have got a smoke for the bomb and a kit now. Chris J just picked one up. They can smoke the C4, get a diffuse going, start the spray from Crims. That's all that has to be done here. Where's the smoke at the land?
Come on now. Come on, Rops. There it is.
Now Chris J has to
Perfect.
diffuse.
Chris J's the one with the kit. Rops a babysit. Only the Deagle, elevating himself for an element of surprise, and does peek out. The transfer's not quick enough, and it will be a Mousesports 7th. Crims, a shake of frustration, and round 12 could very well go the same. Take a look at what Fnatic are posting. There's some with 1,600, some with 7,000. Quite the diverse spread. This is how this round started. There was no way JW was expecting that angle of assault, and Chris J lined up his crosshair before the flash popped and took his shot.
That's 2 rounds now Chris J has diffused under their nose. It was the pistol round to kick things off with the fluffed or late Molotov from the side of Fnatic there. And once again, well, that's the impact. We didn't say he was going to have the most frags, but it's going to be felt, because if Fnatic lose this one, their money is in a bit of trouble.
They've got to start reading these financial situations better. Why is your AWP solo peeking towards middle when you know they've got Desert Eagles, MP9s, that sort of buy? It just beggars belief sometimes. JW needs to reel it in. That gives them that round towards Mousesports, and now the fast B actually like this. They've actually broken through. Rops is uncomfortable and surely gets sprayed down here. Indeed he will. They've got access towards B.
Yeah, complete change up from Fnatic. Attack from Woxic's not going to get him far enough. Grim's still alive and kicking at 21, but the peak comes in. It's what Woxic wanted, and he's even hunting for a second, not far off. In the meantime, though, his teammates have done all the hard work. Frozen's even separated the final player, and he's taken him down as well.
Chris J only had a deagle again.
Yep. He's just...
He won the last round, and he only had a deagle again.
Yeah, dude, he recently actually invested in the world's first scavenger perk for Counter-Strike.
Wow, I did. When did we... Well, okay, I haven't been looking at the updates so much recently.
Yeah, it's a brand new perk, Chris J exclusive. He can just pick up people's weapons and use them.
And he can just keep Voxic...
Fed orbs.
Yeah, the sniper constantly, I suppose. But at the same time, this is an amazing retake. We talked about it towards A, but this was really fantastic from Frozen there. 3 kills in total, 8-4. Remember we said this is a T-sided map, statistically the most T-sided map in EPL so far.
Deagle time.
And
there he goes again.
It doesn't make any sense for this one. You just won 2 rounds in a row and you're still on Deagle.
You're 8-4 up, it's a grand final, and you're not buying weapons when you can.
It doesn't...
Chris de Jong. Younger.
I love it, but at the same time, hate it. But let's keep going.
It's not as bad as the revolver.
No, it's
Look.
definitely not. Like, let's talk about that for a second. Grand final, best of 5.
No revolvers.
And you've got you've bought it 4 times. You've got 0 kills with it. I'm telling you, if you had a deagle, they probably won a couple of rounds by virtue of JW Destiny.
Oh, you're back to the hate train. You were loving it for a while.
In the final, I do have to be a little bit more
Okay, he's buttoning up the revolver hate. 4 versus 5, though. That early pick again. It's Summit's Flusher. Sent to the grave for a 10th time on our 3rd map and through the smoke Carrigan's caught. Brolin's been doing everything he can to get them into these A sites, and this looks promising. Runs out of bullets, just a little short of the mark. Frozen lives on. Hectic action for Brolin, but he's contained it well. Bomb's gone down and he continues to lurk over this smoke. While it lingers, so will he. But as it clears, he might want to consider a reposition. That smoke's fading. 5 seconds. He needs this frag, and he gets away with it. He continues to put bullets into the wall as well. Brolin's doing so much for Fnatic here.
I think they're better off saving. The money's very low on the CT side. It's a 4 versus 3. The bomb's halfway gone. Great effort here from Fnatic. They're going to keep 4 players up, but the AWP recovered by Rops. 2 AK-47s as well. Much better off to saving the weapons, but that wasn't really worth it. Voxic goes down, but luckily, Chris J has so much money because he doesn't buy rifles. He'll be able to drop him. No problem.
Rops has to save the AWP though, and thank God. A reserved USP from him. Nice tap away to maintain a powerful weapon into the next. They're going to need that considering if the broken
If
bind.
Chris drops the AK now and goes Desert Eagle, like it's
He
going
could
to be
drop 2
amazing.
rifles.
Yeah.
He could drop
The
an
support
M4,
player.
an AK,
Buy
and then
Deagle.
buy Deagle, and he'd be fine because he had 4K. So
That's probably what's going to happen.
he's got more than enough.
So they'll surely take a tactical timeout here. Normally taking the last few seconds of the round, but let's see.
Oh, he's
Happy to continue.
taking a gun this round.
He's having a go.
Woxic's turn. It's Woxic's turn to struggle. Passing the Deagle around like a hot potato. Fast towards B, and Flusher wanted to punish Rops' aggression there. But quick Scarpa from the Estonian Wonder Child. Fnatic have set the precedent that they can hit B. We saw that.
Yeah.
So now they have to respect it. There's 2 CTs currently just dueling and juking out with Flusher. I'm miles away from the rest of the assault.
Yeah, they've managed to get the bomb down a lot towards A, but they haven't been closing out the rounds. Flusher, as we mentioned, normally found poking and probing towards the extremities of the map while his teammates work towards the other. 4 and 10 right now for him. Looking for the 8-7 scoreline. This could be the first shot to find it. Doesn't connect. Flusher just being a nuisance as usual.
It's just a reaction game for him. Place the crosshair and try and shoot the jiggle. Not easy, not fun. Chris J's doing well though, getting the information safely. That's entirely his purpose on B. He even has support and unannounced AWPing presence on Rops.
How is Brolin already here? They're just able to slip into this site with the simple smoke. Follow-up's going to come through. The Molotov to deny the boost position. The plant should be coming down any second, and over the top again. Brolin, we've seen this before.
He's a burning in the Molotov, but he still stands his ground now, pushing in off the flash. Woxic's jumping.
No.
He can't finish the job neat and tidy, but he can now. Woof, 2 taps. And another body added to the list. Chris J's gone. Fnatic, they're looking at 6 here, and this one's perfect. Complete and total clean win.
Well, that's how you abuse the retake setup there. Mousesport's playing so far back that Brolan can actually just walk up towards a bomb site, get himself up top, and manage to find 3 kills. They were scrappy ones. He had to throw a really awkward flashbang in towards the elevators, but still gets the 3 kills. Job's good, and Rob's now his only job is to hold on to the AWP for the final round of this first half. They've got enough rounds on the CT side. One more would be great. That's if he can survive with the AWP. I don't think he will. JW looks like he's bested him here. Out-positioned, out-maneuvered, and we'll see the 6th on the board for Fnatic. Here are 4 players surviving. Money is ruined on the Mousesport side of things. They can go for MP9's mid. Would love to see it. Maybe a push down towards the A ramp again. That was successful for them before.
He got the ding through the wall, so I think he was expecting the next bullet to be more than enough.
Yeah.
But look, he gets a 3 in the end there, and now Mousesports, well, they're left with just some pistols. Familiar territory for Chris J and Woxic within the last few rounds, that's for sure. Some nades to go along with it, and even a defuse kit if they can make this one close. We've seen them find success on 2 of these rounds so far within Vertigo, so let's see if they can make it a 3rd.
It's more like it from JW. First bit of success there towards middle.
Was that the FAMAS, the only rifle as
Yeah,
well? God.
I think so. Chris J's got a kill here, though. Well, I say that. It's going to be Rob's.
Didn't have to announce it. Maybe that was deliberate.
Exactly. Well, the Deagles again, close range. We've seen a lot of that this week. Only picking up 1 this time. Carrigan at least evens the playing field here. 3 on 3. They've recovered a Krieg. That's in the hands of Chris J here. Not too used to using the rifles, but we'll see what he can do with the Krieg in hand.
Smoke's going out.
Big old backstab from JW coming in here. Looking towards CD Sport as well. He
Yeah,
might
the
just catch
footsteps.
Chris J. Oh, he's fluffed it.
That's actually really costly. Fnatic had the disadvantage now. They don't have control of the A site, and they've already used their utility. Frozen's completely set up, so they have to go B. But who is waiting in the wings? It's Chris J, who's just tucked in at the perfect time, but Crims receives him, and he'll be doing gymnastics off the side of the building for the rest of this round. Last round of the half, map 3 of our best of 5 grand final. Golden keeping Crims safe and sound, and Fnatic, they've turned it around.
Yeah, they really have. This was looking desperate at one point, but their T side has managed to find 3 rounds in a row towards the tail end of the first half, leaving just the AK and FAMAS here. I say that. They haven't won this one just yet. It's looking good, though. That should confirm it. As Frozen with no grenades, no kit, just the FAMAS. He's 2 perfect kills. He jumps through the window. It's ambitious. It's looking not pretty good, to be honest with you. The Crims will have no problem closing this one out. It is 8-7 in favor of Mousesports here, but Fnatic are fighting back. We will take a break. We'll be back at the second half of this best of 5 grand final very, very shortly. Do not go anywhere.
Well, Vertigo has delivered. We've got ourselves split down the middle, and of course, it couldn't be more balanced. Thanos is a big fan of this one. I can't pronounce it properly. I'm sorry, I'm not a comic book guy, but we do see an 8-7 half right down the middle, 1-1 in series, a best-of-5 grand final with absolutely everything to play for, and GG.bet have provided the odds and agree. Right, impossible to separate. A slight lead, however, to Mouse Sports, and I'm not sure Henry or Chad would disagree.
Well, it all comes down to this pistol, I would say. Flashout will be the one defending this. Rush by the looks of things. He managed to get a shot through the smoke as well. Frozen dropped to the floor as the bomb is planted. Flash has done a good job defending them off it. That's only his 5th frag so far. 5 versus 4 retake. Block headshot connects, and this is still looking good for Mouse Sports.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they can do. Golden has some ideas, though. And the ideas of Brolin, well, they're splattered all over B. Nice catch with the B250. Carrigan biding his time, waiting to strike, and as JW connects, so does Carrigan. A double with the pistol. Chris J to clutch, but already copped a dink. He's going to have to work with this 1v1 and just 13 HP. There are 2 kits on the site, right in front of Crims, but none in his grasp. A 10-second defuse is his reality. He's pushing in. He's running out of time. And Chris J's just straight up won the round. Look at this. He can't even find the fight. Congratulations, Crims. You get the consolation frag. But Chris J, without having to fire a bullet, has pulled home the 9th.
Oh, balls of steel there. I love that from Chris J. There were 2 kids down on the site. A full defuse potential there. But, of course, he just sits there, waits, bleeds him out, and Crims can do nothing.
He's the hero in both pistol rounds. In the first pistol, he defused the bomb.
That's right.
Under their nose.
Yes.
And here winning that one-on-one situation.
You're
so big
dead
stuff
on.
from Chris J. He may only have 10 kills to his name, but his impact and the way that reverbs into the next few rounds for Fnatic, it will be felt.
Well, they're going to have to force buy here. The CZs are out, no R8s to speak of, and we have got a FAMAS for Crims as well. So can they answer back quickly on the CT side? 9-7 down. This will be for double digits for Mouse Sports here, and they've got a huge advantage. Not focusing on the SMGs this time. They've got 4 rifles, 3 AKs, 1 Galil. Flash to defend on the B side. Aggressive, of course.
Of course. This is a risk, but you can see why he's taking it. Gets a quick dink and manages to live to tell the tale, albeit with most of his limbs hanging on by a thread. He's got 1 HP, but see the weapon swap out, giving Chris J with his full healthy rifle of choice.
Yeah, makes sense. And Robs is just inquiring towards middle. He's got the AKs. He doesn't want to fully commit to this, wants to be very procedural about it. Takes a bullet to the face himself, and now things are starting to get a bit dicey. Luckily, it's through the corner of that box. He doesn't go down. They're going to have to hold towards toolbox now, and he continues to push on. Golden waiting for it.
Oh, the patience of Rops here.
Yeah. With his HP as well, he knows he's such a... he is under threat from every member of Fnatic. But his position is so powerful as well. That's the balance he's currently dealing with. Charging up the ramp, that's going to be audible. Golden would have conveyed that information to them. And the rotate, you can see, is on its way. Crimson's only got the FAMAS, so double dink necessary. And now they boost. This is the powerful boost. We see G2, and we talked about their retakes. A big part of that is here, and spray from Crims connecting already. Crossing to the site. Was it a bit of a risk from Frozen, but he's going for the plant all the same. This is a bit of a Hail Mary. Will he get off the site? It doesn't look good. No, caught. Rifle to be scavenged, and Brolin doesn't even need it. He was trying to pull the trigger, but there were no bullets. Oh my goodness.
Oh wait, Voxer can deny this.
He has to pick.
He will. Denies it. Now they know exactly where he is, and with his health, he shouldn't be able to get a single other frag. He's spraying frantically. He will be forced off the angle. Rops to clutch with no HP. And a kit for J-Dubs. Golden has to be clean, and he is. We have a 9-8, and we continue to trade blows.
Well, they won the pistol, but the second round eludes them there, taking so much damage at the very start of the round, going down to 10 points of health from 2 players. They live back in towards the A bomb side there. Fnatic fighting back. It's Brolin with 2 kills, the CZ delivering on all fronts there, and Rops managing to get a kill with the wallbang. Still wasn't quite enough. I thought Voxic's position there, I thought that was enough. It felt good. After they denied that first defuse attempt there, there shouldn't have been enough time, but of course they made it work. And now an eco from Mousesports, not forcing into the situation. Chris J's gone for Deagle armor as usual. So it's a normal gun round for him.
I'm surprised they had a kit in that whole situation.
Yeah,
I didn't
too.
think they'd be prioritizing that.
Oof, Brolin. He finds Carrigan, and now with the Deagles, and just a single vest for Mr. Chris J, who currently lurks in that smoke that was deployed by Flusha. And well, let me get the word right. Emerges from the smoke. Thank you.
Well, at this stage, Frozen, Rops, well, now does Voxic and Frozen are in a lot of trouble. This is where Fnatic can really start to apply some pressure here. JW hasn't had the best showing on Vertigo so far, but starting to warm up, looking for double digits.
There's no way they turn around after the CT's drop yet another smoke towards the ramp. You wouldn't expect most players to be pushing it, but JW, an exception to that rule.
Yeah, he's got 2 of them potentially here as well. Yep.
Is he won the knife? Just come on, JW. There we go.
He made it look as stylish as he could while still not knifing. You know, I think that was his decision making. You can see the quick process of.
Just let you know, I've been watching you.
I've been watching you. I want you to know that this was easy for me. Is what I'm trying to communicate.
There's no teabagging though. He wasn't spamming the bodies, so
No,
we lost a little bit of that JW flair.
I think the fact that it's a grand final and currently it couldn't be closer, I reckon that's got something to do with it. 9-9. And I'm not talking about an angry German. That is the scoreline here in round 19. Continues to deliver. Golden's going for the play straight down and pre-fire, of course. It was actually straight towards Chris J's position, and you wouldn't believe it. He's only got a Deagle.
Chris J and the Desert Eagle. The trend continues, but they did lose 2 rounds in a row. Money
Yeah,
will be
more of
tight.
an excuse here.
Exactly. He brought up Deagle armor in the previous round as well, so he was limiting himself at the get-go. The first kill coming in for Fnatic, and the second they've got to fight for this third, but Crim's doing such a great job. They've recovered the AK here. Chris J will dispatch of Brolan, but still, round should be secure. 4 on 2. AK picked up. If he kills Crims, we're on to something here, but such a great angle. Not going to happen.
Yeah, just as he's rounding the corner and starting to prepare to clear sandbags,
Exactly.
Crim's just there.
That's a classic off angle, would you call that. And at this point, Rob's just looking to cause any sort of financial damage he can. Use this as a tactical timeout as well. Discuss your options going forward. Their loss bonus is at $2,400 going to the next round. So at absolute 0, there's going to be more of the same. P250s, maybe some Kevlar, but not much more. They can't really pass you by into it. It'll have to be more on the side of an eco.
I'd like to see them run what they did on their pistol round again. I really like the progression of their smokes. A lot of people may have missed it, but they had 2 smokes from spawn, one of which would land between the gen and I suppose the first. It's the T shape of the Tetris piece as you come on into the site. And they also just had the basic one that goes through and covers off the window. So they had those 2 smokes real quick. And the reason, mainly the secondary smoke there, not the window smoke, the one landing site, is important is because it lands so quick that most players in current meta are sitting there jiggle peeking that top corner. And then their second fallback line is from the Jennies as they try and cross into the bomb site. That line is immediately taken out of the picture. So if they want to do that on a force buy or a low buy scenario, they might be able to overrun Flusher or Golden, depending on who wants to be holding that B bomb site in the following. I was very impressed by that quick execute from Mouse on their pistol. So let's see what they've got up their sleeve with this saved AK-47 on the back of Rops.
Well, they've lost the lead, unfortunately. Fnatic will go 10-9 up. Here's Crims getting it done, providing that covering fire for his teammate with FAMAS. Works out exceptionally well. That's a lovely angle towards the sandbags headers to round things off. So 10-9. We did say the money would be broken in. Rops, he's gone with the saved AK. Desert Eagles around him. Can he do anything with this? $0. You get nothing for surviving the clock. At this stage, Fnatic don't have to do much. They've got AK-47s out in 3s on the CT side of Vertigo here. And all for JW. Crims will have to make do of the M4, but they've got diffuse kits across the board here. A lot of money.
And taking all of that early space. They've seen that there's sacrifices being made, and so investing in taking that early space just gives them so much more comfort in standing their ground. Crim's jiggling for info, confirms there's one down there. So Brolin will perhaps be a little nervous. They're going to boost him for this. This is to kill the Jiggle. Oh, it's such a perfect angle, but he fires his shot a little prematurely. That sucks.
That's the only rifle as well, so unless he gets an opening kill, they have to start again. Start from scratch.
Reset.
Work out another avenue of approach, and he'll choose towards the A ramp.
I reckon Carrigan may have called that there is going to be a chance for a push down, so maybe this is Rob's chance, and never mind, a quick adjustment. Brolin just brings the fight to them. A double kill will work.
It will work, but it might not be enough. Crim's here in trouble. Same position he played before, and down he goes, a Desert Eagle. They're being too aggressive.
Two rifles
again.
now.
Fnatic are in trouble. JW hasn't hit all the greatest shots today, and the flick will not connect.
JW is sitting in that smoke. He's trying to nutmeg. Meanwhile, his team... Oh, and Chris J's caught them both. Straight through the smoke. A clutch for Flusher required. Nade looks promising. Will chip away at Frozen's health, but Woxic's already pushed up. And the fact that they had Kevlar vests for all the AKs they hoovered up, it was enough. 2 frags, and suddenly Mousesports were equally as equipped as Fnatic.
Sure, Brolin gets the 2 frags there, but at what cost? He sacrifices the life of his AWP stuck on the side there. Crims was in a really awkward position. They could have had a crossfire. They could have actually fended off the Deagles, no armor, together. But instead, they chose to push down the A ramp with no signaling towards B whatsoever. They just push down and get caught out. He gets the first 2 frags, but it's the opening of the door there. Remember, they got denied access towards B there. It's not like they've done a massive amount of work on that side of the map. They were recalibrating towards A. As we get into this next buy, plenty of money for Fnatic, but that one's going to hurt.
That nade early onto JW. It is the AWPer, so it's not the end of the world here, but just that conditioning of, hey, you can't play the toolbox position.
Yeah, don't go for early info mid, or you'll lose half your health. It's quite the message to send. 10 to 10.
It is very important here they push back the Jiggle peak of Flusher. That can give them a bit of map territory and, well, force Fnatic not to be able to stack. But once again, it's the Jiggle. Flusher, he won't peek again. Those bullets, they mean trouble. Flash on out.
Caught the nade. Nice lineup from Mouse. I mean, it was a matter of time before someone found up a perfect lineup for the Jiggle P corner, because it is commonplace upon the setups.
So look at that. They've completely left the B bomb site now. They've sent 4 over towards A, and this duel right here could be everything for Brolin.
It really is. And he's not going to win it. Carrigan, successful once again. Takes a lot of damage, but he's cracked open the A site here. Golden floundering, getting wall bangs, down to 30 HP himself. Needs to try and get back to the safety of the smoke, but they know exactly where he is. Chris J spots him.
He's taken so much space. Crims isn't even staring at the smoke. Golden could get caught out here.
Oh, the nades.
The barrage of nades.
Oh.
And just as the Molotov arrives, Chris J exits the smoke. It's perfect. They're completely caught in transition, and JW loses his life too. AWP on the ground. Chris J, he has done it all. He might even find the 4th here. Flush is going to make sure that doesn't happen, but the round is won, and the Dutchman's done it all.
I love that from Chris. The confidence as well. He knew he had won that round. The moment he got towards the bomb side there, you could see the conviction in his play. Running forward, bayoneting CT players in front of him. Face cracking JW with the AK towards that connector position as well. And Flusher will have to pick up the pieces here. No way he's winning the round, but can he stay alive with the M4? Money is wrecked. They will get $1,900 into the next round here. And it'll be Mousesports claiming the lead once again. 11 to 10, and maybe a couple more off the bounce of this. 3 players to survive at Carrigan, Frozen, and Robs.
Right now, Henry, if we reflect on how Mousesports have got to this point, think about their first half. They had 2 Deagle rounds that went in their favor.
Yep.
They had the pistol round here in the second half. Chris J won the pistol round yet again for them.
Sure.
They are massive rounds, but Fnatic are staying in this right here. If Mouse are able to have a nice clean round going forward to what we can only assume will be that saved M4 in the hands of Flusher and probably some upgraded pistols, then things are looking real good for Mouse to take map number 3 here.
I definitely agree. You can see Fnatic feeling the pressure now. They take a US Air Force tactical timeout here. Their first of Vertigo. And remember, although it doesn't really matter too much in best of 5, they did pick this map, technically speaking. So now down 11 to 10. Mac 10's out for Chris J, Chad. We know that's the perfect weapon against unarmored opposition. That's exactly what he's going to find here. So with $2,400 coming in next round, Fnatic can't really justify a force with $2,000 because they can buy him to the next. Flusher still has 3K as well. He can even drop an AWP. So they're going to try and do what they can. They can't even go for PT50s, but a 5-man push somewhere with a Flusher, M4 behind them, working the perimeters, it might be enough.
They're going to need a lot of damage from these USPs if Flusher needs to mop on up. You can't really use him that offensively, even though he has those nades. It's been conditioned over towards B. The Jiggle has been dealt with time and time again. And, well, that Mac 10 of Chris J, they can farm free information. They're more than happy if he goes down to give that up towards the T's. It shouldn't be the end of the round or the end of the world. But here we go. They are using it aggressively, pushing forward. Will be spotted.
Yeah, this is where Robs will open things up. Crims goes down, not the danger man so far, but JW, he sits in the corner there. Very common spot. Robs, bit of a nightmare, he doesn't check it, gives up an AK-47. They have now 2 rifles on the CT side.
That's something to work with at least.
Yeah, more than so than that. JW's got a Molotov.
And Golden actually just found a frag. That's going to get them paranoid. Suddenly they have to be concerned about their flank, and there's only 3 players. Into the site, chris.kx knows that the plant will really rectify the situation. The smoke is enough. chris.kx under a lot of scrutiny. There's flames and bullets all being thrown towards the bomb site, but under the guise of the smoke, he stands stationary.
How is he still alive? The flames don't touch him, the bullets didn't catch him, and now it's a 4 versus 3. Still the advantage for Mouse Sports. They've got a good flash here, but it's chris.kx that's got it, so he can't really deploy the flash. He needs someone else to deploy it from. So at this point, he hears them go for the big spray down. It looks like it's enough here from Fnatic, and it certainly is. The eco victory. They recover 3 rifles, probably 4 in total. There it is.
They're taking it in
back
turns.
online. That's insane.
It's like Mouse Sports hit them with 1, then Fnatic just give them a taste of their own medicine right back. Losing a rifle early has huge ramifications. JW gets 3 kills. That's Rops's AK.
Yeah, it's not often Rops doesn't clear every single corner. Normally one of the most meticulous players there, but JW's done him in.
It's one of the most common ones as well. Like Vertigo, you do have to definitely double check it and commit to that corner, but it's not hard. It takes you half a second. You're covered from most angles when you do so. It's just an oversight from Robs, and it costs him the round, unfortunately.
Flusher's gone with an MP9 here with 4K left in the bank. chris.kx and Flusher with some very curious economical decisions.
Flusher does play towards B, doesn't he? So I guess this is being ratty as he likes, but Brolan, he is a raging bull at the A ramp right now. That's going to be the first 2 kills in his favor. 4 on 3. The MP9 still holds towards B though, and he's starting to rotate back. We have got chris.kx helping himself towards his side of the map here. Remember, just the SMG to defend, but at close range, it could come out on top. It's all about the positioning, the utilization of the weapon. And they're going to go back towards B here. Flush is going to try and tuck himself in. He knows he just needs to find 1 kill, delay them as long as he can. He still has all his utility. A smoke just at the top of the stairs now would be great. Considering his options here, he knows he's vulnerable for middle as well. Does he want to push out? He still has all his grenades. If he died without deploying any of them, that would be a massive fail.
He's got no idea Chris is here. Even if he drops the smoke, Chris is going to be straight on him.
Yeah, he's going to pounce on him. As here comes the smoke, and this is chris.kx's chance to pounce because he knows he's equipped the smoke. It's so smart. Mouse Sports, they know he's isolated. They know that seeing Robs would prompt the smoke grenade, and chris.kx, that's his cue.
Catches him with the smoke in his hand. A 3-on-3 here. Fnatic managed to win the previous round by virtue of USPs. This time, it's all down to chris.kx. Finds the timing, threads the needle, drops the smoke. He's locked him out of the bomb site here. Their only channel of access towards the Jennies, and he knows it. Watching the right-hand side. 1 more kill would do it. Flashbang, then a peek as well would be glorious. Another flash. He can keep applying the pressure here. He's just locking them out for days.
And now he just takes it as a chance to try and exploit the gap. And well, damage found, kill found. 2v2 made 2v1. JW doesn't have the chance. He had the kit. He had perhaps just an extra 5-10 seconds to find 2 kills and to find the bomb. But yeah, an unrealistic goal. And so Mouse Sports will be gifted the 12th. Thank you, chris.kx.
Yeah, all down to chris.kx there. Very patient, very methodical, waiting for his moment to pounce, found it, and of course, absolutely ruins them. Once he gets full control there, the smoke down, the flashes just holding them off. Molotov as well.
He found that gap, but he was so, he waited probably 40 seconds when he was under window.
Well, this is him knowing the tendencies of Flusher. We've all casted Fnatic Vertigo games. We know it's Flusher, normally alone, with an SMG towards B. He plays to the pixel gap and he drops a smoke or an incendiary. chris.kx's waiting for that cue. His teammate give up the peak, and then that's his moment to go round.
Perfect.
It was very well played, and this would be another difficult buy here. Flusher once again on the SMG. No
Nice
orb
lineup.
spotted on the CT side or T side. Brolan happy to go aggressive again.
Yeah, he seems rather content with this aggression. He's being flashed in by his team, and he's going to call it clear.
All right, well, that's a lot of intel gathered, but maybe false information here. We'll see if both are ready for this. Apparently not. Nice positioning. Drops the incendiary as well. That means he guarantees exit. And at this point, Flusher, same approach. He's making sure chris.kx's not there this time. Incendiary to kick things off. And that'll buy him a bit more time.
Carrigan's lining something up. Could be the smoke for the B side take.
And it is. Ooh, that looks like an easy one. Good lineup. Flash in. Rops has already found Crims, and a 4 versus 3. Flash is going straight through the smoke. Carrigan's bunny hops won't save him, despite the type or the time of year.
That's Easter Sunday for those playing along at home.
Thank you. Golden and Brolin, though, for Woxic, and he has already found the first. He's on for the 3K. Golden around the side too. Spotted and adjusted. Woxic. Oh, I thought he was supposed to lose that. That was how the script was written. But instead, he actually adjusts in time. Golden's going to be kicking himself. He had the advantage there.
It all comes crashing down once again. 2 in a row for Mousesports here, and touching distance are picking up their second map victory. Vertigo, the third of this best of 5. Move on to Nuke next, and well, couldn't be closer at this stage. Woxic, though, managing to deliver.
I want to see if I can see who shot first. Yeah, Golden, he did take the first shot, but Woxic was so quick to adjust. 13-12, that's the biggest lead we've seen established in some time. It was such an inseparable half. 8-7 at the half, and now at the tail end of the second, we're at 13-11. 3 rounds separating Mousesports from a lead in this. Nuke around the corner in our best of 5. We saw Mousesports Nuke look very promising, and we'll remind you in their semi-final bout.
JW has just invested in an AWP here. He has looked much better on Vertigo, but still not his usual self. Very aggressive, hasn't had much of the AWP as of yet, and he's gone for the Hail Mary play here. Investing $6,000, his teammates all hovering around 2K. He's shooting for the moon here. If they lose this round, they'll have nothing left over. An MP9, an AWP, USPs, and JW needs to find an opening kill. He can't sit back and be a turret. He needs to go aggressive, maybe towards his scaffolding position right at the corner, and he is going for it.
And he's already encountered not only a bullet, but pressure, and Carrigan does get caught. JW hits a fantastic flick. Could very well have been the end right there and then, but instead, Fnatic, they bolster their numbers. Isolated is Flusher, but he thrives in this environment, and he takes that as his cue, and he gets the frag, just frantically charging towards them as the pop flash comes in. And he's going to get another one. Just play. No. Calm down. He charges into Woxic's crosshairs. The rotate, however, has come in. And this Hero AWP MP9 is starting to have its legs here.
He's done it before, and he's doing it again.
Double kill.
It's the JW Sniper, an MP9. That's all they brought into this round. Look at Golden and Brolan with USPs only. They're the ones defending B now. Woxic looking to find an incentive. He's going to get the bomb first. JW will go down.
That's a big scalp to take.
See if this is where Mousesports commit towards A. They are running out of time here. Big kill coming in. Robs has found it. Just the one towards the A side of the map, and Crims gives it up. The P250's alone. No armor behind it, no nades as well.
Oh, he just completely and totally revealed his chance. Squandered it, perhaps, because now his back is turned, and Woxic's going to find the frag. 2 versus 4 now. All of the hard work of JW and Flusher. They find 3 frags, but those 2 that eluded them have done enough. Brolin, you just can't clutch with a USP, no armor, when you've got a flank from Rops, who wants his third. Armored, geared to the teeth. Nades if he needs, but he doesn't. Brolin's just walked into the site. It's hauntingly clear.
Yeah, he doesn't know what he can do with this one. Looking for a weapon, an opportunity, a clue as to where the clue would be great at this point. He can't even find a footstep. He'll maybe get 1 kill in the back here, but it doesn't help out too much. There's still so much work to do. Bear in mind, he hasn't got a kit. This is where they got the opening kills. They had the B site on the lock and key, but Mousesports bring it right back. Rob's getting most of the kills there. Doesn't pick up the AWP, and one on the T side, apparently. Even after Flush and this ridiculousness, they don't win the round.
He did it all. Golden had a perfect supportive flash that enabled him to take that first onto Chris, and he even had a good go at the third. But yeah, Woxic, not only did he stop Flusher after his double, he found the crucial kill to open up the A site. So 26 rounds of play, and Mousesports do have the lead. Will they be taking Fnatic's map pick here and breaking the trend?
Oh, this could be a huge round. 2 MP9s this time. Crims will have the second, and not for long. Carrigan removes it, Frozen with the trade. And the A side should be relatively open here. This kill might decide it. 1 more player remains on the A side. That's JW. 17 kills to his name. Jumping on the bomb side. Nice damage, but that's not enough. Flusher, we all know he plays towards B. We've talked about it enough. Won't have a chance to show us what he's made of. Not the cleanest kill, but certainly enough to get the job done. 15-11 now. Map point.
T-side of Mouse is looking
better. It's looking much more well rehearsed. I do want to know if it's the Rops flashbang, Chad. You know that one where I'm seeing him line up at the skylight? He's throwing it towards A. I'm trying to work out what flash keeps catching these aggressive Fnatic members. They keep going for these wide ramp swings, and then by the time that the combat's there at sandbags, they're just full white.
I think you're right. It's the one from the top of the T steps they're throwing.
Yeah,
right?
it just needs to blind them
This
for
one?
1 second or
That's
so.
all it
just
is,
to
right?
give them the entry, yeah. So this time they won't be throwing that one out. They'll just be opting for a bit more of a standard play, but through the smoke, Frozen takes down Crims. You can see there the desperation from Fnatic. They know that they needed to get some room, get some space, but they can't even get that. And now with the 4v5 disadvantage, Fnatic, how are they going to defend against this?
I mean, it's getting worse, isn't it? They just lost another man. Brolin's gone. Down on the lower level. Rops is so set up. He's on the T side in CT Sport. With 1 minute 15 still on the clock. Flusher, you really can't fault him for not being ready to check that one, and he's got to focus on the B side as well. Actually catching Chris J. Perhaps there's more to be said about this one as he gobbles up his own flashbang, and I think that's all she wrote. Golden, last man standing, knocked on his ass by Rops at a 16-11 scoreline. Vertigo goes the way of Mouse Sports. Will Mouse Sports
Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you wanna lie in silver for your own. Don't take liars when they're superimposed, 'cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Cut through darkness, try to keep your head up, 'cause you wanna crush the claws that hold you back. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior.
defend their throne on our fourth map, or we go into Mirage. It starts with a pistol round.
It certainly does, Alex. We're into the action straight away with Mouse Sports on the T side. They've got a P250 for Rops. He is a nuke specialist at this point. Flashbangs coming in. It suggests a fast approach here. Are they going to use that second flash to actually commit? It does come through. You can see two blinded players on the CT side, but Crims, a beautiful shot towards main entrance, has found them the advantage here on the CT side. A lot more to be said about the round. They have got down the vents. A couple of players here. No, surely not all four.
They do, just elephant footed
What?
down the vents. Woxic lost. Guys, where did you go? What do I do? And oh no, Fnatic, they've been waiting for it. Golden was down in shadow of all places, ready to receive. Frozen's got to make noise to hunt. Golden's exposed, and he even takes down Rops before he could get to him.
At this point, it's just going to be trying to find a few kills to boost his economy. He can't win the round, probably can't plant either, as Frozen with a minute on the clock here, looking for any transitioning CTs towards a ramp room. His first port of call will be towards Flusher. He's actually done a very good job. A knife could be on the cards here, but he looks around at the right time and found, well, there it is. The shot for Frozen. Still a slight chance of winning this. It'd have to be one by one, finding scenarios like that.
Crims wants the info and confirms that Frozen has not gone towards heaven, so now they can adjust accordingly, get all their pieces and ducks in a row. There's the bomb he so desperately desires, but it's being held by Crims from an elevated position. Brolin to swing on the contact, and yeah, Crims He opened up the frags and he closes it out as well. Double kill from him and a spectacular shot into Chris J really opened up the doors. He was the main flank, and if Crims was kept busy a little longer, those guys out of doors could have really converted.
Well, they don't get the bomb planted, but a decent effort there. The flashbangs at the start from Robs, I thought they were fully committing to a fast approach there, but the first flash made a bit of utility, forced a reaction. The second, though, didn't get them much at all. They ran into a grey screener towards that vent room, and we will see a force buy from Mouse Sports here. Frozen with the Deagle armor, bit of extra cash for the 2 kills he found, but overall, a very difficult round, but the outside smokes have been deployed.
Just to note, this is that wall we were just talking about. It's not the standard secret wall that goes with the red container across. It's much deeper here and harder to deal with, as running through the Molotov will be carrying. He will survive, but over towards ramp is where they want to go. Krim stops the first. Golden's not able to get anything done, but the rotation's already here.
Yeah, the smoke down nullifies their efforts. They're going to have to fall back now. Even with Karrigan finding his way down towards lower, he's going to have to backstab now towards Secret. If he can get a kill there, there's still something to be said about this round, but it all comes down to him. Flusher has got himself in a idyllic situation there. I don't think Karrigan finds his kill.
You can't even check it like it's a pretty fair fight. You don't have the element of surprise here. Left eye peek for Karrigan if he does clear his corner with diligence.
Yeah, he'll be aware of this spot, but I don't think he gets the kill. It's too deep from Flusher.
It's so powerful. We saw Glaive doing exactly this before. And you can just tuck into the corner, and that is exactly what the fight he was hoping for. Now he'll clean up. Boxic doesn't go down without a fight, though, and with the bomb on his back, a bomb plant seems such a distant chance. He's just going to hope for one more frag. Will drop into the vents, but JW's already set up to receive him. The bait.
He's made it this round, and he has the bomb like you pointed out. Last round, he had the bomb, couldn't make it down the vent. When he died, the bomb dropped topside. So their round was done and dusted as soon as Woxic couldn't do that vent dive. And here with the Deagle.
Go upper, go upper.
1 HP, go for it. I'm not sure he's quite convinced. JW's patience.
Oh, he can still do it. He can still go upper.
The smoke is going to keep the rotate. Crimson's coming towards the vents, though.
Oh, that is going to be the end of it, but still a great effort from Voxic here. He'll just have to run in, hope for the best, try and plant in the smoke. If he gets the bomb down, great stuff.
JW's not going to let that happen. The spray. Oh, Voxic. He actually gets the bomb down. JW couldn't contest through the smoke.
He can't be too mad at that, Voxic. He gets himself a couple of kills, the bomb planted, and what seemed like an impossible scenario to even get that down. That does allow them to buy into the next round with 3 kills. They might be tempted to do so. I would say a partial buy is more likely, but you never know. They could go 5 Galils here.
Well, do the Deagles again, right? You were able to get the bomb down, set yourself in a situation that was a 2 versus 1. Just get the Deagles out one more time, because you know it's going to be a bit more difficult for the CTs to reinvest right here.
Yeah, and that's what they're going to go for. Deagle armor, same smokes, presumably. Didn't really work out towards ramp, but they got the plant down in 3 kills. Not too bad. Nice bit of utility thrown.
Oh,
smoke towards outside.
Has a Galil?
Yeah, he still got the same money as his teammates. He was the one to get extra kills there, Desert Eagle. What, he got 2 of them, so he got an extra $600.
Adds up.
Here's the nutmeg attempt from Karrigan.
Flush is just waiting for anyone to step towards main. Using the smoke to hide himself.
He's in.
Karrigan now trying to sneak in. That was Flush's cue. Reveals his hidey hole. And top site now under threat. But look how many CTs are there. Fnatic, they're so well equipped for this. They've got 3 on towards this top site. Flush is going to be flanking around behind as they fumble around in lobby. And his flank will be everything. He can call the outside is clear. It's likely lobby or ramp room. Those are the only real options. And so Flusher, as he clears this all out, the threat of the frozen, Mouse Sports force, or rather partial, Kevlar vests and the Desert Eagle.
Do we get a knife? Oh!
Nothing more than just the double. Triple from Flusher. Easy collection.
On for the ace as well. Just Robs remaining. Desert Eagle towards the ramp. He is fantastic on use, but probably doesn't get much more than this kill. Flusher certainly up for the ace, though. He wants to go for this. Flashing towards the trophy room. Those walls are spammable. Just waiting for another opportunity here. Will Flusher get too greedy? Will he push for the ace?
The ace will come to him.
Indeed. Nice work.
It's his 2nd ace.
That's a good point.
He's picked up 2 in this series so far. Had one over there on Dust 2. That one was all in vain. Let's hope this one on Nuke is not the same, as Mouse Sports will bring out the guns now. Should have everything they need. Shouldn't be any compromises right here. This should be a fully bought up T-sided gun round to kick things on off. And well, Flusher getting to pick up the Galil, I'm sure he doesn't really have any need to upgrade either. So let's see where the chips lie right here and which version of Mouse Sports we're going to get. Is it going to be slow and methodical, or is it going to be quick and to the point?
Flush would rather have the MP9. Tag from Chris J on the default wall bang just to stop those early CTs around main. Brolin's hanging out at the CT bang. Such a common duel, just in the blind smoke, both players just throwing magazines upon magazines at each other.
Well then, only one player suffering any damage so far, and that's drops down to 54. They set up their outside smokes once again. They did a different variation this time. Time will tell. It's the more classic approach here. The T-Red smokes to cross over. You can see one thrown in response there by JW just to block their path towards Secret. Now that's a very nice idea. You can guarantee they won't be pushing that. He can sit towards the Secret room itself and wait for their smokes to expire. So that's a very good way of handling it.
Yeah, it costs you 1, costs them 3.
Yeah, but you do have to have someone towards Secret, but now they can't even get in that position.
And they end up going topside. Brolin's gone down. JW does arrive. And with Flusher in main, they get exploited. Frozen's in the site, but he's got no one on the low to fight.
He spotted him, I think. Frozen knows. Looks towards main. Flush up. Has got past. And Crims is still towards Heaven, bear in mind. He will make his presence known. So will Flusher. It's a perfect round for Fnatic there. 3 players survived. They've recovered AK-47s. Like a little thrown away by Golden in favor of the MP9.
Flusher just took so much aggro there that they all had to focus on his position. The fact that he could have slipped through into the back lines of lobby meant that Crims now had a window, right? We're talking about this rule book, the fundamental CS. You would never expect your Heaven player to be facing before the players on site have taken that aggro, because Heaven is normally the most watched position within that top site. So Flusher just dipping on through, making a motion was more than enough to win that round. Not only did he get the kills, he had the game-winning, or round-winning play.
Well, here we go then. The incendiary thrown by Flusher. They're trying to get towards Secret. His MB9 has been glorious so far. It continues to do so as he gets the first kill towards Carrigan. JW handles the AK-47 well down towards lower. They're on for a 5-0 here and a clean sweep in round number 5. Chris J remains with just a Desert Eagle and no real chance of even finding a kill. JW's outflanked him already. Does he know it? Apparently he does, but JW still gets the kill. And that's going to be his 7th. 7-1 now. Looking to take us to a 5th map. 5-0 up.
I can't remember, well, there's been a lot of best of 5 finals. I can't remember the last ESL best of 5 final that actually went the distance and delivered in terms of, you know, it would be probably the Fnatic one that they played all the way back in 2018, right?
Yes, I was going to say that. I think that's the last time.
Yeah. We had the EG over Astralis final in New York. That one was pretty hyped, but that was more because it was a home team.
Yep, that's a good point. Yeah, best of 5s either are really great or really quite underwhelming.
Yeah.
This one has been a bit of a mixed bag so far. I hope Mouse Sports can give us a great showing here on Nuke as well. As they smoke towards main this time. That wasn't smoke before. That was where the MP9 really came into its own. Brolan with the Galil this time. Up there in the rafters. Mouse Sports for their first round. But it's the MP9 again that's causing so much damage. Brolan will drop down. And Crims contributing once more. 4 versus 2. Frozen and Carrigan with almost no chance of winning this. With a flashbang attempt. Might be enough to yield a frag. But no. Brolan with the fancy footwork. Ducking and weaving around the bomb side there. It's another very convincing round for Fnatic. 6-0 up. Money is out of control as Crims just decimates them there.
Whoa, everyone is starting to hit their stride, and you couldn't ask for a better time from Fnatic. 7-0, worth mentioning, Crims has yet to die on this grand final 4th map. Quite the half he's having, 7-0. Flusher, he's leading the frag total, and I don't even think he's got a single rifle kill.
The specialist here of sticking away from the on-meta weapons, but just reflecting back at the 6 rounds we've had so far, the only plant that came on through was on that Woxic round, the 2nd round of the game, which came down to a 2-on-1 scenario. Otherwise, Mousesports haven't even been able to get into the bomb sites with enough security to plant that and guarantee themselves a little bit of extra cash, and that's why they're strapped right now. That's why we see the Deagles, the Scout, come out yet again. They need to find some openings because these rounds are being quite clean from Fnatic. We get stuck back underway here. There is one smoke in Chris J's hands, potentially going to use that to try and find a bit of an opening. Rops with an AK and head armor, and the Scout, well, 2 pieces of that puzzle are taken out straight away. JW has something to say about that, and Flusher continues. It's just the MP9 show.
Running at them in yard, and they have numbers now. Rob's finding 2 to claw it back into a winnable state. But that is quite the way, quite the statement to make. You're getting rushed at, you're on silo, and there's an MP9 underneath you. You feel like a plum. Chris J clearing out. Radio. Now there is more to be seen. Around the corner is Golden. One frag would pretty much win the round, and well, that's perfect. That was the rifle. kx.ks will scavenge away, as always. But now he's been thrust into a 1 versus 3 with the bomb on his back, but Brolin's pushed into the lobby, and kx doesn't even get to pull the trigger. 7-0, the Swedes looking rather impressive, I think, for lack of a better word.
Yeah, I thought this was going to be a back-and-forth affair. I didn't think Fnatic were going to get away with 7 straight. That's a very clean start. Carrigan right now sitting at the 007, the James Bond, 007 to his name. We've obviously got quite a lot of frags coming through for Flusher, and still with the MP9. He's going to upgrade now. He's given himself the AUG, thinks he might splurge a little after banking all that cash, but he has 159 points of ADR. He is looking phenomenal in these early stages.
11-4. Finally, a weapon in Flusher's hands that's a little larger than the MP9, but still off meta as best he can. Got the AUG.
Oh, okay.
Love tap.
A little bit of a dink, but didn't really do any damage whatsoever. Either way, Mousesport's still looking for that first round. Brolan showing no signs of slowing down him. JW is. He'll be dropped first by kx.ks. AK-47 position towards lower. Molotov suggests he can go for a swing here, and it's working out. Can he get away? Oh, better believe he can.
He played that so well. He's overcoming 2 opponents just by anticipating the cross, separating the second. It's naughty. Round 8 looks like it could be the very same as all the 7 that preceded it. kx.ks has Rops set up on Heaven, but where's that bomb? And can it be planted? Does manage to evade the flame just by waiting it out, but Fnatic, they're bringing the fight to them, and it's given him a chance. Rops surely not anticipating a third from Heaven, though. And if he can just sneak away, a smoke to plant within, a Molotov to avoid, it's just so nasty. Rops has to make some choices here.
Well, he can get the bomb down in the smoke, I suppose, but he's biding his time, hoping to find any sort of opening here. But Brolan and Golden sticking together, forcing his hand. He can't go towards the fence at this stage. He is stuck, hoping to find a player towards Squeaky Door. No one there, though. Running out of time here as we hit the 15-second mark. Oh, he's done for. As soon as he crosses over, Brolan gets him 8-0 for Fnatic.
He was so uncomfortable with the fact that they could just stop him as soon as he starts touching the bomb from main and Heaven, respectively. He wanted to try and rotate down, but Fnatic, they're 1 step ahead, 8-0. Mousesports having a bit of a moment here on their T side, just can't seem to find a way in. And you can see that across the board, the absence of frags is testament that the entire squad, every part of this game plan is failing. There is not a weak link. There is not, someone feeling the pressure. This is just one team dominating another.
Well, Fnatic with Flusher getting multiple kills on the MP9 several rounds in a row is going to derail whatever T-side maybe they were planning here. But I didn't think the scoreline would be similar to what we saw last time. I didn't think it would be like this, however. I thought we would go down to the wire, a 16-12, maybe 16-14 type of an affair. The way Fnatic are looking right here, if they continue up this form, this is looking more like a 16-3, 16-4 scoreline.
Yeah, this is looking too good for them. That MP9 is dead on. The fact he can just keep making that work, farm the money, drop weapons over, their cash is looking exceptional. Golden with $12,000. Everyone else hovering around 8K. Faster approaches time from Frozen. Hasn't really had a chance to show us what he's made of here on Nuke. 2-8. Makes his way towards main. He feels like he's undetected, but there are CTs on the other side of this blue box. Oh, he's done well.
Oh, he's actually managed to go behind Flusher. And before things got too awry, you can see Flusher was getting mobile. He wanted to make sure he could convert that frag. Now he does have the element of surprise. I was going to say onto Crims, but he's worked it out nicely. Now exposed on Heaven, and Mouse have the numbers. Is this their first? JW doesn't think so. Stops the bomb plant in its tracks. Walks it gone. kx.ks to react. Is he walking through the smoke to contest it? That is such a JW play. The spray. The nade's a little off. Down to 7, but the bomb does get planted. This is Mousesport's best shot they've had all of Nuke.
It's a 3-on-3. kx.ks on 7 points of health, and JW still alive and kicking. Through the smoke, he doesn't connect. Carrigan looking for his first, and he nails it. He's got 2 in the round now, and it's actually a 2 versus 2. Bomb ticking away at some pace, but now it all falls apart once again. Fnatic continue the perfect run here on their CT side of Nuke. Crims once again, 3 kills. You can see him loving it out there now. Only died once, and he manages to hold on to the AK-47. Golden with the Krieg, $16,000 as well. And remember, last time these guys played, Fnatic did beat them 16-7. We might be on track for something even worse.
Jeez, this is looking brutal early. Mouse are getting closer. That's 2 rounds in a row with only 2 players surviving, and they've managed to get the bomb down for the second time within those 9 rounds. So if we're looking at positives, that's them.
But that's Frozen dissecting outside, getting an opening pick towards Flusher. That should be the round in itself, right? That should be enough to win a round, and they even had an equal 3-on-3 post-plant situation still. Crim's managing to get 3. It's going to be so frustrating from out there as JW once again heads towards Secret Steps, this time via the vent. And he still has that smoke. We talked about
Look how
that.
quick he's there.
Oh, they don't have no idea. Oh, it's happened again. They have to go towards Upper now. They're getting kicked off, but Voxic at least takes down Brolan. Another chance here. Needs to plant that bomb.
JW from Vents should have nothing else to contribute until the chaos is created by his teammates. He should just wait, and he looks like that's his plan for the remaining Golden, Flusher, and Crims to start to close and tighten this noose. Lobby to be cleared, and they start their sweep. Utility being invested to take back this control. Making sure he's making no secret of his presence. He wants eyes on him so JW can strike, and that frag could be his cue. A smoke from his teammate as well enables a pre-fire out of the vent, and Fnatic, they've won another one. They're going for the perfect record. Mouse Sports, no matter what they do, no matter what they try, Fnatic have an answer here on Nuke.
They have been shut down. The golden run continues, and JW with 2 more kills in the round there. It's 10-0. He couldn't have played this any better. Once again, finding Karrigan towards outside, and Golden shining brightly here with the Krieg in hand, manages to shut them down in just in the nick of time, get the full defuse in, and we'll see round number 11 now. Mouse Sports, of course, the Krieg's coming out now. They just desperately need a round. Anything would do. Chris J's
would be okay.
Chris J's got the AWP out. Not even Voxic at this point. It's just like anything, anyone that feels they can contribute, go and find a kill, do what you can, fast towards outside, and Flusher's waiting for them. The big spray down comes through. 2.5 kills are found. And is that enough for an 11-0 scoreline?
Oh, it feels like it might be. Chris J can see enough of Golden to convert and at least equalize. But I remember now, that call we had with Golden, the winner's interview that got him to the finals, and he was saying, he said to his team after the victory that Nuke might be their best map. He said he seems to think so. And now we're seeing perhaps a demonstration as to why.
It's beautiful. This has been a masterclass of the CT side of Nuke. Not the most traditional, not by the book by any means, but certainly impressive. Towards ramp they go. Now Sports still, after 10 rounds of play, looking for their first on the board here. Bear in mind it's Nuke. 11-4 is an okay half. Certainly not great. But they haven't even got a single round yet. Towards lower they go. They can smoke off decon or double doors. Brolan, he's actually at the window. This does not bode well.
It's such a tight line. He's only trying to catch the T that's inquisitive towards the window itself. Unless, now he gets the cue to strike, and he finds Woxic. A pinpoint precise shot straight to the dome of the international AWPer. JW opens the door. That's gonna, oh no, he hasn't. No sound cue yet. Now he opens it up to strike. Nice attempt. Drops low. Brolan to finish. Could this really be 11? No, it was a 3v3. Robs has lost his health, and now I'm losing my mind. Crumbs has found another one at 11-0. I'm starting to lose count. This is getting ridiculous. They're on 3.5k. Mousesports can't even present a goodbye.
Remember, it's Mirage to close things out as well. Fnatic special. This Fnatic special. If this is the team that turns up in the 5th map, which is looking very likely right now, they could be our EPO champions. What a turnaround. My God. Well, 11-0 does come through, and Mousesports will use their 3rd US Air Force tactical timeout here. The loss bonus only gets so far, Chad, and they didn't plant the bomb in the previous round. This might even have to be a partial buy entering into one of the dying rounds of this first half.
Yeah, we always talk about the strengths of the T-sided economy, but that's with the assumption that you can get the bomb down more often than not. So far, 11 rounds deep, it's only been planted 3 times. The most damage they've done in a round, and that's happened 4 times in their spread, is getting the CTs down to 2 players only, but it's felt comfortable time and time again. It doesn't really feel like Fnatic have been strained. With these retakes, it's so well rehearsed and coordinated. They're baiting for each other. They're talking through their utility usage. Fnatic don't look phased at all here. And if this is a clean sweep CT side, if this continues to go in this direction, What a statement that would be before going into the last and final map of this best of 5.
Yeah, I mean, Mouse Sports, they were sailing. Take a look, 2-1. You can see those squares underneath their name. Mouse Sports, they are one map away from a victory and another trophy, defending their title. But now the very team they met and took that trophy against in Season 10 is 11-0 up.
Yeah, they're looking electrifying right now, but they are starting to slow down. There is a 2-on-1 situation, a winnable one as well. Low HP on this first player, but it's too late. The bullet doesn't connect. 12-0 comes through. The partial buy doesn't find them a single thing. Not one member of a Mouse Sports unit has double digits as of yet. Kerrigan 2 and 12. At the very top, it's Robs with 8 and 12. Normally, especially as the AK on the T side. All powerful Voxic. But it feels like this one might be done already. 12-0. They need 3 rounds in a row here just to stand a chance.
Mouse Sports, they have somewhat of a habit of conceding ridiculous scorelines, don't they?
True.
I mean, they go, this zombie mouse, you called them, it's
Sure.
16-1, 16-2 versus Astralis, and now it's, well, 12-0 at the moment versus Fnatic. They can have these disappearing acts. And
What? He's vanished.
yeah, just like that, in a puff of flame, he disappears.
Well, I know they're desperate for opening picks, but that's ridiculous.
Well, I guess he's at one of those points. He's like, well, they won't expect me to be in the flame, so eventually they'll peak.
Right.
He's obviously waited too long there. Hasn't worked out. They've lost the orb. Kerrigan's had to pick it up, and this map might just be done. That suggests they don't really have anything left in the tank.
But like, yeah, oh, it's such a nasty way to go, especially considering the 12-3, like you said with 11-4, it's certainly not...
It's one of those rounds as well where Vox has gone, I'm going to go find a squeaky door. I'll do this, I'll take matters into my own hands, watch this. And he's died to the incendiary. Kerrigan's hit a hell of a shot there. But JW, of course, in response, nails one as well. 4 versus 3, Kerrigan at 25 points of health. And, well, make it 0.
So we're not getting any of the impact players finding the 3Ks in these mid-rounds. We're not getting the stars getting the consistent opening frags. We're not getting the AWPer hitting anything. But Rops, maybe he has something to say about
Close
that.
the door. Well, or walk through it. Chris J, he certainly will. Bomb can go down here.
This
Have
is
a good
it.
chance.
I can feel it. Oh! He lives for just a second. The boy who lived burns. And now Chris J, he's got to find 2. He's on just a mission to find the first for his squad. A smoke and a full defuse. Not like this. Catches him in the smoke. He's done it. Chris J finally does have the impact we talk about. He wins the first round for Mouse Sports on their T side. A clutch, no less.
Not sure what they're up to there, to be honest with you. As Chad said, defusing at that stage, the bomb was barely half gone.
What was the rush?
I don't know what the rush was. They smoked on top of it. I guess they're trying to force his hand, but yeah, sure, tap the bomb, but you definitely want to take him down together. There was no need. Look at that. It's barely even 3/4 gone. So at this point, why Chris J's given 2 separate one-on-ones, I couldn't tell you, but there it is. The first round's found.
There
Could
we
be
go.
the 12-3.
Yeah, look, if Mouse get the 12-3 here, convert pistol, win the first gun round, we're back in having a conversation about this one right here. So hold on a minute. There's still some Counter-Strike to be played. Fnatic forgetting what's on the line right here in that last round. A couple of curious pushes.
Can you fault them at 12-0?
Yeah, I can.
You can.
Yeah, we're in the grand final. I can definitely fault them here. So it's looking great, but imagine if that comes back to haunt them right here, right now. They're the ones with the back against the wall. Mouse have one more map up their sleeves. So as we do cautiously wait and see how round 14 will go down. We'll see the late cross towards Secret coming out with these smokes. This time there actually will be a bit of push behind it. We can see several Ts just walking their way, keeping as silent as they possibly can to make sure the CTs aren't 100% positive any rotation has gotten lower.
So, Mouse Sports get there first, but it hasn't led them to a promising situation. Galil's basic utility and Voxic still unable to really perform here on Nuke. Outside of the AWP right now.
They're not giving him any outside fights.
Well, that's really why the T-side orb's not really used by Astralis, for example. You won't see Device ever really run the T-side orb because it's not really that useful. And we even saw it on Inferno the other day, right? He buys the orb, gets the first pick, goes back and picks up the AK just so he makes sure on these sort of maps he can still be dynamic and nimble, which you have to be at this level of the game. Flusher gets his second frag and JW looks like he's confirmed this round 4, make it 5-on-1. And Robs, he's in the hub.
Can you smell it?
I can't. There's nothing. There's no aroma. There's nothing.
No,
Especially with 20 seconds left.
Yeah.
No one cooking anything here today, that's for sure.
Well, Fnatic are cooking up a storm on the CT side. I'll say that much. Like a great showing here. Like 5th map was already guaranteed.
Yeah, I mean, we can at least start talking about it. Mirage is a 5th map decided, and that's a product of the Inferno ban. We did see that one taken away from Fnatic by Mouse Sports.
Oh, no money potentially.
Lives on. keeps hold of his rifle. Needed that, just something for Mousesports to finish this final round of our fourth map's first half with a win. Mousesports, they're very, very worse for wear at this stage of the game. Chris J, he brought home their only round for their T-side. And will that be how it ends? We've got 2 rifles and some deagles to determine the T-side fate. And it looks like JW wants to juggle the M4 so we can have both for this final round.
Final round of the first half. We said this one should be a banger.
But it's banging, that's
Well,
for sure.
Flusher is banging them outside. That's certainly I'm certain of. And it's going to be an upper push. Maybe a kill here, but Flusher with the Krieg. It looks like he's done enough.
Crossfires just looks so good. Quad kill from Flusher as if he needed more to add to the tally, but it's a 14-1. Looks like the best of 5 might see all 5. Join us in a second.
Tell me 'cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose. I am a prima donna. Don't you see? I'm a winner. I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me 'cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose. I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouth. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. What your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. Listen to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone. 'Cause I'm just like you. We are fearless when we fight and not afraid to level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Sarah, I hurt myself today trying to make the pain go away.
Mousesports wondering when the first half's going to start, but for us, the second half is underway. My goodness, 14-1 in our fourth map of this best of 5 grand final. And Fnatic, they have certainly brought the grand and put it in to this fourth map.
Well, Gordon said it was their best map, and I guess the proof is in the pudding.
He's onto
Alex.
something. I think he might be onto something.
Yeah,
What did he
could
finish
be.
with? He did our nuke's the bomb. I think
Yeah,
that's what
did.
he said.
did. That's right.
That's exactly what he said. Well, they can win the pistol and close it out right here, right now. We'll see if they can do it.
Take note of the...
the deagle.
Yeah.
That's making an appearance. Carrigan brought that out earlier in EPL on Train, I believe, to get the opening kill.
It's against Na'Vi, and he
It was against
hit
Na'Vi, that's
simple
right.
with it or something. It
That's
was
right.
ridiculous.
It was against Na'Vi. In the pistol round, it's the first time we saw it, and that doesn't look like
Oh,
a flashbang is connected, but the deagle certainly has. Frozen has said goodnight.
Yeah, he'll be forced to watch as this Could very well be the chaos to conclude. Nuke looking like 15. Fnatic, they're not slowing down.
Crims, you want to get a Deagle headshot outside and we'll just watch upper? Sure. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, okay. Chris J might like the sound of a deagle. That's pretty much his main weapon,
That's his
actually,
main.
at the moment.
Yeah.
So he might be taking that one if he can find it. But the round, unfortunately for him, and jokes aside, has definitely gone awry already. There's a kit on him, but 4 players to find, and well, he's lost his teammate. His partner in crime, he heads to the scene of the crime and looks to just try and find one head. Nothing is going right for Mouse. Of course, it certainly did in the 2 maps they managed to pick up and convert, but here on Nuke, Fnatic have found their map. Ooh, it was a banger too.
It was filthy. No armor, there's the Eagle in hand, and now a desperate scenario for Mouse Sports. Of course, they have to force buy here.
Oh, no.
It's going to be HEs, Deagles, MP9s, and a Mag 7 for Carrigan. I don't think they'll be pulling this one off, but stranger things have happened. Will they be able to find a few consolation rounds here? That's the question. Good run boost. Chris J does get a bit of an advantage towards Squeaky, I suppose, but no one entering that position.
Yeah, he's going straight in. He opens the door, and Crims is not expecting that. Immediate contact. And Chris J tagging up another. Teammates coming in as well. They want to fight. They want to brawl. They just want a round. That's all they want. Flusher to contest. Golden's with him. A flash as well. Frozen's responsible for outside, and that duel is won by Brolin again. He's quite the nemesis for anybody responsible with Yard, and tapping away relentlessly with the Galil finds the dome of Rops.
Well, the shotgun might be able to deliver here, but it looks like we're all said and done. Voxic, the last player remaining.
17 rounds? Is that really going to be the 4th match
I can't
total?
believe it. It sets up Mirage nicely, though.
It does.
They're both specialists on Mirage, Alex. They are both maybe not fired up this particular map, but Mouseport has shown his excellent work on the previous 3. Nuke not so much, but Fnatic are balling out of control right now.
If I'm Mouse, I just want this to end right now.
just get it done.
Just get me out of the server, give me my 10 to 15 minute break, let me have a breather, let me go look in the mirror, let me wash my face and recalibrate, because it just becomes a best of one. Everything you've seen up until this point, it doesn't even matter anymore. And both teams will give it their all. There won't be so much saving. I think we'll see a game with a lot more intensity when we do shift over to Mirage. Unless Woxic wants to win another 1-on-3, it would be his 2nd of the day.
I'm not sure how he'd go about doing it.
Yeah, well, Fnatic are certainly taking their time. Going towards lower. Once the bomb's planted, you can call it done. Because Woxic is nowhere to be seen here. Molotoving off towards the left-hand side. Bomb goes down. They're making sure that every detail is perfect. Not giving anything up here. Voxic has found the AK-47. Decides to go through the smoke. Can't nail the shot. And there we have it. 16-1. It's Fnatic. They take us to a 5th with a perfect performance here on Nuke. And Mouse Sports just didn't show up whatsoever.
It's our final.
Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you wanna lie in silver for your own. Don't take liars when they're superimposed, 'cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Cut through darkness, try to keep your head up, 'cause you wanna crush the claws that hurt you back. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior.
of the series. It's gone all the way. I would expect nothing less over the course of Season 11. We have had rather a tendency to go all the way. And our progress straight up ramp. They want to fight. Brawler's just caught the flash and we're straight into the action. Bloodshed. Mousesports want to bring a bit of that momentum and fight Fnatic fire with fire. And already Brawler's standing vigilant on the A site. You don't do that. He's knifed him and tagged him with the pistol. Finally finishes the job. 3 versus 2.
That is such a great way to kick off Mirage here. The bomb is planted, but it's a 3-on-2. Fnatic have been fantastic at retaking these bomb sites. You can see the kit there on the floor, but Chris J watching the perimeter. 3 kills for Brolan. Surely it's enough. Voxy waits towards CT spawn. The bomb half cooked, and he does find the first kill. 2-on-2 now. Bomb needs to be defused, and it's not looking good. It's going to be Voxic nailing the headshots here and brings it down to a 2-on-1.
Yeah, all of that hard work from Brawler means nothing unless Crims hits that shot. He can't. Voxic saves the day for Mouse, and they're aggressive. All in on the opener. Pays off.
No one saw it coming, not even us. Normally you do a set piece here. That's a traditional T-side pistol approach.
Right.
You are smoke towards steps, one towards jungle, flash over, eradicate those risks, but they just threw caution to the wind there. Throwing just one flashbang, in they go, but Brolan, he gets 3 kills, and still it's not enough.
Well, if he denied the plant there with that knife, it would have been absolutely everything. But unfortunately for him, unable to convert. And while we're taking stock here, just before this force, okay, it's not a force. Normally we expect that Fnatic force to come on through. They've actually stayed conservative here. Brolan's the only one investing in a pistol. Flusher has a HE in hand. I just wanted to take stock of the series so far. We've been talking a lot about that Rops and Frozen combo throughout. Right now, Frozen has the least amount of frags on his team over the 4 maps that have been played. He only has 45 kills. He's 15 behind the pace compared to Carrigan and Chris J, who are normally the ones down the bottom of that scoreboard. So one of these 2 parts of this potent duo that we've been speaking a lot about hasn't shown up here in this final.
Yeah, dead on there, Chad. It is a bit of a mystery as to where they are right now. Certainly no missing players for Fnatic in the previous map, but they have lost the pistol now. No force buy. Pretty much guarantees this round for Mousesports here. But that does mean the CT buy comes in the 3rd. They're going to be buying up what they can. M4s for masses. Brolan might better bring a bit of extra utility, but it's going to be a very difficult round.
They're convinced it's clear. You can see Carrigan was just checking everything. He wanted to make absolute certain he wasn't getting caught out by a cheeky Swede hiding in a corner with a CZ75, but he is safe, and so are Mouse. This should be a neat and tidy conversion. We may even see a full 10-man save.
It's the unicorn round, we call it.
Oh, that's perfect, yeah.
So they're very spotted. Quite magical when they come through, but we'll see if it happens.
You ever seen one?
A few times.
A unicorn, I mean?
Oh, not unless it's a Counter-Strike round.
Okay.
Not in real life, unfortunately.
Okay.
I'd like to.
Yeah. Shadow advantage. Chris J may be going to ruin the unicorn round for everyone, and he does. Pocket 600, no complaints from the Dutchman.
But that's exactly why they wanted to stay alive, right? Oh, good HE follow-up there. We'll get the revenge frag, but the reason that Fnatic wanted to try and keep as many players alive here and not dying for those SMGs is to stop Mousesports from being able to farm some free cash, some easy cash. And now as we get underway, well, those MAC-10s, they only managed 1 kill, and going into this gun round, we should see head armor bought for the majority of the players on Fnatic, knowing that there were SMGs on the board just there.
Flusher actually saved the CZ. He might be tempted to keep that. He doesn't. He goes for the FAMAS instead. I was going to say, the trends we've seen so far, anything to go by, he could have just stuck on the pistol there and kept the money, but he goes for the FAMAS. They save for this round here, and they're up against MAC-10s, Galils, and a couple of AKs. Pretty even, to be honest with you. As Brolan makes his way towards underpass, drops the smoke. Brolan uses the one way, and JW gets that first kill. Lovely work.
We even saw JW earlier in the season, once he got smoked off window, jump out window onto the ledge on the right-hand side and pick top middle from there. So a bunch of moves to harass middle here as Crims, the king of connector, will go down to Carrigan, get spammed through the smoke. The MAC-10, its rate of fire too powerful there, and that's even things up.
It really has. MAC-10 kill comes through. Order for mass. No, Robs gets the better of Flusher. They still have well over a minute on the clock here as well. And the defense is spread very thin indeed. You can see Brolan alone towards A. JW patrolling middle, and Golden alone in B. 3 players heading in his position, and he's in that kneecap spot. Means he can spot them crossing over. There is a chance to kill if they walk across, but anyone running, all he can do is really spot and then try and reposition with his smoke. Flash will come over, that won't catch him. Oh, he's gone for the spray. That surely cost him his life here.
Yeah, he's going to be able to drop down that smoke, which at least gives him something to survive in. But Chris J, he's doing it all with the MAC-10. He might even get a chance onto Brolin. The dink already came in. A quick move, yeah, that's all it takes, just as he looks away. And he wins the duel MAC-10 v Rifle.
Amazing scenes. The MAC-10, the MP9s, they're a lot of fun to watch when they actually come online and do massive work in these big rounds. Chris J with 2, upgrades the Org as well. It's all about the spacing, finding little gaps, exploiting them. Getting the MAC-10 up close and personal. And JW, no choice but to sit back and wait. He got the opening frag in this round as well. Took Frozen down, nowhere near enough to win the round.
Seems like Mousesports aren't too thrown off by the nuke result, coming in absolutely all guns blazing into Mirage, and seems like Kerrigan's done a good job of keeping everyone on a rather tight leash, not letting anyone fall into those individual traps. When you are so, you've just had a beating, it's part of you wants to get that little extra fraggy.
But as you guys mentioned, going into this one, you just got to recognize it as a best of 1 now. You've
Yup.
managed to get it to the final map. You've already got 2 wins under your belts as well. You're up against one of the world's best. Of course, there's going to be blowout performances. There's going to be times you take your eye off the prize and financial decisions don't go your way. Everything's been reset. It's the final map. They know they're serviceable on it. They've got a great start here. Another eco for Fnatic as well. Looking for that 4-0 start on the T side would be fantastic to bounce back from a 16-1 scoreline. Smoke towards steps. Kerrigan watching for the pushes. Bomb still down. And they're just trying to bait out some utility here. No one's going to commit off this. Trying to make it look convincing with the Molotov towards Sandwich as well. It's working out what they're up against. They have received a flashbang and a bullet to the face. Brolan, can he get out?
He took Rops down there. That would have been fantastic work, but the damage, maybe it's enough as the deagle tag will come out as well. Towards the B bomb site they go, but that's where the stack is.
Yeah, they've got 2 players waiting and 1 to pincer from CPL. Frozen, he's focusing so much on finding this bench player. I don't think he's ready for Flusher. No knives here. They're not taking any chances, and Fnatic, they're striking with just the deagles. Robs can do nothing. His teammates crumble, and he's only got 6 HP. This just is not functional. A round won by Fnatic, and it's Golden, silent double kill that we didn't quite catch, again finding impact when he needed to.
Can you smell it?
You
Not
need
quite
to stop.
yet.
I can't smell it.
Hold up a second, boys. There's a chance here. Rops.
Now you take this one, Chad. Go on.
I don't know. Don't give me all
If you want to build it up, you got to deliver.
I just want the crescendo.
I don't think there's much of a chance here.
They are all on B.
They
I
are
mean,
all on B. That is a good point.
He'll get the plan.
that should be it. That should be where the story ends.
Because he obviously doesn't have the information that he's clear. He's got to go through all the motions here, get this bomb planted, which he has managed to do. Molotov smoke's available. As soon as they smoke that bomb, his chances are pretty much nil.
Can you smell it?
He hasn't planted for himself. So playing ramp,
He's going to go
Palace?
Palace or save it?
Palace is his
If Palace
best
is
bet.
not the right decision with that Molotov in play, but maybe they won't think he'll go Palace because it's the most obvious spot.
There's the
they are
Molotov
moving.
early, but no one's on the bomb, and there's the smoke. So yeah, as you predicted, this is how it ends. Golden going for a full 10-second defuse, and Rops, he's just going to keep hold of his rifle.
Well,
We can't get the line in for you, Rops, if you're not going to give the clutches a crack, mate.
yeah, that's a good point. We're trying out here. We're trying to set you up. At least you can deliver a 3 versus 1 moment. of 6 HP.
Here are the golden frags.
Yes, indeed.
The Rops didn't give them to us, but Golden did.
Ooh, very nice. And that's much needed as well. This is starting the spiral. 4-0, deficit on the CT side would have been a nightmare to recover. 3-1, you just look at it, we lost the pistol. Now we've got a full buy, everything we need, including the AWP at JW. This is one of his home maps. But that can be a burden as well. When he gets too comfortable and too aggressive, he can be volatile and give away those opening kills. We'll see which JW arrives here on Mirage. Spamming his way through. Doesn't take any damage in response. Crims tickles Chris J, but Kerrigan does a lot more than that towards JW. That's the first kill. They've actually gained access towards A.
Yeah, Brolin's going to be under threat as well. Good shot from Chris J. Voxic wakes up. The feed filled with Mousesports members, and now likely going to be seeing that bomb go down. Take note of its position, though. It's top mid. A frag from Crims keeps Fnatic in it, and through the flames, he can't quite spot another. Rops is around and will eventually find the frag. Bomb now on its way into A. Golden's locked out by a smoke.
He'll do very well to do anything with this. 4-on-1, bomb to be planted, and they've been absolutely ruined on the A side here.
I just want to know, on both of the gun rounds, where Carrigan's gone quick towards middle, he found the opening on the Mac-10 towards Crims in the previous, and this time round he's taken down JW before he's even realised what's happening, so Carrigan's impact there is huge.
JW had an AWP as well, right? Their first gun round, they've just won with pistols, they've got lots of money, they're feeling good. He didn't even go, JW didn't even swing for a peek. He was holding defensively, and Carrigan just comes around, absolutely destroys him, and they're trying to make sure this AWP can't be recovered. Just double downing, making sure it's taken all the way towards spawns. It can't be blown away by the C4. No funny business here. Golden will save the M4, but that's about it.
There's a distinct lack of funny business in the 5th map of a best-of-5 grand final. I'm not surprised.
We haven't seen the R8 yet. We might do. There is a buy available, just to know, from Fnatic, considering they won with pistols. They still have 7 grand. So JW, 1 and 2. He's only died twice so far. And we're into the 6th round, just to note that. And they're 4-1 down. So a lot of saving going on. He buys the AWP again. Was super passive in the previous round. Does he want to throw a Palace peek in there?
He's got the spawn for a
Go
fight.
for a B aggressive pick. We'll see what happens. He needs to go for an opening kill here, just to kind of fill them with confidence, get something going for them.
Yeah, doesn't quite nail the movement for the speedy peak, but still there before his opponent, and they both fire off a shot, both with vision obscured, and he wants to throw out a second, but Woxic thinking better of it. They know there's 2 AWPs in play now. That's been made clear.
Oh, the pounds from Palace.
And Bolland's nowhere near it. They're wide open. They're just walking out. Yeah. 2 Ts have full control of A, but the bomb's not with them. Woxic's got to get the hell out of there. He's being chased down by Crims. And phew.
They can just plant their feet now. Roland's got no idea. That's perfect for Mouse Sports. This maybe not be... Oh, he hits the shot, but it doesn't quite kill him. Frozen crosses over towards the side. 4-4 now, but the bomb needs to make its way over. That's at A ramp right now. Molotov towards jungle. Does JW get hit by it? Apparently not. He's safe in the corner. Smoking the site. Bomb will be planted any second now. Voxic waiting for the smoke to bloom. Molotov will protect him for now. Another one goes down.
He wants to challenge it so badly. He does still get the shot, but Woxic's done his job. Bomb down, disadvantage JW. He's been hit by everyone's nades. Down to 6, flank from Crims. Oh no, Fnatic, they surely have this one now. Carrigan, Frozen, just the 2 of them. Connector and Palace respectively. Frozen's not really in a position to contest that bomb, and Carrigan's just gone down with half left on the bomb. Frozen's going for the silent flank. Crims is going to have called it clear, but JW's on the bomb already. Frozen's not going to get there in time. He was knife out, hoping to call the bluff, but instead he'll just have to keep hold of his weapon. That's 2 very familiar territory. Oh, he goes down as well, be forced to rebuy.
Well, there we have it. Fnatic with a very convincing round. This one was getting out of control. At 3-0, it looked like they were destined to find the 4th. Really start hammering it home, but Fnatic won with the pistols. Even with this advantageous position, Fnatic pull it back. It's a flank from Crims. He manages to close things out. Then the full defuse comes in. Frozen can do nothing about it, and that was a miracle of a round for Mouse Sports. Open A bomb site, 4 players towards middle. You'd think with those picks they'd have enough to work with there. But here we go. Fast again. Carrigan looking for the same opening kill.
And Brolland's right next to him. Back turn, they walk straight past him. I'm gonna scream. Carrigan gets both. Another ridiculous round from the in-game leader of Mouse. The round's not done yet, though. His teammates are flooding into the B site, being met by Gold and pulls a pin in front of Rops. Can't believe his lucky stars. Woxic catches the first on the cross. It's JW to clutch, and he misses it. That was a sitter. Woxic with his underwear around his ankles was sitting there and still doesn't hit the shot. Mouse find 5.
Carrigan's doing it again, boys. He even had a bit of a spoon there with one of the players in Connect.
Yeah.
A nice little cuddle, and then moved on. Got 2 headshots. Here's the moment. So he's just like, hello, how's it going? Moves past.
Taps him on the bottom.
And then just gives them a taste of the AK. Beautiful scenes here from Carrigan. Once again, just leading the charge. And he's going to be the impact player of round number 7 there. A US Air Force tactical timeout brought to you by Fnatic at this point. It's their first of this 5th and final map. Voxic is the best performer in this series with a rating of 1.27 and 58 plus total frags. So we'll call it 59.
Yeah, sure, let's do that. There's more to come, Henry. I'm expecting to see the full 60, if believe it or not. But as the timeout's called, this is a wake-up call for Fnatic. They've just witnessed Mouse Sports actually winning T rounds. They forgot what that felt like after Nuke.
Exactly.
I'm not sure where our stats guy got that number from. You might want to go and recheck that one.
Well, he made it clear he's a text guy and the stats guy.
Okay.
Well, that's what he considers himself.
Either way, he needs to go and double check that one right there.
He did say 59 plus.
There was a plus.
He also said 1.27 rating, which is unequivocally incorrect.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad we got the fact checker live with us here in the studio. Round 8, final map. And only a CZ75 for JW. Those AWPs that he's been enjoying quite the luxury of, no longer. Tight lip makes it harder for the Ts, or rather the CTs to jump for that info. Golden's only gone for one of them.
Yeah, you also can't peel as far back when you want to throw nades. You need to know where the new threshold is that you can be spotted. But right here for Fnatic, with this back and forth affair of the way that they've been allowed to win a round, it feels like, and then immediately get slapped in the face with the next round loss. Oh my God, what?
That's what you get.
What?
When JW's on the server, that's what I expect. It's only the Mac 10 player, but it's Crim's getting the second here.
Destabilizing a fully bought up Mousesports by leaping out of the window 30 seconds into the round and finding the CZ duel you dreamed of. It was only the Mac 10, admittedly, but look at this. They're all starting to go. The foundation's being ripped out of Mousesports in round 8. Only 2 remaining. There's very little damage they can continue to inflict, and just a fraction of Rops' elbow spotted. It's all that Flusher needs, and an off angle from Golden, unlike any other. It was actually Brolin who was up there. Roxic hit the shot. He actually killed him. Jesus.
He's fast, boys.
He is fast on that trigger.
Yeah. Well, Fnatic making this one exciting now. We said the 5th map was going to bang. We're getting there now. JW showing us what he's made of there. That's a classic JW move. Golden, very precise with the M4. Voxic did hit that ridiculous shot.
What?
And it will be Brolan as our impact player of the previous round. But here we go. Things starting to balance out now. We're closing the gap. Money starting to be drained out of the bank accounts of Mousesports. Crochet exploring his options towards A ramp, but the flashback is pretty spot on. Can he find the kill? Crim's looking for 2 here.
Wow.
Nails it on for a hat trick, and Brolan is there to back him up.
Stop going ramp is the message they send. Get the hell out of our turf. Only Frozen and Rops, but they do manage to find at least one. An injured Brolin still exists, but the injured Brolin has found their head, and that's all over. Rops dead, 5-4. Fnatic completely and totally leveling the lead that Mousesports managed to build.
Yeah, they should do after this round. That's the money broken now. So a partial buy at the very most from Mousesports here. A very lackluster approach there towards the A ramp. Crim saw it coming. Flashbangs in. 3 kills in the round. Brolan backing him up as well. Excellent work. Showing why he is king of connector, as Chad said before. He's nimble, moves around. Nice coordinated strike there towards the A ramp has led them to another victory.
Got a nice beard as well.
He has lots of beards out there right now.
Yeah, shout out to all the...
Do you remember Olof's beard the other day?
Yeah.
That
Been
was
working on that one.
luscious.
That was thick.
Yeah.
With 3
Heavy
Cs.
beard. Yeah.
Now, this might look a little bit strange, ladies and gentlemen. They're sitting at spawn. They're not doing a lot. Well, they don't have a lot to work with here. So what we've been seeing a lot of with these rounds is the teams
I reckon
that take
Frozen's
their time.
having a pee.
Going to the bathroom.
I'm calling it now. He's peeing live during a grand final.
I think you're right.
It's
I
a
would
luxury
agree.
he doesn't normally get.
So on
He's in
round
the
10,
ensuite.
when we do the post game, if Mousesports win, did Frozen go to the bathroom on round 10?
Did he actually take his hands and mouse? Oh, that was a quick one if it was.
I hope he washed his hands.
Yeah, as you all should be. Spotted. Just going to be continuing to draw out that CT utility while Frozen finishes off. I think he forgot to dry.
No, but seriously for a second, Frozen is underperforming based on his stats for the remainder of the season,
Because he needed
right?
to pee, Chad.
Well, I'm a little bit worried about his performance going into this last map here, because when we flick on over and they're on the CT side, if he's still hemorrhaging and unable to convert with some multi-kills, Fnatic might be able to run away with this. So
Certainly. He's been highlighted. You know, we gave 2 names from both squads as ones to watch, and well, Rops, he was one of them, and he has just justified it with a nice Deagle shot, but Crims, oh, lovely.
Yeah.
A quick collection of all 4, methodically tapping away in towards ramp.
Yeah, really enjoyed that from Crims. He has turned up to play on Mirage, that's for sure. Look at him go, tapping away. He knows he's getting all 4 kills here as well. So confident on the ticket booth. Sends him packing, and we've got 5-5. Mousesports. They want to have a timeout here. Apparently not. Happy to play with the 5 rifles, 1 Krieg spotted for Voxic. Seeing more AWPers transition to that weapon, but maybe not for much longer. We are playing on the old patch. You won't see as many Kriegs going forward in 2020. And a boost towards shore here. You don't have to jump on the box itself. Just staying on your teammate's head gives you a better angle. But feeling pressure towards B, they're going to dismount and go back to their default setup.
just to note here, whoever threw the Molotov in the mid window.
Oh, no way. No way. You don't see that too often. It's Frozen as well.
Oh, that's just going to be salt into the wound of the underperforming Star. 9th death, extra salty, and more damage actually inflicted. kx.ks caught on the way out. Down to 61. And just as Karrigan starts to tap, Fnatic feel like they're building into the CT side. It's starting to get a little nuky around here. And I'm not talking about the player. I'm talking about the 16-1 scoreline. Brollan lining him up. Another multi-kill from him. We said he was one to watch, a crucial component in Fnatic victories. And well, he's done it again, a triple kill. Now kx.ks, we said he has impact. Well, this is a chance to demonstrate. Molotov will force JW's hand, but oh no. he hesitated too long, and now he gets hunted down. We see 6-5. Fnatic will take the lead after a very strong start from Mouse.
Has to be the eco for Mouse Sports. A flying start for them, 4-1 up. Now Fnatic take the lead. It is the CT side of the map. But how much damage was inflicted here? Insane. Cleanly takes down Frozen, does 50 damage towards kx.ks as well. And Brollan, no problem at all getting these final couple of frags here. They're looking sharp. Fnatic have bounced right back on the CT side, and they've managed to pick up 3 AK-47s to go with their setup here.
They did it to him again. Did he throw it? No, someone's throwing a Molotov for him and it's not going deep enough. The idea is to put out the smoke. When he threw it for himself, it was deep enough that he could still pick
They're trying to throw the fancy one to like throw it while going to B so that he can still have his, right? So he can throw us behind boxes. Ouch, indeed. Rops gone, walks it. kx.ks both down to a rather nasty number. He wants more, wants to finish off where that nade started. Just the Deagles and scout for Rops this time. Karrigan like a moth to a flame, he is a Dane to a smoke. Does catch the info on that jump, but he's expecting to be watched, and Crimsons were checking it out. So it's a quick double to open things up. This should very well be a Fnatic round. I don't think I need to tell you that, but
yeah, I think you might be right there. Golden, if you can drive the plant, make this one clean, that would be great. That kill should confirm that. We are going to see the scouts, the Glock, waiting towards the B apartments right now as the AWP is looking towards the kitchen position. Just a matter of time before this one ends, and maybe a knife is on the cards.
It's going to be on.
It's been a while. Let's have a couple. Let's have a couple knives. Oh no! Is it going to work?
Yes!
Let's
It took us 5 maps, but we get the Fnatic knives out in full force. A double. He matches JW's record of 2 consecutive knife kills.
In one round, and $3,000 farmed there. He gets $32.50 on top of that as well. A lot of money found in the round. A humiliating finish from Mouse Sports there. It was an eco. Won't get too carried away, but still, Fnatic back on track.
Well, in these gun rounds, where they were finding frags, was Karrigan getting close towards that connector smoke. We highlighted earlier in the piece, he had a couple of huge entries when we were back down at that 4-1 scoreline. This time they shy away from middle. Fnatic have done a fantastic job of batting away this constant mid-pressure. Now they're having to take it a little bit more passive, a little bit more slowly. You can see Fnatic, they were expecting that same play. They had 4 individuals leaning towards middle here.
Well, it's a much slower approach from Mouse Sports. You're dead on. Crims towards CPL right now. 15 kills after 12 rounds of play. He is giving them hell out there. JW with the AWP towards middle. And in terms of the setup here, it is a full buy for Mouse Sports. The AWP for Voxic, I haven't said his name really at all. He's 6 and 7. Round 13. They've got enough for a productive half on the T side, but by Mouse Sports standards, knowing the Fnatic, the way they've dominated the victories in the rounds, I feel like they will have the upper hand here. If they get 10-5 scoreline, it could be theirs for the taking.
Yeah, I don't think 5 is insufficient, and I think that would be the Mouse Sports sentiment too. There's 3 members of Fnatic invested into this B site here.
Bear in mind that he won the pistol and got a 3-0 conversion as well, but finally, an advantage here in a gun round. A couple of kills. There's still 2 players towards B.
Yeah, that's going to catch them off guard.
They won't take
Golden's
this boost.
boosted. Oh, he's going to be surely having an advantage in this one. Crimson's caught Chris. And so 4 versus 2. Golden only getting 1 from the boost could prove to be the problem for Fnatic. But Crims, he's been far from the problem. He's been a solution in a lot of these. Karrigan, however, will resolve the issue for now. That's an important one. Mouse Sports find their 6th.
I thought there was a chance there. They had 2 players remaining in B after 2 kills were given away. The boost, I feel like if he maybe had a bit more trigger discipline, could have done a bit more of it, but he was worried that the player was going to check the corner, take him down, had to take the chance. and it doesn't work out.
And realistically, with the stack that they had on that bomb site, even with JW going down within the vent room, that was the bait. That was like, oh, he could be playing cat this round. Let's go B, let's go B. The fact that Flusher falls immediately after jumping up towards the apartments area, that was really the crux of that round. So they'll buy back in, 7-6. They want to fight mid this time.
Yeah, and
Or
I
it's been
think
called
it's
off.
going to be called off. Receive word, we had a little light freeze on Crims, but no damage was inflicted, and therefore we can just get straight back into the round and start all over.
Just like that. No problem at all.
Magic.
Yeah, it all works out. We are going to see the round 14 come through momentarily. Money available on both sides. You see the impact player of round number 13 was Crims. Indeed, with 2 kills wasn't enough to win the round, however. Good shift from him so far. Solid work. 17 kills.
Jeez. They're all so capable of it. This time, it's worth mentioning, as we continue to take stock, that JW still has had such a low amount of contact. I mean, 3 kills, 5 deaths in 14 rounds of play. He's just been a silent sailor floating along. Not this time, though. Quite the opposite of silent, plucking Carrigan out of the air, but it lands in his calf, and that's just insufficient. He continues, catches the frag. Brolin could be tested, but Chris J, he's having nades thrown in his direction, all angles. He's looking for a safe haven, doesn't want to be exposed, and you can see Golden, he's trying to catch him.
Yeah, he'll decide to back off. They baited out a lot of utility there. Smokes, incendiaries, flashes. They want to go back to B. They've got a 5-on-4 advantage. That could be a nice place to finish up. For now, though, plenty of time. Sending the all back towards T-spawn. The bomb's there as well. Smoking towards window, I believe, or short. We'll see which one it is. It's going to be the former. And when's their final play going towards? They have got a player at A ramp. That's going to be Rops, I believe.
Oh, Crims, this could be everything right here. If he jukes them in the smoke, if he's able to get... Oh, they're not peeling through. They're holding back.
Frozen's checking it, but Crims, he nutmegs them. There was such a setup from Mouse. It was all hinging on Frozen, but still they find the frags. Flush is gone. Crims shut down by Chris J's Galil, and now Brolin, they're coming towards his site. He's done so well with the multi-kills here on A, and he's continuing to try and find a second, leaping over the smoke through the box. He connects. Bomb goes down from Voxic, but he's made it competitive. Brolin, the babyface killer's found 2, and maybe, just maybe, that's enough for his teammate Golden to clutch up 6 HP in his exchange. 1 bullet from the AWP of Carrigan will conclude, but it's Golden to find it, and Brolin and Golden, with their powers combined, pick up the 8th for the Fnatic boys.
It looks so destined for a Mouse Sports round there, but Golden fights back. It was the one-on-one battle against the AWP as well, and the bomb placed as it was, you would think the AWP has the advantage there, but Carrigan, 17 points of health, 1 bullet would do it, and instead of ducking and weaving and checking the bomb every now and then at intervals, he actually just checked it face up, and Golden, he hits the shot, job done.
This spree of rounds, this 6 out of the last 7 that Fnatic have been able to post, all started with that low-buy situation. JW hopping out the window and killing Chris J in the underpass. From there, they spiraled around with Famis's. They're able to pick up an upgrade, and here, they're looking to potentially 9-6 this half.
Yeah, they were 4-1 down.
4-1 to 9-6.
JW hasn't been tested too much in middle. He's either been zoned out by his own teammates incendiaries or smoked out. Hasn't really had much of a chance to show us what he's made of. Same story for Voxic, really. Only got 7 kills. The AWP has been quiet on Mirage so far, which you don't say too often. Flash over, falls back. JW still fires off the shot. It's going to be the A execution here. Final round. Smokes towards CT spawn, jungle and steps. Molotov is sandwich, Shadow. You normally see Rops towards a palace position. Could even go for a contact play yet. Worked out before on the pistol. There's the flash, in they go.
Reddy Crims finds the first. Chris J to trade. Brolin to swing. Spray doesn't work out. 3v3. Not for long. JW back to fill the gap. Traded by Rops on his palace position. We were talking about it. A double gives Mouse Sports the edge. Final round, final map, first half. Flusher set up for a 1 versus 2. Certainly not impossible. Smoke, kit, the whole shebang, a full set of 100 hit points. He's got the equipment he needs. It's going to come down to the execution. Does find Carrigan at the cost, and he already has a good sneaking suspicion as to where Rops is. He's got a smoke.
We said Robs is always in that Palace position. Drops the smoke, trying to bait him out. It's a deep smoke as well, so he has no vision over the top of him. He doesn't touch the bomb. Flashbang goes in, touches it, but Robs will take the round. We have ourselves an 8-7 half in the 5th and final map of this grand final here. We split it right down the middle, and it will be Fnatic. With 8-7 lead here, this all culminates after this break.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aye.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up. Let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so So what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide in with the rhymes that make the dimes all close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing bees on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll.
A single half of Counter-Strike to determine who will be our Season 11 Pro League champions. Overcoming adversity, compromises across the board, but Fnatic and Mouse Sports have overcome it all. 2 apiece. One half, Mirage, and it couldn't be closer. 8-7, Mouse Sports a 4-1 lead, but equalized by Fnatic heroics. JW up to his antics, double knife kills in a single round. It has delivered in what you promised, Henry, and I'm sure we've got another half of exactly the same.
2 decoys spotted, by the way. Chad, decoys are a big conversation in CSGO right now. Brolan and JW
He's lining up
have
a
them.
decoy.
They're setting up a bit of a fake here. Some sort of execution to bait out utility. We've been talking about this. Astralis started this idea. So where are they throwing them towards? They're going to make it look like the pillar smokes are coming in, trying to bait out utility at this point. Is there a reaction? There's not actually much. You can't see any CDs peeling away. They have full mid control. And now they know it's decoys. This has to be a quick pounce for Fnatic towards A, and in they go.
Yeah, just hoping if there was CT utility, but that only utility's on Chris. He went for the smoke and the kit. And well, if the bomb does go down, he's got it in the right place, that's for sure. What a
one bullet.
shot from Chris J. 1 bullet fired, 1 body dropped, bomb down. JW, he's been sitting in the smoke this whole time, trying to nutmeg, but realizing that a passive stance could be the wiser choice. Rare to see him fall out. And you're right. double nades
That's when
with the
smoke
bomb
defuse.
down.
Because Twitch has a smoke, he's going to defuse, they'll double nade the bomb. That's their big plan here. That's where it all culminates. We'll see whether they actually land the shot.
They have to surely cut down a couple of these Mouse Sports members. They're not going to have an uncontested
There's a grenade.
stance, and there goes the nades, and it works! It actually works! Fnatic, they're going to take the pistol! Oh, the airstrike! Frozen's on it!
Wait, he's on
Frozen's on it! Frozen can get it,
on.
but Crimson stabbed him! I'm losing my shit! They're going to win the round! Fnatic with nades and knives find 9!
That is insane. Have you ever seen anything like it? A double HE onto the bomb, being diffused. I didn't think that would even find a kill. It does, and then a stab to deny the fuse once again. Fnatic winning in true Fnatic style. That is insane. Crims and
off the
Flusher,
balcony, knife out.
knife out after getting this kill as well. The knife. Oh,
He
he just
ignores
avoids
him.
him. He just avoids him.
Oh my god.
What in God's name?
Not only that, the way that they threw those nades was so clumsy to have to peek around the
Yep.
A
I
round
thought it was
position.
rebounding off the wall.
I thought they might have like a
Yeah.
stack or some kind of
I
like,
assume there'd be some
lineup.
sick lineup, like on Train, for example. You bounce off the door, lands on the bomb. They would have to just run out the nades in hand, hope for the best,
Have a go.
and just throw them in, and it
What?
worked. It worked.
And then get another knife kill. I mean, I don't blame them for calling a tactical timeout. That was chaos.
Let them stew on it. Carrigan
Oh.
at one point did this too. Fnatic, when he knew he was going to win, he called the tactical timeout just before it was about to end. And now, a chance then to stew over that. A couple more knife kills thrown in, grenade kills.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, I told you the half would deliver, and it starts with a bang. Let's get this one started. A force buy from Mouse, round 17. Will we see Fnatic take those back-to-back, but not only Season 1 and 2, but then come back in Season 11 with a victory to be the first team to have 3?
Yeah, it's been a while, but Robs, he does get the opening kill here. Desert Eagle, always going to be deadly on Mirage, and they've fully invested into the round. They've got themselves a 5-on-4. Christian down to 8 HP, but at this point, Robs has managed to fade away. Full control of B for now, though. Golden inquires about his presence. Smoke down. Can't really do much about it. Might have to fall back and go towards A. His teammates certainly are.
All these rounds have been so scary throughout all of the Pro League and the Deagles. Well, no one's done it better than Mouse Sports, using it up close and personal like a shotgun. We heard it from Rops's mouth.
Testament to that is the fact that he's actually holding with the Deagle and the UMP on his back. There's some evidence for you. Right there. Still, 4 versus 5. Chris J just a scrap of health. Golden looking to try and present some mid-presence, hoping to get the CTs active, but look how silent the map is right now. It's fallen dead quiet.
30 seconds.
Yeah, Fnatic a little bit rattled here. They have got the Eagle presence towards the Palace position. That's Chris J looking for 1 kill. Voxic might have to go for a little bit more than that. Spots the arm, nails the shot, but can't find the kill. Chris J still in position to find a frag here. Low HP, they haven't checked him, and Crims will take him down.
He had so many options there.
He stops the
Too
plan.
many.
He can do
If he
enough.
can stop it, it's not enough, but that is just one man. They know where he should be. Brolin typically in Palace, Carrigan staring, smoke's thrown. They know exactly where he is, and he reveals it. He has to throw bullets down range, but now they know, and the defuse was just 100%. I don't see any way Brolin can contest this. He's just going to try and keep hold of his weapon, heading towards T-spawn, and he will get away with murder. He'll keep his weapon. Mousesports take the 8th.
Well, it was an exciting pistol, an exciting second round, and what's in store for the third? There will be a Krieg for Brolan saved over. They got the plant down there, so there is an option to buy into this that they really want to, or they take the eco, and they'll get $1,900 each next round. That still won't be enough for a buy, really.
I think they should force behind this. They should just go all in behind Brolin's Krieg.
Yeah.
We've seen him time and time again just stroll out onto areas of the map and crack open bomb sites with that weapon, and he's got his favorite right here, right now. So they're not going to go for the full commitment behind this, just a couple of upgraded pistols. The flash on Crims, maybe that could set him up. Oh, the timing!
Oof. Damage inflicted, no kill found.
Robs is so lucky that he was going for the bricks and not the outside fence. That's jump. He does live to tell the tale, safe and sound, and now tucked away in his hidey hole.
Chris J. Deagle, of course, fighting fire with fire. Saw this a lot in the previous maps. Gun rounds, he wants to keep the money strong, I assume, for Voxic, make sure he has the orbital times. And we will see now Fnatic with 1 smoke. A Brolan Krieg. So what can he really do? Smoke spawns, smoke steps. Or just walking
I
off
feel
the
like
back.
Brolin wants to fight CT. He doesn't
Yeah.
smoke CT. He's got the weapon for that fight. And as that smoke fades, there's still so much time. I have a sneaking suspicion chris.J is winning this duel. Flusher going to have quite a lot to deal with. As soon as he comes around that corner, he's going to be looking to pre-aim stairs, and then he's going to get a face full of chris.J's Deeg. Oof.
There it is. A beautiful shot from chris.J. He won't recover anything more. They've only got pistols on the other side. The smoke, though, forces their hand. They have to push off this, and Brolin will deliver.
chris.J's done everything he can. That's his contribution concluded. And now Rops has to finish the job. Does so into the first. Crims with no health, peeking into a rifle. And now JW's causing mischief as well. Can't see him. Nice adjustment. Woxic does flick enough to conclude Crims' round. 2v2.
This wasn't a force buy. This was an eco with one Krieg saved. Tremendous damage inflicted towards Golden, and now JW, 2 versus 1 towards that connector. They know where he is, but Carrigan, he finds him just before the smoke blooms. They're going to recover the AWP or the Krieg. I guess both will do, and he's got a full defuse there, no problem whatsoever. It's going to be 2 in a row for Mouse Sports. But Fnatic got the bomb down there. They've got plenty of money. Remember, they didn't invest in that round. They managed to bring it down to 1 versus 1, so they've certainly damaged the economy of Mouse Sports, but a beautiful shot from chris.J. Open things up. They got the bomb down. 1 versus 1, but still, unless they win that round, doesn't do too much for them.
Well, Carrigan's nade there was only made possible by Woxic with the jumping scout tag, right? So that round right there was down to a knife's edge. And as we flick on forward, the guns will come out. The plants have been fantastic. The economy, that's not the problem right here. It's all about rounds. We're 9-9. There won't be any saving. There won't be any hiding. It's the last map.
They're doping. Pulled it out. Woxic's not going to find anything with his, but chris.J's taken his responsibility over to the CT. 3 members of Fnatic starting to forge a path towards A through mid. At least that's what Brolin is suggesting. He will take control of this and call it clear. That's step 1. Frozen. Ooh, he might be stepped over. Down to 6, but he does manage to get away.
No deaths yet. Brolin, though, looking to change that. He's in towards connector. Bomb to be recovered by Golden and T-Spawn. Spread across the map. Fnatic giving up 2 rounds to this CT defense. Means the double orb setup is out. Woxic and chris.J. No Desert Eagles this time. JW 6 and 10 right now. Walking in towards the B apartments here. The orb scope pinned on his position. If he goes any further, could be taken down. This could be a... Oh, he nails it. How's he done that?
That's an AWPer who knows the
crashed the
AWP
computer.
lines. It was so ridiculous. It's crashed the computer. Back in, though, fortunately. Big up to production. JW catching Carrigan as we try and piece this one back together again, as do Mouse. Towards the side. This is when you know Fnatic's T-side's going well, is when the bomb's on the other side of the map and they have control of the other side. Like, that's what it looked like in their victories.
Yeah, you could just see how they were happy to limp in and take all these individual duels. It comes down to hitting the shots, but there's still a chance for this one to turn. 3 members alive, 16 seconds, they're going A.
They're actually committing A, despite JW calling it clear on B. They know they're going to have to be hiding in the site. Brolin's done well, but Crims has caught the frag he needs to. Frozen's just waiting for his imminent doom. And another for Fnatic, double digits.
I can't believe JW wins that duel. Woxic had the AWP ready in his position. He somehow baits up the shot, gets the body shots in there, calls B's clear. They still go back towards A and win the round. It shuts down the finances here of Mouse Sports in the 5th and final map here of the grand final. They're going to have to call a tactical timeout. Mouse Sports is their first. You can see them have $2,000 per player. That's about it. Even chris.J's feeling the financial burn. He's normally so frugal.
This is all made possible, right, by round number 3 coming down to just one individual surviving, right? It was Carrigan winning out that one-on-one situation.
Yes.
He gets that dunk nade. So they're automatically put down into the doldrums as far as their economy is concerned. And
Chad that by him.
he doesn't have armor.
He's gone for a glass cannon M4.
I can't say I've seen
Is this a rage buy?
that before.
What's going on?
He's dropping it over.
Yeah, okay, so they'll go for two hero rifles. This makes more sense. Okay. Wow. This is Mouse Sports making quite the commitment in round 19.
This is almost like a shove all in here.
Yeah.
Because if they don't convert this one, it's
their loss
1900 in the next. That's going to mean they're going to have to take another save. Because there's 2400
So
in the
11,
follow-up.
then 12.
Huge
This-
opportunity.
This is Fnatic's chance, and already they've squandered it. Mouse Sports, they charge straight up middle, and they've lost chris.J. One of their 2 rifles, the 2 pillars of round 20 success, gone.
Robs is in front of the Molotov here. Well, Brolan, he's taking care of business. Any storylines of this round is completely nullified at this point.
I'm baffled.
And yeah, it was a very strange investment. I'm not sure why they've done that. It's not like it's do or die time right now. They didn't have to invest. And rushing middle with no utility, Brolanders dispatches them.
Could you theorycraft with me? If Carrigan had accidentally bought an M4 because he misread the economy.
They can't restart.
No, of course not.
Yeah.
But by buying that rifle, would you be better off just letting it go, having one Kevlar vest and someone having a go than buying around it and crippling your economy?
Probably, because look, what we're painting here, if no damage is done, assuming the way this round is going, it's just a clean sweep. Everybody stays alive or they lose one kill. Let Robs keep his deagle. Let Frozen keep the scout. That's all fine. I wouldn't be worried about that going forward because as we painted, 1900 in the next. On the CT side, that's not enough to get you anything, right?
Just to know, that's in the next round. They're currently at the absolute bottom of the barrel in terms of loss bonus. That's even second stage after losing this round. So they'll get 2,400 after that. So they've got a full eco coming up in the next round. They've lost that scout. Robs hasn't even got armor. He's got a kill, so he has $300. You can see his teammates at 0. They'll have 1,900 next, full eco. No doubt about it. So that's going to be a 12-9 after that point. So it's going to be 12-9 for Fnatic. And at that stage, the money still will be recovering. They'll be able to buy up, but there'll be compromises. It's going to be a difficult situation now for Mousesports to operate within.
I'm just trying to think through it, right? So 1,400 was as the loss bonus going into this round right here, right? So when you think about that, they were going, oh, well, we're probably in double eco territory anyway. But considering they won the second round of the game off of Deagles and Smokes, you could have given yourself 2 rounds with Deagles, right? You could have had 2 rounds back-to-back with Deagles. Now here they're eco again. They didn't find any impact whatsoever in that round, and it didn't look organized. So if you're going to have those rifles and you just run them out into middle, you want to have something behind it, some flashes, some smokes, an idea.
We did say this was the last hurrah for Brolan.
Yeah.
And he's certainly getting his money's worth out of the Krieg.
Yeah, I think that round is a perfect example where Mousesports just pushed all in and Brolan's Krieg said, cool.
Yeah, I'll take that. No
so
problem.
This is 12 now, right? Assuming that the Deagle on Rops and those USPs don't get anything done here. Assuming this is 12. You look at this, 2,400 in the next round. And Frozen with 2,400, he's only going to have just enough to buy. So does he have to drop down and buy like a FAMAS? Does he make another, sacrifice with a UMP, something along those lines?
They might be better off even just taking a partial buy in the next round, just going the Deagles, just thinking like we are better off getting a double orb set up out here and winning with everything we possibly need. I'd rather go down swinging in that manner than force buying into FAMASs and M4s and trying to scrape rounds together.
Yeah, because if it's that limp buy, right, they're going to spend all their money in the next round. Everything will go because they need to buy whatever they can. And then within that following, they still won't have enough for another buy, right? So that's at that point, if they lose the next gun round, they're already conceding 13.
I mean, Mouseport, this is the issue with the CT side, and it's such a crucial point of the game, is your financial decisions have such long and painful echoes if you're punished for your choices. And at the point, we summarized the fact that we're here in the 5th, that it's essentially now just one map, a best of one for everything, for the title, for the prize money, and for the points. JW, he is just on a mission at this point.
Yeah, look at his teammates planting at A, and he's got 4 players contained within B, and he's happy with that. Got the kill, bombs down, he knows they're stacked in that bomb site. Let him keep their USPs. I don't need them.
Let them eat cake.
Will have to make noise to drop off of this position, so he will be given up if he does decide he wants to. Oh, never mind. Krim's going for the wallbang, offers up an AK.
There you go.
That's something. Worth that, and well, he only gets to keep it for a second. JW did fall elsewhere as well. Perhaps some rifles to be retrieved from Mousesports. Perhaps some light at the end of this tunnel. Chris J's found it. We'll keep it. We'll do his best to do so anyway. kx.ks wants one as well. There is a low HP on Golden, but he's managed to get himself out of dodge unless he gets exposed to window. He does, and Frozen takes him down. So a couple more weapons taken out of Fnatic hands, and another one found by kx.ks. Yes, he keeps it. That's something.
That's great, actually. Look at the money before they've bought right now. 4K, 4.7, 4.3.
Yeah.
Look at that. These saved rifles are everything now. It means that multiple players can have full utility, whereas before that wouldn't have been the case. So Fnatic, with what looked like a flawless round, getting a little bit sloppy towards the end, it could come back to bite them.
There was no reason to hunt that. They were full eco. You knew that already.
Yeah.
And you've given them 2 AKs to close that round off. That is actually a bit of a mistake, a bit of a nightmare. Mousesports are back in this now. because of those costly mistakes. The fact they've offered up 2 rifles for free. You can see they've actually got residual cash here. Voxic still has 4,300 before he buys his grenades.
Makes the AWP a realistic goal for the rest of this half.
And Chris J doesn't buy any grenades, just to know that. He's got a flash with $3,500 behind it. He's going for an aggressive push here. The reason he hasn't bought grenades, he wants to go for a kill somewhere crazy, like top or middle, and he's going for it.
Oh,
swinging for the fences. Let's go, Chris.
He's got it, and Frozen just strays through the smoke for 2. Mousesports, they have made quite the announcement of their buy here in round 22. It's already over unless J-Dub steps into the crosshairs and Frozen taps away. So silent, yet so loud in round 22. He finally arrives. They needed him, and 4 kills from Frozen. Impact player, that's for sure.
They're going to remember those AK-47s now. They won't make that mistake again, let me tell you. Oh my God, Chris J, I love that. The fact he didn't buy any grenades, you could just tell. He was sending it to the moon at that point. Runs up towards middle, but it's Frozen getting all the aggro here towards shore, tapping away the AK-47 and manages to close out the round cleanly. Gets double digits from Mousesports here, and now JW down to just a Desert Eagle.
The Chris J.
Tables have turned. the Chris J is out, you're right.
The chance for the punish again is on the cards here, though, because even though it was a clean round, Fnatic win this one. Mousesports back down to the $1,900 loss bonus. They're keeping them in the pits of despair right there. And
Not again.
Roland, the opening on Frozen, the hero of last goes. Crimson Flusher combined for another. Woxic under the balcony does his best to delay the push, but...
But with him and Rops, there's a real chance. How does Crims hit that?
I don't know.
Just the tip of Rops' head showing.
And he drops the smoke and he's away. He's out of there. They're going towards B, and there has to be one player that stays at the A bomb site. Carrigan, he'll be alone towards B.
Oh, do they know? Is JW aware that it could slip through the backlines? They must know short's open.
What, you reckon he's going to do the full move? No, actually, going back towards the kitchen. I thought he was going to go all ladder round to short flank, but no.
Carrigan has a smoke and a flash. He's already dropped his smoke towards short. They know where he is now. The Eagle won't quite connect him, but the rifle should.
Yeah. Nerve-wracking for a second with the missed Deeg, but all good in the hood. Bomb down 4 versus 1. So Woxic, despite finding the first frag on A, the bomb down B, and Crims is already way further up than Woxic was anticipating. A third for Crims in that one, and that puts them at 13. 3 rounds away from Fnatic being your ESL Pro League Season 11 champs.
Oh my God, this could be it. There is another buy available for Mousesports. A double up setup comes out. Remember, they did manage to win with those saved AKs before, so there was plenty of cash available. Chris J and Woxic, the latter not delivering here. Bottom fragging for Mousesports. He's supposed to be one of the superstar AWPers. We said he can be MIA sometimes. It's the worst possible time for him not to show up. Chris J taking matters into his own hands. He saved the day plenty of times before Mirage. It's a very infamous moment. He's got a gap in the smoke to work with here. Sees the foot, doesn't nail the shot.
He did hit the second though. Golden straight through the boxes. Catches 50 caliber into the thigh. Down to 44. Incendiary on the way for Rops' his location. Frozen tucked in. He is catching a couple of nades of his own creation. Now, here comes Fnatic. It will be an A commitment. Rops losing health as well. JW just crouches. Crab walks in. Woxic, that's a big frag. And then back and forth we go. Mouse have the lead in this one. The trades favor them. There's so much time left on the round, but Fnatic, they're kind of committed to A. Up Tetris. Golden looking for a frag. Chris J still on short. He can support A from here with the weapon of choice of the AWP.
So tense here. 3-on-2 though. Brolan been exceptional in this series so far. Chris J with the AWP towards short, and Golden, he'll make the first incision. Chris J though, he can't deny the plan. It's looking likely to go down on the CT side.
Yeah, Brolan got across.
Oh, wait, hold on.
No. Oh, he's actually taking the fight. Brolan, Krieg versus AWP for one last ride. And he does force Chris off the angle. He has inflicted non-lethal damage, but close enough. And now a 2v2. It's actually down to Carrigan. And those shots don't hit. That was his chance.
There is a smoke for the bomb, though. That makes things uncomfortable. And Brolan going for the full around the world here. Going to set up flashbangs for his teammates. So it's just going to be Golden to fight first. Brolan to clutch.
Well, it's kind of obvious where he's coming from. The low HP players on the bomber spray would do. One bullet would do. And 14 found. Brolan, 26 on Mirage. He was bringing the frags he needs to, delivers and pulls them across the line again.
The rookie playing years above the level of his experience right now. That's insane. What a clutch that was. Set up the flashbangs for his teammate, gets the spray for the smoke as well, holds his nerve. It's JW's the impact player, but it's going to be Brolan's the savior. We are one round away from championship point here, and Mouse Sports are financially ruined. They have $2,500 per player. They're going to get $2,900 on top of that next round. Chad, what do you even do here? It's pick your poison time. You're going in, you're taking the eco, a Deagle round.
They got across the line yesterday versus Astralis with Deagles. Maybe they're going to give that a crack
I
again.
think that's all they can do.
We can see 4 picked on up. Woxic yet to purchase on Into Anything. As we've mentioned, he's had his troubles with the AWP. It's now a problem of even being able to afford it. So they get 2,900 in the next round. They should be able to get it on up, but that's going to be last chance saloon. That's putting all your eggs in one basket right there. And on the other side of things, Fnatic, well, they've got Flusher on that Mac 10. They know that things are bleak on the side of Mouse Sports here, and he will just be heading to his well-known position of Palace, seeing if he can find any information, but it's towards middle where Mouse are drawing the majority of their attention early.
One more round for championship point. And to get there, they need the best Deagle armor. They will then have 5 lives to close out EPL Season 11.
What a ridiculous turnaround Fnatic have had. A career of highs, the highest highs, and arguably some of the lowest lows.
At some points in this organization for CSGO, for sure.
Yeah, they had to swallow their pride for a while.
An identity crisis. They had a revolving door of different players coming through. They couldn't find their footing. They lost the core. But now, they're back and potentially stronger than ever.
They found their passion. They found that fire that will drive them on. And the fire behind B site drives them further into the crosshairs of Fnatic. Chris J, that is the bomb. But Flusher's position in Palace should prove to be too much. Karrigan, however, finding one with his Desert Eagle. It could put a rifle in his hands, but he's got such a marathon ahead of him.
Yeah, he's got to get his running shoes on at this point. He's going to have to go for it. 2 versus 1, Molotov Dow. Goes towards a murder hole, and it might be quite an appropriate name. He can smoke the bomb, make things uncomfortable, force their hand. That's about it.
Yeah, this is going to be brutal for Karrigan. Fnatic, it's down to them. If they misstep, there's a chance.
Can he do it this time? Karrigan has had remarkable clutches over the years. We always say he can always find something out of nothing. It would take a 10-second defuse. The first frag is hit, smokes the bomb. He's going for it. Full 10 seconds for Crims, shutting it down on for a 30 bomb here in the 5th map of a best-of-5 grand final. Crims is showing up. So is Brolan. Your Crims at the top with 29. Brolan with 26. We haven't got anyone posting huge numbers apart from Karrigan and Robs, and that's not the name you want at the top, Chad.
Yeah, we said earlier in the season when Karrigan's having to desperately run on in and go for entry frags and he's top fragging, that's when the other individuals aren't showing on up. And here, well, Fnatic, they've been able to keep Mouse under the thumb. They're getting revenge for Season 10 finals. It was a 3-0 in the best-of-5. This time around, we're getting all the maps, and it's quick.
It's looking like this could very well be Chris J saying no, not yet. So is Frozen. He roars it from the top of his lungs. A quick 3K with him and Woxic's powers combined puts Flusher into a 1 versus 4 so early into round 26. He's going to get spotted. Yeah, and then straight through the wall. Robs will neutralize.
Well, a nice aggressive maneuver there from Mouse Sports. Now 4 lives for Fnatic. There's Frozen, the impact player around number 26. Money still there. There'd be some compromises. This might just be a Deagle round from them.
Yeah, the thing is, because they didn't do any damage in this round, then they shouldn't buy. If they took, 2 or 3 players and they knew that CT-sided economy was still a little bit hemorrhaged, then they should be forcing on in. But here, without that damage, they won't. It will be the hero AK for Crims, though, and considering those 29 frags to his name, that might be all it takes.
We'll see. The Desert Eagle will strike first, but no kill found. Receive 75 damage in return. Bomb down towards the B apartments here. 1 round for Fnatic to lift the trophy once again for a 3rd time. And Crims, an icon of Counter-Strike at this point.
Last
29
season,
kills.
it was like the resurgence was coming, right? It was like Season 10, Fnatic were in the finals again. Is it really going to happen? Mouse Sports dashed their dreams, as you highlighted. Well, now, just 1 season on, they could do it with Deegs. Robs under the balcony is the only A defender active. Woxic's responsible for middle as well. You can see he's darting between the 2. Bomb far away from a bomb site at this point. You can see Brolan yet to commit to retrieval of it. So Fnatic happy to run this clock down, let the CTs make mistakes. But at this much on the line, Mousesports, they know that every move they make could be the difference between lifting a trophy and that wooden spoon they consider the silver medal to be. Spotted. Crims with this hero. AK does manage to inflict some good damage, and if I'm the CTs and I see an AKB, I might start considering that to be something worth rotating towards, at least pulling out some utility.
It's a good point, Alex. You can see them adjusting now. Flusher avoids the flames here. There's no sound cue.
They know where Rops is.
This could be the kill. Rops will get it, but Crims finds one towards B. There's still a chance they close it out right here, right now. There it is, a 3-on-2. Voxic needs both of these frags. Nails are first. Brolan's low. 10 seconds, though. Has to cross. He has no choice, and down he goes. That will be the round. Crims is too far away.
Yeah, Voxic saves the day. My goodness, 2 crucial frags. He will find the third as well. He needed that. Quad kill total, but Voxic finding the impact frags on the hamstrung Fnatic. They limped across the site. The clock was his best friend. They had to cross. There was no other option.
This time it's a curious economical decision from Crims, who only was left with, what was it, 3,500? So he won't be able to get the AK. I'm pretty sure I saw him snap lock in the Deagle with armor and utility behind it. So, this one, it could, well, it feels like it's got overtime written all over it with the
I think so.
last few rounds.
I hope so. We haven't had an overtime yet. Over 4 maps.
Would be an appropriate time to get it kicked in.
I told you, boys, the 5th map in a best of 5 is where it always kicks off.
Kicked off? We have to have 4 maps just to kick off?
This is the one.
All right, I mean, it does feel that way, that's for sure. Crossfire established on A. They're going to be going for Chris J aggressive in the Palace position, so he can catch anyone that wants to fight Voxic. And, well, Voxic's got ramp on lock, and that's exactly where Fnatic are coming. Here comes the first frag. Who's taking first blood? JW nutmegs him. Crouched in the smoke as it fades. He's expecting another 2 frags. Mousesports, their dreams of a grand final, getting ripped out of them. JW's done it all. 3 frags. 2 remain. 1 remains. It's all on to Carrigan. Fnatic, 5 maps, but I think they've done it. The Flusher frag confirms it. And Fnatic have managed to convert full 5 games, a full best of 5. But we have our champions, Fnatic, 3-time champions no less.
Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you wanna lie in silver.
to square it off in a best-of-5 grand final. The ESL Pro League Season 11 has all culminated to this. And in the words of OJ Borge, where he couldn't get loud, I can. I'm going to ask you one time, are you ready?
Let's get it on. Straight into the pistol round here. EG on the T side of things, and they're going right into the B bomb site, or at least the tunnels to kick things off. Liquid on the defense. Very heavy setup towards middle. They're about to realize exactly what's going on, and they've got the flank coming in from lower.
Yeah, Naf gonna try and hold the line. Flashbang in from Nitro, and everybody's blind. Naf puts 2 on the board. Nitro ready, waiting, raring to go. Puts up one of his own, and this B-bomb site does not belong to EG. It's only Stanislaw left, and they barrel through the smoke after him. Team Liquid, they're gonna get the pistol round on the board and go 1-up here in their map pick.
Yeah, perfect start. I mean, Liquid, like you said, map advantage in this best-of-5 grand final. Dust 2, it's been good. It's been bad to Liquid. It's been everything in between, but they can't afford to drop it here today. EG, not going to be forcing things up going into the second round. It's just a standard eco. Glocks out and about. Liquid looking to make some money, keep it clean, keep them keen. And EG just holding off here with the Glocks, waiting for Liquid to make a mistake.
And EG may be using this like a bit of an existence style timeout, right, to address how they want to approach this coming round. But this is a chance for Liquid to find a clean conversion, and that's what they're going to be looking for here. They do get a couple of players down catwalk on the EG side. One of those looks to be Cirque. He's already tagged up. It is only the Glocks in this round, so you're really not expecting much from EG. Anything they can get is a bit of an achievement in and of itself. And right now, it's not looking good for that. Mid control's getting held. Cirque still has catwalk, but no one else is nearby, and this is a very, very slow round from EG. Hoping that Team Liquid over-aggress, and that's the thing. This isn't group stage anymore. This is grand final. I don't think Liquid are going to get caught pushing the issue more than they have to. They're just going to hold. They know the pressure's on EG right now.
Especially with just Glocks. I mean, it should be a clean sweep here for Liquid in the second round. EG stalling as long as they can, and of course that does often bait out utility from the CT side. Even those little details can force expense out from Liquid, burn their cash down in the long run. Right now the bomb's walking into B, but Stan goes alone and dies. That's going to be the round done, as we would expect here, with nothing to play with, nothing to play for. Naf gets a double, Elite cleans up the job, and it's Liquid going 2-0 up. Standard stuff, no losses in that round either. No bomb plant for EG, but they will be buying up moving forward. Remember, for those wondering, this is going to be played on the old patch. We do have the Krieg in full effect. We don't have the jumping Deegs, at least not yet.
Not yet, but everybody and their mama's looking forward to it. You can guarantee that. Adding a little bit of pace and a little bit of spice to the game. That Deagle already vicious, but it's apparently got a little bit more bite now. And there you have it. It's going to be that of the Evil Geniuses occupying this lower area. All 5 players from their side really taking up this B side of the map. And so far, no one wants to play along. Not from Liquid, not from EG.
Ooh. Oh dear, it's a bit of a mess. The scout tag is not enough as EG find the kills in middle. They take the advantage and they set up for the B split. Nitro, he turns around to fight Door and he gets shot in the back of the head. Stan pushing smokes him through the B site, and it's a mop up for EG. They absolutely slaughter the rotations of Liquid and get themselves on this T side. 3 kills from Ethan, and that's what we really love to see, right? This guy has been hit and miss. He's been slow starting, and you know, as we've gone into the Pro League, he started off more and more matches with high scores, and that's what you like to see. Don't want Ethan going off cold in this grand final, but he won't right now. 4-2 up on this T side, getting EG their first round.
Yeah, you look at this grand final and you obviously identify a few key players here. You know, one of them is going to be Ethan. One of them is going to be Breeze. You look over on the Liquid side, you could say, okay, well, maybe Twist shows up, Naf and Elise do what they do best, but really and truly, neither team can afford to have slow starters on their side.
Yeah, I think this entire grand final is a lot less about identifying the key players that are consistent and more looking at the ones who have been kind of hit and miss, right? I think Ethan is a good example of that. If he is able to find his footing, then this makes this EG squad that much more terrifying. And likewise, over on the side of Liquid, I would say, you know, Stewie or Twist could just as easily fit into that category, right? Where they've both had some games where they've looked incredible and then others where they've fallen off completely. And this is the time where you want everyone firing on all cylinders. And so the fact that, you know, we've already had Ethan delivering in that last round sets us up nicely for EG at the very, very least. Cat control taken here by the evil geniuses. Cirque and Tarek back to back with the bomb over here in mid alongside Stan and Breezy. And with 4 players grouped up on Catwalk, still Ethan back in the lower tunnels. There's 2 ways this can go. Ethan's either here as a lurk to keep these players at B, keep the attention there, or we see EG what they do a hell of a lot. They go ahead and throw these smokes that you would if you were executing into the site along with a CT smoke, and they try and drop a man down behind it to deal with the player in CT. Now, they know they're only up against pistols in this round. I don't think they want to take any unnecessary risks, but maybe it's not about taking risks. It's just about taking heads off. As Twists and Nitro, now the last 2 players alive, at least this danger's been mitigated nicely by EG. They were able to get control over that situation once again. There's a timing in which Ethan could get shut down, but he's, I was going to say he's ready. Well, maybe, but not quite. Nitro does find him, and now armed with an AK. If they can do any more damage in this round, they're going to be feeling very good about that. Cirque arrives, gets it back under control. 4 for him in this round, and EG going to get us all tied up at 2-2. An investment looming for Team Liquid. The AWP bought out for Stewie 2K. And so we're going to get to see him try and go head-to-head with Cirque out of the gate. Naf also purchasing up the AWP. These have been, you know, 2 of the players that we've seen donning it for Team Liquid a hell of a lot. Naf had some fantastic performances on this AWP, especially in the beginning of the Pro League. And my word, that is not the start you want if you're Team Liquid. Yeah. Nitro gets caught crossing over towards middle, and there could just be a bit of a commitment here from Tarek to see how much more pressure he can get over at B. He will get shut down trying to do that, and so this is now a 4-on-4 once again. Team Liquid, they wanted to get an equalizer, and it was delivered to them.
Yeah, certainly didn't expect the AWP to be playing close tunnels there with that dribble smoke. And Liquid, they got 2 AWPs into this 5th round, and still the second one yet to be seen. This coming up from the pit, doesn't get the kill. Breezy's going to spot him first, and EG keep the advantage in this one. The advantage that was started by Ethan dropping Nitro through the doors off spawn. Long finally been taken. We've not seen much control here to start this map off, but EG are going to be shifting their way up towards the A site. Cross smokes can come down. Stewie might be in a world of hurt if he doesn't reposition. He's not getting lurked on the catwalk just yet, but if he peeks out wide, there's an AWP at the backside. He does drop Stan up close instead and falls back to play the plant. Nice shot from Stewie, doubling up with his AWP, and it's left Cirque in the hot seat.
That it has. He's going to cross. He's going to get tagged on it too. 72 HP, Stewie. Has the setup, has the lineup, has the shot even, and that puts another round on the board for Liquid. They find themselves at 3-2. Stewie 2K with 3 kills in that round, as you can see here, of our impact player in round 5. Good stuff by young Stewart, youthful Stewart 2K, young Stu. Many names this gentleman has.
The smoke criminal.
But the one that you need to know is the highest earning NA player of all time. So now, moving forward, we look and see what else he can do with this AWP in hand.
Yeah, this time Nitro safely gets to B, which is certainly a nice feeling. Gets to play this round for a change. EG won't find him with the Kriegs because, well, they don't have it. Double Galil, triple CZ is not the prettiest buy. And so this is certainly going to be a B take for Evil Geniuses. The question is, do they want to split it in through middle? They've been pretty successful in these mid plays, dropping Elige in the CT spawn and often trading their way to the site. Right now, Elige plays A, and Liquid just spot it from the doors. They are not poised too well for what could be a mid to B. And that means that players need to step up and get multi-kills, the both of them, if they want to hold this site. We know how hard that retake can be on B.
One good thing is Elige playing the crossroads with this Krieg has Stewie alongside him, and these are both devastating scoped weapons that could maybe help out with this mid to B, but they haven't been able to find anything. And EG are already up close. Naf and Nitro hold the line for a moment, but only for a moment, as the B bomb site now does belong to EG. Ethan is still lying in wait down here in mid, and he catches Twists up on the catwalk. Elige and Stewie now throwing into this 2-on-3 retake. The bomb is down for EG. It's planted for tunnels, and that's where Ethan finds himself right now. This is a very hard round for Team Liquid, and they know it. It's not one that they have much of a business going for, so they're going to back on out of the bomb site. EG, they get it done with 2 Galils and 3 CZs in this round. they're able to put a third on the board.
Yeah, that lower lurk from Ethan is excellent, right? That's the one that single-handedly wins the round, because while EG trade effectively into B, Naf and Nitro getting a killer piece, a 3-on-3 is not enough. And, you know, Liquid could have won that on the 3-on-3 retake, but Ethan lurks lower. He catches off that long rotation to Twist, and with that kill, Liquid are down a man, and with no way to get back into the site. Stan was wallbangable. He was playing with 10 health right next to the door. That's a risky position, but he won't get punished for it, and Liquid will have to forego that round. Forced by coming back in from the CT side. EG got it done with not a lot in the previous, and now Liquid have to do it right back to him. Stewie on that AWP. There should be a Krieg dropped around as well, so... no, I guess not. I thought Elite should saved it from the previous, but instead it's Twist on the FAMA, so... Stewie blinded on the long cross shot. He's only going to get tagged down to 20. Will live to fight another day, and with that AWP, doesn't really matter with your health. You're going to be able to hit those one shots regardless, as long as you're fast. And Stewie certainly is. There's the Krieg. Elite finally found it. I wonder where that had gone, but he picks it up in the CT spawn and comes back to play with it. 3 rifles in this round for Liquid. Now a far better opportunity.
Yeah, speaking of opportunities, it's going to be Cirque posted there on the mid doors. Meanwhile, the AWP of Stu is just kind of floating around here on this A site. He's going to transition off of watching long, start to help on Catwalk. Twist turn for the anti-flash. Meanwhile, Evil Genius is still pretty back. Still pretty far back in the map, at least. Stu with a very aggressive angle now. And any second now, he's going to get that contact. I'm pretty sure they saw his shoulder, maybe. Stanislaw will be the first to peek, and that'll prove to be a fatal error. Worse than a blue screen. Tarek also makes the same error. They clean him up on Catwalk. Stu gets 2, Twist with 1, and Shiss Breeze.
And gone with the wind. He's going to have to save. There's not really a whole lot he can do here. Coming in from lower can net him some kills here. Liquid have discounted this position for the time being, but the more time that passes, the more opportunities that open, the more positions Breeze could be in, and so Liquid will start to reconsider. But the question is, when does that penny drop? Oh, it's not dropped for Breeze. He's going to back up. And good timing for him, because Elise is coming right back up the tunnel. So Breezy might have just saved his own life with this play. As long as he can hold on outside of the tunnels. Nice off angle to cover him from that position. And 10 seconds means Elise shouldn't be able to stop this.
Yeah, it's not penny dropping. It's penny pinching here for Breezy as he holds on to the Krieg. Wants to try and keep this economy in some shape over here on the T side. Now, truthfully, I think it's left him in a bit of a weird spot, right? You're in one of these situations where Breezy won't have a buy looking forward. Even Stanislaw is looking a little bit limited. And so you might feel the urge to force buy here if you're EG. You can certainly make a case for it, and they've done it. They've gone ahead and thrown some weapons into this round. AK on Ethan, Breezy with the Krieg held forward, and Cirque Galil alongside it. Now, this was enough for EG to find a round just 2 ago. But will that be the case now with this full utility double AWP setup over here on the CT side? Liquid are in their element right now.
They had even less last time. Think about it, right? It was 2 Galils, 3 CZs. At least they've got an AK and a Krieg now and a 3rd rifle to play with. So this certainly makes them lean towards that mid to B play. And I think that one should be fairly obvious from Liquid, knowing the economy. They've set up for it. Nitro's got a better position to deal with mid, but that does leave Naf alone. Last time we had this mid to B split, Liquid got hung up not knowing how many players were coming from which position, and they got a kill each. That was it. Now it's a tunnels play. Now it's a fast push, and Naf is ready for it. Drops the first with the bomb, picked up. Nitro stops another, and the rest are all inside of the B site. Naf can't do anything more, and Nitro will have to pick up the pieces of this round. He's done so at least for the time being. Elite with a swing on the rotation, and Cirque alone is at least scavenged an AWP. But what can he do with it? Not a lot.
Yeah, and the idea there, obviously, from EG, they drop a lurk smoke. The response from Liquid is a Molotov in their path into the site, and then after that's already kind of taken place, it's one of those things where the mid to B smokes have dissolved and the hit will come in. So there you have it. Another round for Liquid. And a pretty sweet shot there from Nitro actually to end the round.
Yeah, it's actually fully broken EG, right? The force buy doesn't work out this time, so they're back to the Glocks and the P250s. Should be a bit of a clean one for Liquid. No reason to aggress too heavily as a CT here. And actually, it's a good timing on the back off out mid, but will timing be the problem? Nafi looks back. He does spot it as EG get closer and closer by the second. Naf has to be very careful going out wide here, and he's just going to force the fight with a pistol. Works wonders. No armor means a quick kill for him, and Stewie's dealing with this cat play as well. He gets a couple of kills off this AWP, and Liquid is storming on the site. Stewie's looking really, really good as well, and that's certainly something, you know, in the plus side for Liquid, going for very audacious plays with the AWP. We see him pushing cat smokes as well against some of these EG players, and he's 9-2 right now. Again, the impact player for that round.
Yeah, and you know, I think another guy to be keeping an eye on is Nitro, delivering a good performance right now, right? He finds himself third on the in the server, rather. And I don't know, I always feel like whenever he's feeling it in the server, you even tell that in the decisions the team is making as a whole, right? Like, and that's not too uncommon for IGLs. As their performance is better, it feels like there's kind of less stress on them to be focusing on all the moving parts. You know, if they have full faith in everyone on their team hitting their shots and holding their positions, you have a much easier time as the IGL, and that's only going to be now reinforced with him looking good over here on the CT side.
And in the moment we look at this U.S. Air Force tactical timeout, and it's going to be taken by EG. It's not going to do a close, but you can imagine that they've looked to get things back on the road here after being down currently 6-3. Now there's a lot of questions, I imagine, or at least questions that I've received about why Liquid has one tick under their name for a map. Does anybody want to take that one?
Yeah, best of 5 final here, Trace, in the ESL Pro League. And of course, the team that came from the upper bracket was Liquid. They won that match by beating EG earlier in the tournament. And that has therefore given them a map advantage for this best of 5. They only need to go 2-0, and they can win this one nice and quickly. They can make it almost like a best of 3. But EG don't want it to be for free, and they've only got 3 to their name right now. But a man advantage and good damage off of the grenade to Elige has set EG up well in this round.
Oh, especially with Team Liquid pulling an extra rotation over here towards the A site on the back of Stewie, getting dealt with, and this has left a real gap that EG can now look to exploit. Naf is all alone here at the back of B. He's got to try and stand the test of time with this AWP. Molotov goes in, but it's not for the back site. Naf gets one, but immediately shut down. Breezy deals with him on the Krieg. And for the rest of Liquid, they're already locked out of this round. There's no chance they can go for it. If Naf gets 2, maybe you're tempted, but it feels like one of these rounds where, you know, if Naf doesn't pop off, hold this site down single-handedly, it was always going to be a save. Team Liquid hold on to the AK, the Krieg, the M4, and EG put their 4th on the board.
We're seeing the typical T side of Dust 2 where you just abuse B round after round, and what that's going to do long term is it's going to make Liquid adjust their setups. They're going to have to start running, you know, even double B solo mid holds. We see Elige a lot of the time in the CT spawn. This map, he's been, you know, catering to the A site with these heavy long setups and even supporting Stewie towards Cat. So Elige, being that float player, needs to maybe consider rotating, but that's exactly what EG want, and that's the problem here for Liquid. They don't want to play into the hands of EG and then get long rushed and not have the players on that side of the map. So, yeah, right now, Breezy, you may be having fun, but it's early days. Liquid still have money to put into this round, but EG are at least building. 4 on this T side, it's a nice start. How much more is the question?
It's not quite time to stop just yet. Not for Liquid. As many rounds as they could possibly put up on the board would certainly help their case. Let's go for a 2-1-2 setup here with Elige finding himself in middle. Search still hanging around for the pick, but doesn't find any success.
Yeah, and there is a setup change. There's Liquid leaning right towards B coming into this round. They know that EG keep going for these mid to B plays, so will that continue to be a factor? If it is, Liquid should have the recipe to shut this one down. Elige is so good with this pre-nerf Krieg, and he's going to be ready for them to walk right out middle. A awful off angle to deal with if you're Evil Geniuses. By the time you get this far up the ramp, you're focused on the door, you're carrying a window peek, and Elige, he sits close on the scaffolding. Right now, though, it's not looking like B. EG are taking that cat control. They're going about their business, trying to feign a bit of an A play, but I have a feeling this one will end back in lower. Although, as I say that, Ethan decides to leave the tunnels and go back towards T-spawn, so EG are grouping up for this A play once again. They've got Liquid right where they want them. Double setup on the A side. The conditioning is already taking its effect, and EG are looking to win a round over on this A site.
Stewie's going to drop this Molotov onto bricks. It's going to put a little bit of a thorn in the side of Evil Geniuses. Meantime, it's the contact here from Twist towards Long.
Nice.
Gets one, looks for the second. Stewie's going to be there to help him out, and that's going to push EG off along for sure.
Yeah, now you're relying on these catwalk players, and Stanislaw will provide at the very, very least. He's carved a path into the A bomb site, but Cirque with the bomb, who is rotating in late from Long, gets dropped by a Liege. And now Tarek on the chopping block, trying to get control of the bomb, and he has got his hands back on it with this double kill. Now running into the bomb site, 7 seconds. I don't think he can get there in time, so they're hunting for the kills, and Liquid are just hiding away. It's all gone wrong for EG, in spite of Tarek's best efforts over in mid. A 7th round on the board for Liquid, and that is where, you know, you got to look at these players at Long. A stellar job to force this rotation, send the bomb back through mid, and everything falls apart.
That's the crucial detail, right? It's Stewie coming into support while he leans away from the catwalk, which is such a risk considering he is the only player that can watch that position. Not only does he save Twist's life by getting that kill, but that makes Cirque go, well, I don't want to walk into this double setup. I've got to go rejoin my team on catwalk. And as that happens, Liquid, they know it's an A-take. They've aggressed in through middle. Tarek, he gets his first 2 kills of the entire map right there. Great kills, but unfortunately not enough. He hunts, he chases, but Liquid hide, and they get 7 on the CT side. Fast play for Stan. He knows they're in the pit. Twist has been at every single round, and they'll deal with him. Those are those long smokes that we saw from Rush before the game. The future pros, well, the current pros are using them as well. Stan's going to get a kill through them, and somehow, some way, EG have turned this round miraculously into a 5-on-3. Liquid, you know, right now, it wouldn't even be a bad idea to just gamble, pick a site, and, you know, lock it down. And if you have the wrong site, then you just save. But unfortunately, they're kind of stuck in their position. They've not got a lot of money. Cirque definitely saw the barrel of the gun of the player on the site. And so EG have the info that Liege is here.
But they don't molly him out, so to say, but he is holding for him. Ooh. Now for sure the cover's gone. Cirque takes the shot, Liege stays alive, good for 1. The trades are going to go in the way of EG. You're right, Liquid way out of position there. Really, for any sort of an idea of a retake was not in the plans.
And that's why the save would have been great, because now, of course, I think Liquid are going to buy anyway. They got 3 players with like 5 or 6k each, but you got 2 players on 2,400. Like, that's not a good situation. That's going to leave you with one of the forces where you have pistols, you've got CZs or Deagles in play, and that's not pretty for Liquid. So certainly worth buying here, but look at the result. An AWP, 2 M4s, and 2 pistols. You know, you got to hope that EG don't find these early pistol players and take them down. That 5-on-3 is so hard to convert as a CT, because you know EG are just going to trade their way into the site as they did. That's a great start though. Nitro dropping Tarek in no man's land, and that gun might be retrievable later on in the round.
Oh, Ethan in the meantime trying to make a bit of a ruckus over here at B, but he has given himself away there. Now the smoke falling, that sends him away. Still 3 players for Liquid over at this B side of the map, and Stewie being one of them with this AWP. You'll note now that numbers 3 and 1, that's Nitro and Naf, looking like they want to try and push their way into these tunnels, and this is a huge bit of information for Liquid to grab. Now they know that the tunnels are clear, and EG, usually, if you want to try and go back to B at all, you keep a man in those tunnels. So this is just a mid to B fake with the A execute. Liquid, they have the information. Naf has flanked the lower tunnels, and now EG, they know. They're like, oh damn, they're behind us. They know we're going A, so we've got to pick up the pace. We've got to get a move on. And they try and hold for these rotations. Nitro's got his hands on an AWP, but it's Naf still putting up numbers. Breezy does what he can, but you can't get past Naf, who shuts down 4 to put an 8th round on the board for Team Liquid. 8-5 in a round where they only had those saved weapons and a couple of pistols around it. Liquid are going to be very happy with the results of that one.
It's so great to see this information gathering that Liquid are going for, right? They ascertain the fact that Ethan is a lurk there in that round. They see him in the tunnels. He backs out as they smoke it off, and Liquid go, well, there's no way they're hitting B if Ethan just bailed after spotting a player in B. So they push in through that position. They get the flank, and once again, Liquid have all the information. EG know it as Naf gets a kill, like you said, from lower. And, well, what can you even do there? You're trapped inside. You know you've got a flank behind you. You know Liquid are coming in on rotate. You want to try and force a plant, but Liquid won't allow it. 8-5. The CT side is really coming together, and EG with a bit of a force. They're saving some money for the last round of the half, but they're still looking to find damage in this one. It goes both ways. Twist flashed out. The spray is good as a second flash comes in from Stewie. It's not just the flashes from Stewie, it's the utility as well. The Molotov burns out a 3rd man and puts Liquid in an unlosable round, you would think.
You would think that. But if there's anything we know about Liquid, well, perhaps it just goes without saying. Breeze going to be the last one to fall. 5 alive for Liquid. They're going to walk away with all of their weapons and some Kriegs, 2 to be exact. Again, this is the pre-patch to what the current version is. So this is what we've been playing on this entire season. It was ruled by the CSPPA and ESL that we will play on this patch. And you do love that.
It makes sense, right? At the time the update came out, there were only, you know, 1 BO3 and 1 BO5 left in each region. Those are 2 matches. There's no reason completely flipping things up, you know, halfway, or not even halfway, 95% of the way through the season. We're a month in now, Trace. May as well finish it on what these players know.
If Liquid managed to 10-5 this half, this will be the best CT scoreline they've ever put up against EG in Dust 2 in the Pro League. So, you know, you might not think they've played each other many times, but this is the 3rd time they've matched up. And thus far, the record was set at 9 rounds for Team Liquid on the back of this first half. So is history going to repeat itself? Is it going to be another 9-6? Or are Team Liquid here to take a trophy? They do deal with Cirque over in the tunnels, and Naf tries to readjust there to deal with the second man on the cross. He's just firing in, just keeping the pressure on to these B-site players. In the meantime, they try and get out through middle, and oh no! Nitro has dealt with both players there. Breezy and Ethan suddenly throwing in to a 2-on-5, and even at the realm of the B-site, it's a 2-on-3. It's overwhelming odds stacked against them, and it's too much for them to get past. Team Liquid 10-5 this first half. Storming start, moving now into their T side of play on their map pick. Can EG haul it back and split this 1-1 to kickstart the grand final, or is it going to be Liquid moving 2-0 up? Join us after a quick break to find out.
Like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Let's get it. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
And so far, a stifling first half performance here from Liquid. 10-5 is the scoreline. We look at Liquid trying to switch it over to the T side. But for the time being, it's the Evil Geniuses on the back foot, down by 5 rounds. They're going to look to pick up this pistol if they want a fighting chance at this first map of this best of 5. Again, Liquid already have a 1-map advantage. The next map being Vertigo, and then Nuke after that, and we have to go all the way. It's going to be Inferno. So welcome back to the grand finals for the North American region of the ESL Pro League Season 11. We love to have you. Take it away, Harry, and you go.
Yeah, after Liquid bottled a 14-8 lead back in the group stage against EG on this map, I don't think they want to fall apart here. They're holding a 10-5, and a pistol round should and would push them over the edge, you'd like to think. Solo B set up here for EG with Tarek at the back of the site, or sorry, Stan rather with the USP. He's going to have support from Circle on that rotate, but right now Liquid are looking to go hot into the site.
Yeah, bear in mind Breezy and Ethan's position over here on the catwalk. Tarek is even holding long from Cat, so these are very, very fast rotations that can come through in toward this B-bomb site. Is that going to make up for there only being one man here for EG? However, these smokes go in, the Molotovs to follow. Stanislaw trying to get himself out of danger. He's somehow still alive. There we go. The death does come swiftly to Stanislaw. Everything's going in favor of Team Liquid. Dear. Ethan's gone, and it's only Tarek left all alone. The rest of his team have fallen, and Elige with a hat-trick in the pistol round puts an 11th on the board for Team Liquid.
Yeah, Elige is gunning for that MVP alongside Naf. Those two top of the server right now. Even in that last round of the first half, we had Elige playing that balcony position outside of the B site. Nitro came to deal with the mid to B, and he kills both players, stealing them away from Elige. Well, no stealing these kills. Elige will find 3, pushing fast into the B site on the pistol. Liquid, they've just kicked off the second half. Things are going to get very, very difficult for EG now, and they begin things with a force, looking to turn the tide early in this second half. Will be easier said than done. Ethan's going to clear out the tunnels, though. There's 2 players here already. Tarek is coming from upper, and so right now, EG know that Liquid are taking A. They're taking long, and that information is very clear. Tarek, 2 and 15. He's on this big flank. There's a world of opportunity for him here, but the CZ certainly not the best at range, and Nitro is holding this right now, so Liquid are aware of the possibility.
When they might make quick work of these pistols. Stan gets boosted up into the site. He's really got to make a difference now, and he might be able to. He definitely had a chance, but somehow, some way, they've dealt with him. And now for Tarek and Breezy, the rest of this round just feels like a formality, and Liquid, they're even considering hunting. They do decide, like, all right, maybe we won't. You know, we've got some bad memories of Dust 2 as well as the good ones, and they will allow these players to hold on to these weapons for the time being. I mean, even that's not really much to go off of for EG at this point in time. It's going to be 12-5 in favor of Team Liquid. When this round draws to a close, no money left for EG in the follow-up. So the likelihood is that we see this go 13-5 in favor of the Liquid boys. And at which point, you know, EG, while we've seen them go on comebacks of kind of similar proportions versus Liquid throughout the Pro League thus far, this is going to be one of the most one-sided ones that they will have to attempt.
Yeah, and, you know, looking forward, right, we do obviously have Vertigo, the pick of EG, coming into this series, or the first pick at least, and, you know, that's coming up after this, but I worry for them, right? It's a cool Dark Horse idea. We know that Nuke has been really good to Liquid, despite EG picking it both times in the series when they played in the past. Liquid have won that both times in 29 and 30 rounds respectively, so close games, but still Liquid games. And, you know, with Vertigo, EG are trying to throw a spanner in the works. I wonder if that will work against them, as it could lead Liquid to just 2-0 this series. And that would be such a shame for EG.
It would be if you think about, you know, just the crawl that they had to take to get back here. They had Furia yesterday, and, well, Furia showed a little bit of heart. They showed a little bit of skill in the server, but it was no match to the Evil Geniuses yesterday. Certainly a team we're going to have our eyes on is the best team in Brazil currently. But they are not here. They are not in this grand final. And what is in this grand final is a pause. I'm waiting to get a little bit of an update here as to what in earth is going on. But in the meantime, or the meme time, rather.
If I had to hedge my bets, I feel like Stan is the reason for this pause. I saw him jittering a few rounds ago. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm just throwing my shot into the dark and
pure
hoping
speculation, of course.
Pure speculation.
So everyone, let Stan know that you're really not happy about. No, obviously not. But.
Yeah.
Well, it's you know, it's not actually your day, Harry. I wouldn't suggest you going to play the lottery or anything, because it's actually Nitro losing power. Now, let me just check on something here, but I can tell you, as another Southern man, you know, Nitro's a Southern guy. He lives in Louisiana. These things tend to happen where it's weather, thunderstorms in the afternoon that are just ravaging. So maybe we check the weather. Perhaps that's what caused it.
Trace now bringing a whole new meaning to the Weatherman segment in CSGO.
We got our green screen out back. We'll set that up.
How's it looking, Trace? How's the weather in
Meteorologist
Louisiana?
checking in now.
Now, I could have my cities wrong, but perhaps there's a tornado watch. I could be wrong. I could have the absolute wrong city here for Nitro. I'll take a look. You guys just carry on about your lives.
Nitro's certainly not hoping to get swept up in this series. That's safe to say. And Liquid, they're doing the beating right now. They are a whirlwind of death on this T side.
Yeah, you know, we've already got, I'll tell you what, right? We got Naf and Elige as two players who are looking to take home an MVP title. Now, there's only room for one.
Yeah.
And right now, Naf is making a very good case. That's the thing. For those of you watching along at home, this isn't your average grand finals. You need to be watching this not just as spectators, but as judges of character and of performance of these guys in the server. You know, we've got 4 potential MVPs in the form of Elige, Naf, Breezy, and Cirque. You can head on over to the ESL CS Twitter to vote on that, and the winner gets themselves a skin package worth about $10,000.
When we say winner, we don't mean the
CS
player.
money.
We don't mean the player, we mean the person who picked.
It's true. A vote is what they call those things usually.
Yeah.
And that's at ESLCS Twitter. We're going to pit those head-to-head, too, against EU and NA. It's going to be pretty sick. Can't wait for that to all go down. But, yeah, so I guess I got the city right. And if I'm reading this right, which I'm not a meteorologist, but it does look like there is a strong storm. There is a tornado watch even in Mr. Nick's backyard. So that is rather unfortunate for him, but these things happen all the time in the South. I'm from Alabama. He's from Louisiana. We're basically cousins.
It's a very close relationship between you two then, I'm sure. But
yeah, I mean, you know, we're cool. We speak to each other in different language, though. You guys wouldn't understand. Sorry. You wouldn't get it. Let's do this, though. I'm thinking just to kind of keep the momentum at an all-time high, just to kind of keep things where we are, we can go to a little bit of a break. We can come back, and we can probably see Liquid conclude this map. But as it stands, we're waiting on Nitro to get power back to his home. So we're going to go to a quick break, and we're going to come back with the remainder of Dust 2, BRB.
Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Yeah. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the light, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. And we are never feeling cold again. And we are never feeling cold again. But I can't act like it's easy. It's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watch them fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure. Fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet.
think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, not been fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running. Fucked up all my chances. I was running, I know. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call a shot to the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed.